And it is June 24th, 2026, and we have an exciting day ahead, but it might be filled with more tension because we are waiting for Micron earnings. So Korea, they rebounded yesterday. You stopped a little bit of that crazy bubble pop-in, everybody freaking out there last night, SK Hynix and all that, or 2 nights ago. So that's looking good. You have oil. The most amount of ships have crossed through the Hormuz. People are feeling good about that. The whole entire oil curve from the front end, it's at $70 right now. Even the CLZ 70 or CLZ 26, that has dropped now with the 6 handle. Things are looking good. It's providing somewhat of a tailwind, but you can see the markets are really unchanged as we are now going to wait for this earnings, see if it causes a spark of either a doom loop or a positive loop with AI. And then from there, man, we close out the weekend. Before you guys know it, it's the end of the month. So we have an exciting day ahead. I hope you guys are ready for it. Let's have a good time. But before we do any of that, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, all the active service, past service, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your commitment and sacrifice for all of our collective freedoms. I hope the loves and thank yous go a long way, but I also hope too that anything we do here, I hope I could help y'all with the long term. I hope y'all could really get some investments. If anybody should be owning the land, my veterans, I think that should be you. But at the very least, man, love and appreciation, and thank you guys for everything. And I don't know if the rest of y'all support war or not. I mean, oil's at $70 now. I don't know how people feel about it, but when it's all said and done, you don't have to support something that you don't want to, but I do believe you could never take away the honor from those who have decided to give up so much for their fellow man and people they have never met. So veterans, the families, God bless every single one of you, and thank you for your service and commitment to all of us. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Happy Wednesday. Middle of the week, dog. If you ain't awake, you could go back to bed. I know we're going to be on ice till Micron, but I don't know. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe you get lucky because you don't got desperation and oil is at $70. Anything could happen, man. Oh, so I hope you're ready for it. And I hope you're wise today. And I hope you don't pump on the homies either. But I do have a couple of plays for you if this thing loads. Geez, my thing's not loading. Alrighty, well, please hold. Not too many. There's only a couple here this morning. Again, a couple of headlines even with energy. So I'm going to be watching Sunrun, and there was another smaller, like, solar energy play, but they were providing energy to data centers. Nokia and Amazon. We already have plays on theirs. I don't think I'm going to chase those, but we're going to keep a look at it. Again, FedEx post earnings. Bank of America, you got updates from Morgan Stanley. There's even a couple of upgrades throughout the banks, but yeah, the way the bank's financials, that's been one of those leadership changes, but I've been watching that. Then biotechs, if you don't know, biotechs are breaking out for the first time since 2021. It's very odd because biotechs are long duration. If you look at how the market hasn't really reacted to or bonds haven't really reacted to what's going on, biotechs have, but it's really the M&A activity. But going to be watching that gilt. They had a satellite deal last night. The stock didn't really react. And then XBI, again, another round of biotechs. So other than that, I think it'll be good. We'll manage some of the plays that we have. Again, we still got a couple of the quantum plays from yesterday. And anything else, one energy play as well. Yeah, we'll see. But now we only got 40 seconds. So, Chad, Are we going to have a good day? I think it's going to be a good day. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a good day. So maybe even if it's a little boring, but we could have some fun. So let's have a good morning and a good start, my brethren. Oh, yeah. How are you not awake? Just go back to bed, dude. Just go back to bed or get ready. He wants to fight you, mad.
I think he's so sad. Or a little
Cuckoo. 5 seconds. Wendy's is Wall Street bets pump. They hate AI art. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. Damn, biotechs. So yeah, IBB's already opening up. Again, Broadcom too, they had that OpenAI news. So they started running, again, Sunrun literally up 22. That's reminiscent of some of those other hyperscaler news. Did oil, oh, it almost hit 60. I was going to say, brother, that one, it could have went, brother. You know, this oil, man. They hate AI art. Fill those, bro? Come on. Oh, yeah. I overpaid on those. Let me find one more. Yeah. The only thing that sucks about Wendy's, it always fades. So yeah, I'll give you one. I'll give all of you one. I did the Sunrun. So this reminds me of the all the little data center ones. Only thing is they're up 23%. So I started with some really cheap ones right now to open up. And then if those take off, that's it. We'll make them free, write it. We won't add anything. But then, yeah, if this kind of bounces between this 20%, there should be some decent plays. But yeah, not a recommendation. That's just off the hyperscaler news. Money if it ends up coming down. And then SPY oil with a 6. Oh, disgusting. Again, SPY's doing good. You're still within yesterday's range, so yeah, keep that in mind. There's Tesla. Quantinium hit 82 pre-market, and then Meta moving up fast. 0.18. We need more. Clove. Watch Oscar Healthcare again. Biotechs. There's just a lot of people looking at them. Just considering where you're at with the breakout. Meta, wow. Wow. Where's IBM Mizzle? All right, well, SPY's going up. IBM's down and FinQ down. Who else is there? SpaceX. I know SMR. It's around, I think we got it around this price yesterday, but yeah, I forgot to rip that one. Because those went up like 30-40% at one point. Oh, and then what was that other one? What's it called? HPE. So those even started up here again. The premiums came down on HPE. Interestingly enough, just a wide spread. But yeah, those chilled out. Jack following when. Bank of America. Watch financials. I mean, again, with oil coming down, I don't know how we're going to rotate necessarily, but then again, this like healthcare, biotech, strength, that's definitely taking over here. But watch if financials start to lead. And then again, oil on the low, 737, you're doing good. Yeah, no, it's still, front-end contracts are still below 70 right now. It's actually fascinating. DocU and Adobe, KB Homes. I haven't looked at IGV yet. IGV's still down. And then chips are barely green. So you don't really have, like, clear leadership right now to start. Again, the staples, actually. Staples in healthcare. Those are the ones doing good. Wendy's halted. Damn, this is at the level of, what's his name? Nelson Peltz. If you guys remember, about like a month or two ago, he bought into Wendy's around like $7 to $8. So yeah, that one's holding up. Again, that was literally stock twits and Wall Street bets. Just got hype last night and then went crazy. Spy on the high, XLV, GE, Habibi. Let me see. None of those are cheap. ICCM, yeah, Palantir's moving. Palantir's a shell of its former self. What they did to software this month. I'm still kind of baffled by it all. I'm telling you, bro, the fact that we've repeated the software crash twice, 3 times, it's fascinating. Danny here, there's Meta now. I don't know where those contracts, the daily one, that was the one I ripped yesterday, but even the ones with like an extra day or two, they're just widespread. Microsoft, there's Booking to Path. Again, more XLV, healthcare, XYZ going. Yeah, didn't Zeta, they had the Palantir deal, I think, or they had some headline yesterday. And now Clove, that one kept going. Check Oscar as well. Zillow, SAP. I mean, it's a great start, but you guys remember yesterday, these starts don't necessarily, yeah, they don't really mean anything, unfortunately, as we get to that first hour or so. Or then once some of these flows kind of stop, you know, it kind of changes that dynamic. Amazon. Oh, Amazon's really running. Hold up. Am I tripping? Yeah, Amazon. I mean, it looks like the overall market, but yeah, Amazon got a really nice open there. And then more XLP now. XLP starting to break out. Dow Jones is up by 0.03. That just went green. NASDAQ 0.4, SPY 0.37, and then the Russell at 0.36. Well, we'll talk about it today with like gold, just the dollar. It's all a dollar story, and we talked about it last night. And I hope all of you watched the video I put out yesterday. I think it gives you some good info. But yeah, there's just we're going through something we've gone through before. But long story short, I mean the dollar is reacting to more macro stuff right now than anything else, and I think that's what's, again, gold and other things are paying the price for that. Yeah, if Micron does good, that's all that Micron is gonna either start a positive or negative doom loop. So either a doom loop or like a positivity loop, depending on how you want to look at it. Affirm, Roblox, Kroger. Again, you're broadening out a little bit on here. I'm seeing biotechs. All of Mag 7 is going. I haven't looked at NVIDIA. You got a couple of software names. Actually, software is trying to ramp up right now. They just went literally 1%. So, and then same thing. Chips even went down about 1%. So software is taking it for now. Yeah, the sun runs, I think, are at over 100%. Run it. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, they failed. Yeah, they're well above 100% on the... That's the shitty one, dude. Fuck me. But yeah, I'm still down to double dip if those come down. But yeah, make those free if you want. They're over 100%. Amazon's looking good. Wendy's stopped. Wendy's halted, I think. So see when that unhalts, and then team, more software, Oracle. Again, software just woke up, but like I'm saying, nothing's permanent. These first hour rotations, I don't know if they're gonna hold up. Yeah, there's a fucking home builder thing today. I'm pretty sure it's either today or tomorrow. There's like path to the White House is doing some like path to home ownership. So like low key, that could be part of it because all of those are waking up. And like I'm saying, there's something like you could see it with some of these other plays with like biotechs where it's like there is long duration stocks that, let me put it this way, even though the bonds may not have reacted to what's gone on with oil, right? Because like I was telling you, last time oil was this low, bond yields, TLT was near 90 bucks, and bonds may not be reacting, but there's individual like names that are reacting, like pretty much industries that are long duration, like real estate and biotechs, they are reacting right now. So, but yeah, other than that though, there is I'm pretty sure there is some government like White House thing today. Yeah, all of those are up. I saw KB Homes in the morning. Oh, is that Phil? Okay. Hold on, let me see if there's a better one. Yeah, they won't fill. Fuck. I got a decent one. Oh, Intel, I forgot. I'm bullish on real estate. I have been. Oh, I need to get my VWAP. SPY coming down. They hate AI art. It's not really art. Okay. Well, I have another play for you. This one sucks. I could give all of you the idea, but only the locked in, because I know you guys are going to fuck this one up. Every time I find one of these laggers, and then if too many people go in, it's going to double. And then, yeah, I'm gonna make it free right away. But so not a recommendation. But yeah, I did a Lennar play for it. So yeah, like I'm saying, those are already up 100% now. I think I might get more. All right, I made it free at 150. I told you that is exactly what I was gonna do. Not a recommendation, but yeah, that's just if we get lucky off any of that. Yeah, the runs are free as well. Okay, that's literally 300% on the bid now, if that stays. So yeah, that one's out the door. Sorry. Only two. We made two quick moves, 2 for 2 right now to start off. That's what I'm saying. I already made both of them free. I forgot. I had plays yesterday. I forgot to rip the fucking SMRs after those hit. But yeah, that's why I can get free, get some exposure, call it a day. Again, even Sunrun's still holding up. More biotechs, AbbVie, XLP, Lunar. I didn't play any Lunar. I did Lennar, LEN. home builders. Like I said, I mean, what's his name? Mosby just brought it up. And looking at all of these, it just reminded me, I forgot there is an event today. So it may not lead to anything. It just, you know, we either get lucky or a dud. But that's why I'm saying early on to start out, home builders could be a good idea. And again, but they're already up 6-8%. That's why I was scared of that play. But that's why I'm saying, too, if you're able to find them, make them free, I'd run it. But now, yeah, there's no more cheap ones on that chain. DVH, IGV again? Habibi. Wendy's washed down. Well, IGV's actually holding. It's only 0.7, unfortunately. Like I was saying earlier, all these moves are small. Gold and silver on the high. What? Again, dollar is still up 0.3. Bonds are, at least the bonds are benefiting a little bit off of oil, but the dollar is still... Nah. Wait till I get my greenback right. I had a dream I could buy my way to reserve status. When I woke, I spent it on inflation. I told Pal I'd be back to financial stability. Oh man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is transitory. Until it's not transitory, then he get the message. Damn, more pressure under more scrutiny. What did Pal do? Cut rates before an election too early. Bought more jewelry, more Donnie Trump. My Fed couldn't get through to me. I don't know what I'm doing right. I'm sorry. My mind started going on this. Yeah, I don't know. So Sunrun, new high. Don't get mad at me, brother. I did my job. The drama, Donald Trump suing me. I'm on the Fed press conference talking like it's just you and me. Okay, I'm sorry. Sabah al-khair, habibi. Good morning. All right, well, Sunrun, those are well over 100 now. Just let it grow. Let it grow. Where is Ibamizel, huh? Do you guys know? Where is Ibamizel? They're chilling a firm on the high. Crowd, Sunrun again. I still have the SMRs from yesterday. I had a quick one, a small one, but then those hit yesterday and I didn't sell them. They're like right at break even now. Well, Sunrun's already up 28%, so just be careful. I gave all of you that. I think I didn't tell you the exact play on it because there was like one cheap one that was a little risky, but like I was telling you, the timing and the idea of the move, you know, that had good news with the data center. We start with a cheap one. If that died, it would have died. If it rips, you get 200% like we have now. And then, yeah, but just, yeah, be careful with it. It's up a lot. Like I'm saying, though, that early news of you know, again, I think it was like, was it 16 gigawatts? It was something pretty big, but, you know, same thing, data center utility headline. Sunrun free. Oh, I think you all hit those. That was a banger, bro. Come on, yalla. So I'm glad. But yeah, those are well over 200% now. If you got them, even on the bid. You could probably get 300% on the ask if it fills. Someone starting with 500. I recommend getting a long-term, sadly. I think start with the long-term, understand stocks, really understand this game to another degree. And if you could sit and learn about the market while doing the long-term, and then, you know, establish a budget for the long-term, that's going to establish your budget for trading. Nobody listens to me, though, when I say this, so it's up to your level of wisdom. Let it go. Do you think Oracle will touch 130 again? It might. I have no idea. You know, all of these plays, bro, they could go higher and lower than you'd ever imagine. That's why it's like one of those things where, you know, have an idea, have a plan, a discipline, and just stick with it. You know, if you have a target on it, if it gets there, you know, choose your frustration. I mean, if you are going to just, if you're going to chase it at 190 or 250, you might as well just buy it now and call it a day. And then that's, or otherwise, if you have the discipline to say, you know, I'll only pay this, I won't do it, then you'll be great. I mean, yeah, SPY, we just hit the low of the day, bounced up a little bit. Again, you're moving pieces just in terms of laggers and leaders. That SPY candle is getting bigger. Nail is on the high. So again, those home builders, all of those plays are actually kind of working. I think the Lenars are all still up. Yeah, all of those are still holding. So even after the first 100%. And then GE and GEV on the high. At least GEV is still a little lagging there. And then SPY, I mean, you literally just worked your way all the way down. 2 candles, you're right back up here. Again, we're all talking within like 0.2, 0.3. Cerberus. Oxon. Macy's starting to rip. Okay, well, hi, SPY. How are you? What was that? I mean, Nvidia's holding. Apple's still up. Google. Big 7 chilled out, but I'm wondering what actually drove you up there. Very weird. I see a lot of airlines, traveling, industrials. Those are starting to pick up. And then travel, again, booking. All right, SPY new high, bro. Am I tempted to buy Intel covered calls back for 1K profit and then repeat whenever there's another pop? So that right there, that's that little demon I was telling you about. I don't know. Now that he's in the room, I'm not calling you a demon, but I want you to aware. I need to spot him. I need to point him out. You know what I'm saying? So then that way you're like, wait a minute. Why this motherfucker in my house? Okay? That's the exact long-term demon I was talking about yesterday, where you're going to be like, you're going to get these ideas. You see what I'm saying? And they seem very attractive. Right? Let's cover the covered call, realize profit, and then do it again, and then rinse and repeat, and keep doing it over and over again. That it works now until it doesn't, right? Or until a good position, you let it turn to a bad one. So, but that's what I'm saying. When it's the long term, we stick to the rules. I would stick to the machines behind it. I said it yesterday. I was like, I'm not trying to day trade within this thing. I'm not trying to trade back and forth, although I would have liked the 210, although it already made money. All of that's good, but we're not, remember, we're making these moves. We're not trying to like actively trade within the long term. Again, the biggest risk to your money is more likely going to be the risk of you touching it. So yeah, that's why in that case of the covered call, I'm going to let it ride until I'm ready to either roll that play over or take it completely off the table. I mean, be careful of seeing those things. Like I was saying, man, you see money in the long term sometimes. You're like, oh, if I just hit this quick one, if I could do this a couple times, let's just move it around, But again, the once every 10 years, we're making very decisive moves, very machine-like. We don't want to fall into the process of kind of impulsive and trading, because then at that point, what looks like a long term, before you know it, it'll stop looking like that. CNH Sunrun came down after those plays went crazy. Bro, those Lenars are 400% on the bid. Fuck me. Well, we'll take it. But yeah, Sunrun came down, though. That ran a little too much now. Because like I'm saying, if it dropped in the beginning, we would have got cheaper plays. But now all those plays jacked up, and now they come down. But they're still more expensive than even in the morning. I might see Photonics Light. It's been going up, what was it, LPTH yesterday? One of them was getting headlines. And then, like I said, watch Cisco. People have been dragging those into the headlines. And then Airbnb booking. Again, I just hit a high. It seemed to be the only thing. Cocoa futures climb more than 7%. Why is Cocoa up? And then Sun B, I think this was another... there was one more smaller energy company that did a deal. And then Verizon and AT&T on the low. Remember, those are leading yesterday. And then Verizon got removed from the Dow in exchange for Google. And now Kimberly 106, dog? When did that happen? So yeah, that even went higher than the other day. No shit. Kimberly. MSTR under 100? Where's that STRC? That bounced after that little $80 print we saw last week. That was kind of, hot dog. Yeah, MSTR, 99 bucks. XBI and biotech. So that's what's breaking out. It's weird, though. I think, again, the SPY effect. I mean, Mag 7's not doing bad. That sucks, though. If Mag 7 comes down, the SPY's just going to stop. It's just going to look ugly. Pfizer, ROIV, that was the one from yesterday. They have, I mean, again, that one you're just gonna ROIV. Again, I only put like $5 or $10 on that one. I'm not too into that, but just because there wasn't any real cheap plays. But that one has a really packed catalyst calendar. Yeah, Equal Weight hit a high on that too. Yeah, TLT did very good today. It still is. That's what I'm saying. It's like kind of reacting to oil. Dollar is still the last one that hasn't. But yeah, this is it's good for now. I mean, slowly it's taking a couple days at a time. But you know, if we could close this gap with all these things, I mean that might be better than not. A dollar lesson. I mean, have you watched the other lesson? So I have economic lessons on the trading fraternity, but like straight up me with an economic book going over it, I do have those lessons. I think what we got to talk about today is just what we went through at another time. So a couple years ago, we did something similar to what you are doing today. And that's it. I could explain, I could at least give you some sort of answer as to why the dollar is ignoring what it is. And we have seen this before. So that's the thing I think is important for, you know, in the short run. If you want the broader understanding and lesson of it, I would go to that one video. Bitcoin. It's been, I mean, again, you guys understand, like, even this year, like, liquidity, like, money supply, like, even Bitcoin broke that correlation. But yeah, I mean, low-key, all of this year, Bitcoin has underperformed heavily, even though it shouldn't be, again, with the ISM and a lot of other different factors. Those quantum plays for yesterday faded. Even IBM's down 3. New home sales, 580 versus 640. So that came in lower. See if the home builders move. Biotechs are moving up again. But yeah, economic data. Bro, oil's at 69.67. I don't, do you guys see this? I know. That's why I'm saying, I'm thinking this might be the first thing that got the bonds moving finally. Because like I was telling you, I didn't have a TLT play, but when you look at the price of oil, I mean, TLT should be around 89 bucks. That's what we were saying a couple days ago. But yeah, the market has been very slow in absorbing this oil impact. And then the dollar's like, fuck your oil. Ball on the high. You know Ball, son? Nike's going to turn around when the earnings come out. Or the good earnings. Nike turns around when the earnings turns around, pretty much. I know IBBs are really hard to play. They're expensive. Again, remember, we hit a couple of XBIs. Was that end of last year or the year before that? That's what I'm saying, the long duration trades. It's just, it's funny that the long duration stocks are moving before long duration in general. And more travel. Home sales came in a little lower, yeah. I mean, the bonds didn't really react too much. And then remember, we had a big pending home sales. That one beat a lot, and then new home sales missed. GFL. TLT on the high. So yeah, man. But then that's crazy. The dollar is up by 0.3. And I mean, again, dollar's even just been on a crazy streak this last week. Deal. PCE, I sadly don't care about it. I know a lot of people, I mean, we want an event, but I think this Micron loop is more important than the PCE, unfortunately. Chinese supercomputer surpasses U.S. rival. I'm just, keep your eyes out for it. Like I'm saying, a lot of, even with IGV, a lot of AI fears are still circling the same things we've been through before, but that GLM 5.2, I don't know if it's going to be like a DeepSeek moment, because that was like a week ago. But yeah, if we keep hearing about some of that stuff, but then again, I think that shit will have bite if Micron and other stuff starts to sour. Otherwise, if the hype remains, they might just keep ignoring that. Kimberly quality. And Q turning negative. Yeah, it's at 0.02 right now. SPY 0.27. Russell 0.38. Russell just emerged as the leader. And then Dow's up by just under a quarter right now. Nike new CFO. MyGen, a couple more biotechs. I've seen 2 little small biotechs just run right now. Smart to play chips to the downside of Micron, since it feels like everything kills if they find a technical mistake. I mean, in theory, I think you're right. The problem is just going to be the pricing, especially even after yesterday's drop that raised the volatility on Micron. So assuming you get in the right range, the right premium, I think it'll work. But otherwise, yeah, you could kind of argue it's priced in, or you'll need like a way bigger move. Again, a couple days ago, if you kind of front ran that move, it might have been better. But yeah, that's the hard part. That's what I think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be a good earnings for this quarter, but then the bar and the guidance is you're going to be in that weird middle. Kimberly 98 good, Kimberly 106 bad. Yes. Kimberly 95, 93 technically. So if the day after I bought Kimberly, it dropped another $1.50. So you would have doubled up the dividend, which is crazy. But yeah, Kimberly 95, good. Kimberly 106, bad. So and this is, I mean, can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? How many of you guys remember at the beginning of the year I told you the exact same thing? So we were buying Kimberly at the beginning of the year, and then we were buying at 99, and literally in 1 month we go from 99 to 111 on Kimberly. And it was great. It was a nice rotation, strong position. It's crazy. It's like halfway there now. It was awesome. But then there was people who didn't want it at 99, and then right when it started going above like 105, 110, people wanted it. And I was saying, be very careful. This is a value. It's a staple. You don't want to buy these value names, especially, even though I still think there's, obviously I believe in Kimberly for a reason, but the problem is like when you buy at the high of the staple rotation, if it turns on you, you'll be down 10, 15% very, very quickly, and it's a slow mover. So unfortunately, that's what I'm saying. If it goes up too much above where I paid, but especially if it's like a value stock that doesn't really move a lot. I mean, we made 10% on it in 2 weeks, even though that may not be a lot for growth. That's a lot for a staple. You don't want to really chase that into the highs, unfortunately. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people learn this the hard way at the beginning of the year if they didn't listen. And then the people who bought low, you had a good time. I mean, you went negative for a little bit, but it was more than bearable. Ulta. Yeah, 106 is better than 140, but I would choose your frustration. Because $95 is better than 106. And that's the question. What has changed in the last 2 weeks that would make you pay 10% more for the same stock? I would argue nothing. That's what I'm saying, is that, so it's kind of dangerous there. But be careful. All I'm saying is, word to the wise, staples make you good money when you buy them on the low. But buying staples after they rip, I mean, it's hit or miss. There goes GL Dubs. I kind of like TLT today, bro. Yeah, GLW again. BBER pre-market. They have something today, too. They showed up on something. On the pre-market movers. Again, SPY just dancing around VWAP. I mean, the high-low ticker is still moving around. I haven't even got the checkup. Show me what you're working with. My portfolio is very minimal with Whirlpool. Don't get trapped by the dividend. Like I said, it's a good company. They have good potential, but the company itself, the management they're worse than Pat the Rat, which I don't know if is possible. But yeah, I'm not too big of a fan until they turn that around. Cooper. What's Cooper? It's up 60%. And then Dow Jones, 22 in the green, 8 in the red. NASDAQ, 72 in the green, 27 in the red. No way. And SPY, 375 green, 125 in the red. So yeah, that's crazy though, because we're only up by like what, 1/3%. NASDAQ is barely green, and we're talking 70% in the green right now. It's disgusting. Uber again, didn't Nancy buy Uber? And then SpaceX again, whatever Cooper, CUPR, small cap runner, came and listed. But yeah, Uber's starting to go. I think we just need some excitement out of these guys. Dio, the Dio and Tap, 3M, IGV's chilled, and then chips are still in the red. Very tight range, yeah, especially the last couple mornings. I mean, we get these like weird little rotations, but yeah, they were much more one direction, up or down. They had a wider range, but this one there, Cooper halted, no headline again, 4-inch stock. What is this? Metafly maggots is cleared for debridement of non-healing necrotic skin and soft tissue wounds. What? Dog, Metafly maggots. It's a medical grade Lucilia cuprina larvae used in maggot debridement therapy. Have any of you heard this? So apparently Cooper, these guys make a medical maggot? I don't, dude. I'm reading this thing. I'm like, what is this? Yeah, they eat only dead skin. That's kind of insane. All right, SPY moving around a little bit. Trump to host farmers at White House dinner Thursday. It sucks. You have once again a very strong value rotation, or it's strong because it keeps continuing, but everything's under 1%. Financials are down. But yeah, 70% of the market is in the green. Again, there's your boy 3M. I didn't think they'd put it in a biotech. That's good. They've patented maggots. It says Metatech or Metafly. Fascinating. Dude, SPY just bouncing below VWAP. Just like back and forth. Again, we did this yesterday, but it was after a much bigger move. Toast, Tech. Who was the other one? Quantinium back to below 70 for a second. GM getting some candles here. I mean, they're already up. Didn't we have a GM headline the other day too? Oh, with LMT. SPY, UNG red. UNG red is going to be good for energy. Again, how do you guys feel about this, dude? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the first time we dropped $10 on oil to the low 70s, I mean, yeah, you didn't, or like even low 80s, it didn't feel like it because other stuff wasn't moving. But yeah, I don't, like I asked the question, I mean, how do you guys feel about this? $69, $70 oil. 45 days ago, you would have been told oil's going to 200 and that the world is going to end. But yeah, fascinating. Even more fascinating, you're not even getting a dividend from it. Again, TLT today a little bit. A American Eagle popping. You're gonna get round 2 of these meme stock rallies. Abercrombie went up. I don't think any of the other retailers are up. No, they are. All of them. All of the... What was the other one? Very sexy, huh? Very nice. What is your ticker? V sexy, huh? Okay. Ford getting a candle now. Again, you had GM just popping up there too. Ford actually getting a lot of volume. Cooper unhalted. That's your maggots. And then old Dominant. A lot of consumer names. Speaking of which, Kimberly. It sucks. You're getting, again, the high-low ticker, but low-key, the low ticker just pushed to the more names now going down. Oil bounced 69.63 to 70. Whoa. U.S. Treasury removes individuals from Russian sanctions. Is that real? I mean, it shows up on TOS. Yeah, literally. There's big volume coming into Ford, and it's tweaking out right now. Not real MSTR. Again, ANF, AEO. ANF and AEO might, again, if people start, it's all the retail stocks are moving, but remember, ANF, AEO, I mean, if you got stocks like Wendy's and shit going crazy, some people might chase those. And then SPY's slowly working its way down. I mean, again, we hit remember, we hit that candle earlier, and 2 candles, you bounce right back up, but feels like the other day is just smaller. Again, the range is a lot tighter. Visa. And then CBOE, that woke up a little bit. Couple of financials. ARM on the low. ARM is dumping. Hot dog. And then Procter. Yeah, I don't know. It's slip again. You got a little bit more momentum. I think crypto. I mean, that's kind of leading in, like we talked about here. Just, you need the Mag 7, but they're not really doing much. So that's what's, I think, kind of giving you a odd amount of stability. And then software has gone negative again. Chips are negative. I don't even know what is green. Well, every industry is green. Energy, comms, health services are down, even though XLV should be up. But even XLV is coming down a little bit. NVIDIA under 200. Oh, that's not good, Habibi. Nibis, GoDaddy, again, a couple more names still selling off, but then travel, and then some of the staple bounces that have been going on are still going. Etsy 52-week high. What is this, Habibi? And then Sunrun chilled out. Lennar is still up. Again, Visa financial related plays started moving up. MasterCard as well. Mobileye, Intel. Yeah, Intel, AMD, just chips, I think. Smaller chip moves. You have Marvel at the low. You got ARM at the low. And then AMD, Intel, they're all just like slowly working their way down. Uber's still going. So again, I'm pretty sure you had a Nancy pickup on that. And now McDonald's. Young Mickey D's. So again, more staples, more laggers, and every lagger except software. Software was doing good for a little bit. Oracle. Yeah, bro. Some of these travel moves. So that, I think that's off of oil. It has to be. Like airlines to like travel booking. Nancy got 200 Intel calls, $50 strike. Damn. That's crazy, bro. So there's people out there who like hated Trump and didn't get Intel. And fucking Nancy got Intel? That's crazy. CBOE, and then SPY through the lows. Low ticker is almost maxed out now. I mean, you got a couple of consumer stocks on the high. The problem that sucks right now, everything is still in the green, as weird as that may sound. It just, again, you have 70% in the green, even though we didn't move that much. NASDAQ is down by 0.3, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still at 70% of the NASDAQ is green, just from where it closed. 66 now, so not too bad. Again, Sherwin-Williams financials, and then like literal like consumer cyclical and discretionary, even a couple industrials. Those are still kind of just doing their things. Again, like 3M. And then meanwhile, just a little bit of chips declining, and then a couple of names that gapped up green just stopped moving up pretty much. How long am I holding Kimberly options? I don't think I have any. I might have one free one from like 2 months ago. But yeah, I don't have any Kimberly options. I don't think. I think I have one free one. But that one is already kind of dead. No, yeah, I don't have any Kimberlys. I only have the long term. Yeah, I saw a couple of fintech names moving. You had 4, and then I think XYZ earlier. Yeah, XYZ is even at the high. And then again, man, PayPal. And like I'm saying, all these travel names, just think about, there's a whole pocket of names just responding to oil, even TLT for crying out loud. But then there's another pocket of names ignoring everything else going on. But yeah, the ones tied to oil and that, like casinos, travel, get out and go play stocks, those are the ones that are kind of all moving right now. Even HD now. Elevance on the low. Hot dog. You look at GM and Ford, but never Stellantis. Why is that? Because I'm not a commie pig. But yeah, no, this is fuck the Europeans. But yeah, I mean, I like American auto. But yeah, I don't own any of them in the long term. Equal weight is breaking out. So look, like I'm saying, the types of names moving on the high, even though we just flipped to the downside. I think that's just chips and Mag 7 not moving. But yeah, equal weight is literally up 1% right now. So equal weight's hitting a high. NASDAQ's right at break even. Even Target. Habibi, he's all good, man. All good. Kimberly. I know, dude. That's the private credit. I'm telling you, the deja vu that I have is unshakable. We're doing the same doom loop of like from fucking Chinese models token cost to capex, and then meanwhile at the same time software goes low, AI fears are swirling around. Once again, you have a bunch of software funds gating investors, or credit funds gating investors, primarily software, but still. You're up 11 on your Kimberly. I mean, a nice bottom tick plus a dividend and a 2-week straight rip will do that, man. I'm telling. I like Kimberly all the time though. I like it when it's high. I like it when it's old, or when it's low. But yeah, that I don't know how we got that lucky on that last one. Because I'm telling you, I thought it was gonna go down after dividend. It went down the day before dividend, gave every single one of you an even better discount, and then did not touch that level again. I like WM Waste Management. I mean, they came down a little bit, but they're still up on like the multi-year. But yeah, that company's a monopoly, dude, and they scam the fuck out of you. That's why I would be bullish on them. Because I'm telling you, you know how many waste management contracts I have to pay for just random properties all throughout, and then some of them are so expensive. But yeah, the trash monopoly is real, dude. Baba 52-week low, 185. $100.85. Ion, or like Pakistan. Oh. So again, equal weight is ripping. Everything else just kind of slowing you down. A couple of chip names, UMC and Dell, those are on the high now. So again, HPE from yesterday, that's waking up a little bit. Then DLO, we're in the midterms, but we already had one downtrend this year. It's really going to be about the second half now. But yeah, I mean, usually the second half does pick up with uncertainty. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we have already hit our low for the year. So we could somehow go down to another low or maybe retest it ahead of the midterms, but you have already fulfilled one of the criteria for the midterms. So yeah, we're going to see. Trump canceled housing news conference, linking the future housing actions to passing Save America. Oh. Well, that's whack. All right, I sold all the Lennars. They're still up over 100%. It sucks because I even think, though, if the stock's not reacting, low-key, home builders might just be reacting to the bonds then in that TLT move. But yeah, I got rid of all those now. The Lennars were done. Housing conference and signing is canceled until such time as we pass the desperately needed Save America Act, which I consider to be a national emergency. Trump. All right, Kimberly. I'm glad. Kimberly just dropped $2 right now. I see a lot. What was it? Was it INMD? There's some buyout one offer this morning. Gen B at about 10B. Cybersecurity stocks are still up. And then AVO, small candle, looks a liquid. I mean, it should be. I mean, Zillow, Archite, like all the real estate stocks did good. Actually, Zillow underperformed. But yeah, I mean, in general, it seems like if they're not reacting to this little save or the government thing that they were doing. I mean, because again, KB Homes is up like 17, Archite's up 10, Lennar's up 6. This could just be off of the bonds. And then Upstart, is Upstart's the financial one, right? Isn't that like lending? Because again, a couple of other fintech names are up. Crude inventories minus 6.08 million. Estimate was minus 3.6. Uber again, Dash, what the fuck? Hey, yo, Uber is kind of going crazy again. DoorDash 2, now IBM. I mean, see if any of those quantum plays wake up again. And then XYZ, software fintechs are going up right now. But then, yeah, Uber, DoorDash, a couple of others, even SoFi for crying out, even Lyft now. Hi. So, yeah, financials might wake up here. What time is it? 7:30. Bro, we've only been here for an hour. That's crazy. To underwrite properties? I mean, I'm pretty much just looking for the basic like rule I was giving people the last couple of years, especially as of late. And because that's what I look for is I pretty much compare my cap rates. I'm looking for a property with a cap rate that does better than a bond, essentially. Because that's the problem. That's the problem from like even 2 years ago. So, because I was looking for properties and I was getting some, but there was a time where I bought bonds. I don't know if you guys remember. You may not have been here. Some of the Chads might, but I told the Chads I put a lot of money into bonds at one point in the last couple of years because there were some bonds that were yielding like 6.5%, and it was just like, yeah, you're not. Like a property couldn't really compete with that. You don't get the appreciation, but at the time it was like, yeah, why would I go and buy a property, pay taxes, deal with tenants to really get the same exact return with risk-free on the bonds? But yeah, so cap rate, I don't know what you're doing, what you mean underwriting or how you're going about it, but you know, usually my minimum cap rate is what the bonds are yielding. And I have to make sure it's either equivalent or better than a bond is essentially what I look for with real estate or rentals. Take Two. I think it'll be good, but I just don't know. I don't know how the stock is going to, like, both the front run, the reaction, and all of that. But yeah, I think it's going to be the biggest game release ever. But the stock, I don't have a play on it. Oh! But you know what I do got to play on? Bradley Frizzle in the page! It's here! Oh, the Save the Peach Act. Porn. We should have the, what did he call it? The housing news conference? We should have a peach news conference. I think they called it Paving the Way to Homeownership. We should peach the way to homeownership. You could do that with a long term. Every day, consistently. Happy Wednesday, Bradley Frizzle. Oh, amen. Good morning, brother. Good morning. PTR. What was I going to look up? Oh, I wanted to see something. But Bradley got me excited. Compass. That's another real estate stock. So, yeah, I think it's TLT. I thought it was this little government thing that was front-running everything, but they didn't even budge off of that. It's everybody just eating up off of the bonds. Now Zillow. So, Zillow. Come on, Zillow. We're waiting, Zillow. Well, come on. When are you going to do that? So cap rate, cash flow, cash on cash return has to be good. Yes and no. So it seems like you've done your research, which is good, and you know this thing. So now I would put cap rate first is how I prioritize it, and then making sure it's a real cap rate. Let me be real. Like some of y'all right now on your Tinder bio, you got 5'7" on there. We know damn well you 5'5". Okay, maybe even 5'3". I'm not judging you. Shout out to Short Kings. This is our time right now. Short King summer. Okay, but that's a good lesson because that's how motherfuckers in commercial real estate act. That they put a cap rate, and you'll see a listing for a property, even if it's residential, and they'll be like 10% cap rate, but then it's all an estimate, right? They like 10% cap rate if I wear my shoes and if I'm standing on a step, you know, so you have to just make sure it's a real cap rate. But this is what I'm telling you with all of this is like, as you're getting like into the details and you're getting smarter about it, don't get too smart, as weird as that may sound. So when it comes to the real estate, don't be too smart. This is how I get a lot of deals. You know why? Because there's a lot of people smarter than me. Thank God. You know that? Because I'm telling you, where it's just like, let me put it this way. Find a property, run the cap rate, cash on cash return, the flow, go do all the nitty gritty, go run the numbers, right? And let's say the cash flow and the yield on that property, let's say they're just not that good. Let's just say they're right at the cusp of like break even, right? But then that property is 40% below market value. What do you think I'm going to do? Are you feeling me? So that's what I'm saying. I would prioritize cap rate, but above all else, the number one benefit is the equity. That's at least my approach, because I have goals with rentals, but ultimately my main goal is equity, which you guys see through my long-term and I love equity. That's my whole thing. Until I'm ready to live off of cash flow or be an old boomer and just sit there and not do anything, I want assets and I want them to have equity. I want to make my money on the buy. That is what I've been saying. That's what I do with everything, whether it's Kimberly Clark or Kimberly Property. That is what we want. But yes, I agree too. I would assume every cap rate is fake. I think that nothing beats a solid. You need a real rent roll. Until you look at the rents, assume it is fake, 100%. But yeah, like I'm telling you here, it's know the details, know what you're looking for. But when it comes down to like pulling the trigger on a deal, I'm just telling you right now, the easiest one is going to just be easy value. So it's like, don't get caught up in the cash flow, the rates, even the bond, the interest rates, the return rates. Don't get caught up in the cash flow where you're missing the big value, where you're missing what it is. And that's where I start. I like the cap rate, but if the property, you could flip this, you could inverse what I just told you, and you could see it work in reverse. Because now, guess what? I've had this happen before. I've had people offer me legitimate rent rolls, high cap rate, good cash on cash return. Everything was fucking perfect on paper. Everything met the cash flow numbers I was looking for a rental, right? But then the property was overvalued, or the property was priced right, but it was lower class property, and it was realistically going to need a bunch of capital to make sure we could preserve that value. So it's the same thing in reverse, where even if all the numbers were perfect on the rental, if the value and expected short-term costs are going to be, take away from that and now make it where you don't make as much, the value eliminates the deal. The bad value will override good cash flow fundamentals, and vice versa. Bad cash flow fundamentals will get overridden by good value. That's how I view it, at least. No, I think I have it in an old video when I talked about the 10% thing. But like, yeah, the cap rates that they put out on these sites, dude, they were AI before AI. They were like Claude, just making shit up. I'm telling you, they would just be like, well, based on the estimate, and then it just fucking hallucinates estimates of what they say the rent is. But yeah, and like, or they'll run in all these accounting tricks, assuming you pay off the house, assuming you've got a 2% mortgage or something ridiculous. I'm phenol. Yeah, Intel did wake up again. Nancy on Intel and Uber today, and both, she bought them earlier, but they're both running. 450K, but only wants to provide. You're buying a business? Wants to retire 1 year of bank statements? How long has he been in business? Fuck no. So no, if this guy, you're telling me you're gonna give him $400,000 to buy a company, and he is only giving you 1 year of tax returns, no. So let me put it this way: like I've bought in real estate portfolios. Like I've bought in, boomers will have 5, 10, 15 properties, and they want to sell them all at once, right? I've bought those. And do you know what these guys will give me? Their 10, 20 years of tax returns. That's just to buy a home. That's considered a business, essentially, like a rental, right? You're treating real estate like it's a rental, right? So I'm looking at them. I look at the tax returns. So that's why when people say my cap rate, my rent, I say, okay, send me the tax return, because then you can. But yeah, so if he's only offering you 1 year, I think that's a red flag. I would look at everything from day one of business, and even good or bad. That way you could at least have an idea. A rare. Uber still. Big Nance. How did my congressman trade? Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Uber. I guess we should have known. That was easy. The Nancy hype. Someone was just asking me the other day. They're like, when is Uber going to move? I'm like, I don't know, man. Uber hasn't. It ran a lot last year, and then that's it. Buy Oracle for your long term now. I like Oracle. I just don't like that we're still up on it. So it sucks. I mean, the Intuit and Microsoft, those are the latest plays that I bought that I'm down on for the long term. And I plan on holding those for 10 years minimum. So I'm holding Oracle, and I'm going to hold that for 10 years minimum. But at the same time, I wouldn't be a buyer of Oracle till it came back to like 140, 137. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. So, yeah, it just sucks, though. Because, like, again, this is what happened the other day. When I bought into it, I bought it at 270, and the next day it goes to, like, 286. And people are like, oh, should I buy it now? And I said, it's up. You don't want to buy it when it's up. If it goes up more, it'll be unfortunate. You may not ever be able to buy it. But then if it comes down and you get a better price, which usually it does, that's going to set you up a lot better. But I don't like buying plays that I'm up on, nor do I like telling people to. Is the business local? Like, are you going to be able to manage it close? But yeah, I would get the tax returns though too. To a certain degree, it's like this idea. The idea, it may be a good idea, it may have good opportunity, fun to talk about, but like I'm saying, until there's that like full numbers on it, I would assume it's all hot air. Which I'd be open to it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to write it off, but yeah, just be like, you could tell the guy, be like, I'm down. I need every year of tax returns. Like, that's it. I need to see what it is. Nebius and MP, well, they're really different. But, I mean, the Neo Cloud in general, today there was a lot of upgrades on them. Actually, where are those? I think it's a good idea. Remember, I was telling you guys at the beginning of the year with IREN. I brought that one up very early. There was a lot of rumors at the beginning of the year, but IREN was the first, like, Neo Cloud. That's why I was telling you. I was like, I had a friend of mine tell me about it. Because, like, I don't like them that much. But I had a friend who works in AI, really, like, he was going apeshit over, he was explaining he's like, no, they're valued like Bitcoin. But once they provide for the data centers, Uber, a new Oracle on Nancy. Yeah, we already knew this. So now people are circulating the Nancy thing right now. Oh, we should have played that one. That one was easy, but I don't know. It's been a while since a Nancy played. So yeah, that's crazy. So about an hour and a half later, everybody is getting this Nancy headline. So who was the other? Intel was the other one. But yeah, now Uber, it's getting. I don't know why I didn't play it, but looking back, that seemed like an obvious one. Yeah, that was out pre-market. But yeah, they're repumping this. People are pumping it like it's coming out now, and that's moving it. And now SPY, 52-week high. Micron is going to be after the bell. But yeah, so those NeoCloud stuff, it just hasn't happened though yet. That's the thing. Some of these guys, they've done power deals, but you need to like give it some time, and we're gonna find out how profitable this whole Bitcoin to data center thing is. And if that confirms a new valuation, it'll help out a lot of those companies. All right, SPY. I don't know why the SPY just took off. This could just be staples stopped. I mean, staples are like chilling, and then everything else that wasn't a staple started returning. And now these Nancy plays are all getting pumped. So literally, I'm telling you, we've been talking about it all morning, but everybody is bringing up Nancy Pelosi plays. But now a broader swath of stocks, you're broadening out, and you're now getting momentum. VIX is on the high as we're hitting the high. So we're either going to really rip, or you might do one of these again. Yeah, Airbnb is about to break out, no? Yeah, 147. $11% bump. Let's go, baby. More law tarp. Take two again. Uber, Klarna. There was someone called that out earlier. Johnson spoke to Trump about Save America Act. I don't know why the market's moving right now. I mean, I think it's just the day. We're still a little on ice. This is a little better, even though there's 70% of names up. We were not up that much considering that type of move. But yeah, we've been, you've just been going in waves. So like, a lot of staples, a lot of broadening out, and then once the big tech names stop moving up, staples keep going, the SPY does nothing, then they kind of just go in waves of both moving at the same time. That's what I think just happened right here. That's it. I think you had that little wave, some of the big names started going down, little names kept rotating, and then those big names started coming up a little bit, and then now, as long as the other rotation names don't come down, that's slowly pushing you up. Again, we're not really like moving. That's what I'm saying. You're like in the yesterday's range in the morning was higher than where you're at now. But if we break above that, we might be able to fill a gap. I mean, you're like right below the Kevin Warsh zone, the low of Kevin Warsh. And that's the thing I kept reminding people is like, we're what? This is day 4, day 5 after Kevin Warsh. So yeah, 30-year looks great. And I think even today, the bonds, things that are more reactive to the 30-year, they're reacting more than the broader market. So like SPY's not reacting to bonds, dollar's not reacting to bonds, but like real estate stocks are reacting to bonds. Biotechs are reacting to bonds. So there's a long duration impact today. And TLT is great, but like I've been saying, there's just bond volatility has declined. The market has ignored it. I don't remember the last time the market ignored bond volatility dying like it did. And then same thing, but then the dollar is still a little cuckoo right now, but yeah, that doesn't get reflected through the bonds or oil. But for now, I'd be looking at bonds in terms of who it affects, because if it's more sensitive to bonds, that's moving more than the actual SPY. Fucking Uber! Uber everywhere. All right, well, not bad, Chattadoon. Not bad. Chemor CC on the high. Why is Chemor's going crazy? That's up 6%. That one doesn't make any sense. With all the energy names and some of the chemical ones and the war, those are all down. Okay, UWMC, speaking of real estate stocks. That's what I'm saying. Those are all going crazy. Now Amazon. So Amazon and TSM, that's going to help you out, like I'm telling you. And Google. So that's all that's happened right there. This whole period going down, none of the big seven was moving. Everything else was moving. And now here, Mag 7's moving. Everything else is already moving. Again, what's going on with Chemers? That one's a weird one. Yeah, Uber's just taking off. And now, again, you have Mag 7, Apple, Amazon, Google. I mean, even Meta wants to play along. And then, again, DoorDash, Uber. But Uber's getting the Nancy pump. That one's so whack, bro. We had that one. I can't believe I want to play it now just to end it. Because I'm telling you, we were so early on that. I'm gonna fucking end this shit. Fuck y'all. Nope. No, that's it. We're either all gonna have fun or no one's having fun. Fuck y'all. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. We are all gonna party or no one's partying anymore. Which one is that? Okay. Well, do you guys want to know the stop the rally trade? I have the stop the Uber rally trade. So don't pay more than this. Like I'm saying, it's a pure lotto. And we're already so late. That's why I don't like it. But yeah, I don't think these are going to hit. This is what I put the order in at. So yeah, not a recommendation. Good luck. So yeah, I told you. I said we all gonna have fun, or I'm gonna end this shit right now. All it took was a penny, son. That's what I'm saying. $10. I got 10 on it, dog. I got 10 on it. We gonna fucking end. I mean, I'll show you some. Trump expected to sign housing bill within 10 days, says Johnson. There you go, son. I'm up 100%, son. So we all gonna have fun. Go, daddy. Someone said Chemers reached a settlement with government. Really? It didn't pop up immediately, but I'm saying that one's odd considering how other industry peers are moving. The third time I mentioned it? Yeah, bro. I'm telling you. If you were listening all day, I've been saying that news all fucking morning. And then that's literally the Twitter pumpers just got it and just started fucking circle jerking and then ripped it another 3%. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, oh, I was like, why didn't I play that one? But yeah, if you picked it up at any other moment, you'd probably doubled up. Like I say, even that last one just doubled up right now. But so I said, we either go have fun or it's over. Woo! Fast on the high. Starbucks, Globe, Tap. Chips coming down again. So watch. I mean, if we're going to pull back, this is just going to be the Mag 7 giving it up. And then everybody else just continues their party. NG box. Guess we're not having fun. Oh no, man. It looks like we're having fun. Like I was saying, those plays already doubled, but that's you're not getting any more than that until it really starts to move. Yeah, it just took another %. Uber is a staple of the long term. That's why dude, there are so many great plays we've picked up. That's why I really like the rebuild is a rebuild, but yeah, man, when you look at the diversity of this portfolio, I mean, we got a lot of shit, dude. We got a lot of shit, but yeah, Uber everywhere. Again, even Airbnb, that one's a subtle one. If we could finally get dead money playing along, that'd be dope. Visa too, and then Melly, and then more of these credit cards, Visa, MasterCard. You've seen that a couple times. Then Bobo. All right, Chad. I also need to go to the bathroom, so follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless America. IWM new high. Everything's up. Nasdaq 0.5, SPY 0.7. Again, as long as the other stuff stays up, you'll be good with Mag 7. And a lot of broadening out. Value, healthcare, you name it, my friends. And then this Uber and Pelosi. I mean, you heard about it very early. It's amazing. It's amazing. So yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here is some political propaganda to wake you up in the morning. We've only been here for like an hour.
Now for Mega, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I grab Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not Mega, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the aisle, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, no, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and pricing floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I.
Hey, better run. Woo! Isn't this amazing? Isn't this amazing? Spy. That's it. We would have made more on the Uber if you went closer to the money. They stopped after the first 100%, but we didn't stop the party. I was surprised. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Do. And then again, another little spy ripper. I'm assuming that this is just Mag 7. Nearly 20% of the Strait of Hormuz traffic is sanctioned ships linked to Iran, data shows. Oil still at $69.88. My goodness. And then for the market checkup here at 8 o'clock Pacific time, NASDAQ 22, or Dow Jones 22 green, 8 in the red. Dow Jones up 0.8. NASDAQ is up by 0.8 too. 74 green, 26 in the red. SPY up by 0.8 as well. That's 365 green, 135 in the red. Ta-da! And then TLT again. So man, I don't know if these real estate stocks are going to keep going up. I mean, they might. And then again, the travel related stuff with energy on the low, that is still doing it. And then ROIV. Well, that's good. I like that song. I like all of them. They're great. You're great. Yeah, it's Apple. NVIDIA going up would help too. It did. Again, above 200. People don't like NVIDIA below 200. Cerebras, I mean, the earnings, they guided up and they beat and guided up, but like it could have been better. That's why people were asking me how I felt about it, but I didn't think it was that bad, to be honest. But, you know, this is going to be the issue here with Micron, is that you could have good results, but you might be stuck in between a high bar. Trump admin blacks reactors with 18 billion supply chain. Isn't that the headline from yesterday? So I was hoping we get more of a pickup. And then see, you might get a new 52-week high on Airbnb. That's just the added bonus for the long term there. Do. Melly, that was running too. Again, home builders. So TLT is hitting a high in home builders. That dynamic is still in play. Any of these long duration, I mean, check IBB for crying out loud. That one's just holding up. But yeah, dude, TLT 87.38, bro. Kind of crazy. A conditional commitment, 17 American nuclear supply chains. Yeah, that's the headline from yesterday. Which, again, like I said, when we played those, that's why I grabbed those SMRs. Everyone kind of ignored it. They had a little bit, but then that was it. So you still have room for that. Barrick on the low. Visa on the high. Where's IGV? Really chilling, man. Software is doing better now. Or excuse me, chips. SMH is doing better than IGV. So I guess they're matched up the same. Everything's the same. SPY too, SPY Dow. TAP is starting to go up. Toll Brothers. That one's up 8-2, man. They all keep it going. And then Sunrun's climbing back up. Those premiums never went down. What the fuck? Are they higher? Yeah, they've widened the spreads on those. And then AXP. Bitcoin's 10% of your portfolio. It's exhausting. What was it before the decline? So does that mean your portfolio was like 20-30% Bitcoin at one point? That's why I nothing above 20. That's what sucks. I mean, Intel got above 20 for us, but now we got some covered calls and some other things. But yeah, that was just like ballooning into it. Again, still going in these waves. This is just going to be little Mag 7 bursts. And then again, whenever the Mag 7 bursts stop, you're probably not going to have enough juice to keep it up. Again, Barrick Gold is flushing. That one just keeps hitting the low ticker, down 5. We could either move sideways till the end of the year. We could give up all of the gains, or you're going to rip towards 88,000 on the SPY. So those are your 3 options. But yeah, that's why people are talking about it. Again, like if software and AI fears come back again, you might unwind the leadership in the NASDAQ, which would not be good. Again, last time the dollar broke out of a range, we didn't necessarily go down. And that's what I was talking about the other day, where it's like dollars breaking out, that's not good for momentum, but that doesn't mean that we go down. Because last time that happened, from last October, last time the dollar did one of these moves, then broke out and kept going, dollar kept going up, and that wasn't good, but it didn't stop. It didn't make the market go down. The market just chilled. The market just stopped going up for 6 months. So that's the other side. And then maybe we should talk about the dollar right now. Hold on. What was that? I just saw something. WMS. Oh, Uber. Duh. Uber again. Do. CoreWeave partnered with Canopto to deploy data center capacity. Do I consider trimming when a stock gets to over 20%? I mean, the only thing I consider trimming is your tires on your vehicle when you ask me that. So you might be new, but yeah, long term, 10 years minimum. I only sell when it's time to turn it to a bigger investment, a home, or we're going to hold it for 10 years minimum. So although we have 20% position, cash limits, and it's a good rule of thumb, if it ever goes up, we're not going to trim or rebalance just because we think it's too high. But we will on like an event, a life decision. That is what we'll do. It was 20% before the decline, but 50% before you divested into Intel and long-term stocks. Wow. Well, it's good. So maybe frustrating now, but let this be a lesson that you never forget for the rest of your investing career. Like, conviction and shit is good. It really is. But yeah, you always want to be somewhat diversified. And this shows why, especially at the, again, Bitcoin was the hottest thing in the world a couple years ago. And then we see how it plays out. you see the rise and fall of these trends. So you want to make sure you always want to win. Amazon again. All right, we're still going down, but Amazon's ripping. So C, is it going to be Nvidia? Could be Apple. Again, Google finally came up. OPFI. FC. You're getting a couple of random poppers. Capital gains tax when you sell. I mean, talk with your tax professional, but you know, like our long term, there wasn't capital gains tax. Because again, I held it all for over a year. So there's still some tax, but then you get to utilize your losses. And then some of these, you know, the shout out the big beautiful bill, but like even on like an individual brokerage, as long as the gains are below like 150,000, it's very manageable. That's what I was surprised by. You actually have a little bit more tax flexibility just within a normal brokerage account than you did in the past. It's kind of nuts. A restricted stock, 100, and it makes up 30% of your portfolio. I mean, I would just treat that separate than your long term. But I don't know. Sounds like you're trying to do too much. That's why just keep it simple, bro. High quality. Stop chasing the fads, the Bitcoin, all of that shit. I don't know. You know, you kind of remind me of Elliot. Are you here, Elliot? This is kind of tripping me out. You remind me of like Elliot. It's like Elliot, but like Elliot had a fork in the road like a year or two ago. And now it's like if Elliot stuck with crypto, you would be Elliot. But then I'm seeing what Elliot did. So it's very fascinating. But that's why I'm like, just straight up, stop trying to do too much. Chase all these things. You got a good job. You making money. Stop trying to move it here, move it there. Just again, the biggest risk to the money will be you. You know, just find high quality. Little by little, this is what we talked about yesterday, where I'm telling you, I know some of you guys will get some money, you get in a certain amount in your account, and it'll be good money, but then you'll be like, I want more, I want to do it quicker, I want to do it faster, and do all these things, and try to, you try to work it more than letting the seed be in the ground and actually do its work. And then before you know it, you're gonna hurt yourself in the future more than if you just like low-key just let it chilled. Like learn the art of chilling. And that's what I'm saying. If you had enough where, 50K, 100K, 20K, man, just put it in the right area and let it be in an area where in an environment where it could grow for the next couple of years without suffering big or total loss, you're gonna be really well off. Like that's what I'm saying. It's gonna work. It always does. But then it's like if you try to take, even if you have a good amount of money, but like always moving it, always going here again, let's chase the energy when energy's high, let's chase the Bitcoin when everybody wants Bitcoin, let's chase the data set, let's just chase it all, right? Let's buy the value now that it's up, let's go get Intel at 120, right? It's like all these, it's like it's alluring and appealing and you want to speed up the time, but it's like if you just go slow, simple, you would do a lot better when it's all said and done. All right, well, there's SPY again. More fintech. It's crypto. If you're too committed, you're not committed, it'll wreck you. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't even think your commitment fucking matters to crypto. You know, I think, or even the market. I really think what's happening is that people will have money, they'll feel behind, and then what looks like an early opportunity, they respond to it too late. And they kind of, there's like, you know, you're too late. That's why you're going aggressive. You know, but that's kind of how but then it's not just like Bitcoin, it's everything. That's what I'm saying. It's like you will make the most money you're ever going to make is when you find something early, you buy it, and then you wait. You make your money on the buy. That's going to make you the most money in your life. And you're going to come away with crazy investments. Again, you just turned $4 grand into almost 30 grand on Intel in less than a year. You see what I'm saying? That's make it on the buy, boom, right time, right opportunity. And then there's a difference in doing that than let me go all in at Intel at 70, 80 bucks. Even if you would have made money there, it's like the whole idea is that people are wanting to move portfolios, change these financial goals, but they're going after these opportunities that seem to be crazy, but then it's after it already moved, but then like right before it peaked, and it creates these very frantic moves, or it's getting people to want to move more than they really should. All right, SPY. Again, Amazon, I kept this one up. This one looks real good. So, that being said, would you guys like to talk about the dollar? So this is what I wanted to talk about today. I brought this up on the watch list last night. Let me see. So this is what I was talking about, because if you don't, again, the market's ignoring the dollar. Like, that's why today some areas of the market are responding to bonds. Again, last time oil was at this level, bond yields were dramatically lower, and the dollar, like, to give you an idea, prior to the war starting, the dollar was here, dude. Do you guys understand? So, like, at the very least, like, being conservative, the dollar should be back at 27. So how come good peace deal, good AI, economics, you name it, why is the dollar up like this? And I said something yesterday where I'm telling you, I'm not really worried about inflation. But if we start ripping up and asset prices go crazy, and then the dollar keeps getting stronger, that might be the inflationary move, essentially. But this is what you got to realize of what's happening now. And it's a very unique thing where the dollar is not, we're not reacting to it. Like, you guys were even asking me yesterday, you're like, producers, who benefits, who loses? No one gives a shit, because those aren't reacting right now. You see what I'm saying? It's the dollar just made a move. The people who would lose off the dollar, they didn't go down. The people who would benefit, they didn't go up. Nothing moved off of the dollar. The only thing, that's what's ironic about the dollar right now, it's only reacting to the dollar world. The dollar is only moving right now based on the value of other currencies. That's it. So that's why it's not picking up on oil and bonds and equities, and there's this big gap. But here's the thing I wanted to show people, because what's happening with the dollar happened at some point recently. So think about what's gone on, right? You mean to tell me the war is over, oil drops, a bunch of good things that would bring the dollar down, but the dollar keeps going up? Why? So here's the other part of it. Are you guys ready? Do you know what chart this is? This is the euro. So why am I showing you the euro? I'm assuming the SPY's still ripping. I see the high ticker from the corner of my eye. So why? Why is the euro? What am I trying to show you here? How does this tie in? Well, they've been hiking and doing a lot. They're still weak. That's the problem right now. Even the pound is weak. India and now Japan. So this is what I'm saying is that the dollar is only responding to currency right now. It's not responding to the domestic economy or any other links. Are you guys following? And this makes sense because remember what we were saying, bro. Europe was getting clapped by the war. So you mean to tell me now oil drops and the most vulnerable to oil, their currency is still declining? That shouldn't have happened. So do you see why the dollar is going up? You end the war, oil drops to $70. That's awesome. But now the one area of the world that should have benefited, their currency is getting weaker. They're not benefiting off of it. So now they still have more pressure. They weaken, that's going to strengthen the dollar. Guess what else is doing the same exact thing? The Japanese yen. Guess what else is doing the same exact thing? The Indian rupee. So now we have three currencies, bigger ones around the world. They are all hitting lows and weakening despite positive tailwinds. That's why you're not watching these reactions, but then the dollar keeps skyrocketing up. So are you ready for it? Are you ready for the kicker? That's not even the punchline. My question for you is, when did this last happen? This happened before recently. Most people didn't understand it at the time. So when was the last time a bunch of things were happening? Now think about it. You have reasons your dollar should be going down, but your dollar is as strong as it's been in the last year. And then meanwhile, all these other currencies, they're doing something. And that's why I'm even telling you, I'm even thinking inflation, which should sound hella weird to you, considering how much I have not talked about inflation. Because this is what happened in 2021, 2022. Most people don't remember. I put this in that video as well. The first, in most people's modern memory, the last time you had real inflation, 2020 to 2022, 9%, right? And guess what happened? The biggest inflation in the world, most you have ever experienced, and what happened during that time? The dollar got the strongest ever. So do you guys see that? This was UUP right after 2021. So at the highest inflation, you hit the highest dollar point. But why? Why? So do you guys think about it? We had inflation all around the world. You had inflation in America. Your prices were going higher. Your dollar got you less items, but your dollar was really, really strong. How does that work? It's because everybody else in the world was getting demolished. So we had inflation and it was bad for us, but it was even worse for Mexico. It was even worse for Asia. It was even worse for everybody else. Are you understanding? Same exact thing I just showed you happened back then. So you were getting, why was the dollar going up during inflation? Because no matter what was happening, the yen would get worse. Another country would get worse. The euro would get worse. So even then, we had reasons to keep the dollar down. If these currencies start breaking out, and then the other pretty much inflation is getting imported from elsewhere, and their currencies are weakening, even if our currency and our purchasing power is weakening, the dollar starts getting stronger as all these other currencies are coming down. So that's what I'm saying is, like, as our dollar's breaking out right now, the craziest part, we're watching the market ignore it, but then what just started happening, even after a good tailwind from the war, Europe is still bad, weakening, strengthening the dollar. Again, the yen, we're even intervening with them, trying to help them out. Yen, another low. Again, India, 2 weeks ago, they're selling gold and doing all this shit to stop the currency. So now, this, again, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't, like I'm telling you, I'm telling you what I see in real time, but it's clear these last couple of days, you started getting more global weak currencies, and then our dollar started being immune to what it is. Because like I'm saying, bonds, oil, all these things are showing you, wow, that's a good thing. There should be more of a reaction. But like I'm saying, it's the first time in a while the market's kind of been comatose after big, these big three moves, oil, dollar, bonds. But then the dollar's kind of just in its own little world. But what's the answer to that? It's what's happening overseas with other currencies. And now it seems like the dollar is just reacting to dollar world, currency world, not really picking up on anything outside of it, which makes sense considering the large weakness from these other currencies at this time. He did. Besson was saying a lot this morning, and Besson was saying, a strong dollar is good if we cut rates. But yeah, I mean, it's just, it'll boil down to, it's going to boil down to what happens with us and then what happens to everyone else. Because that's the interesting part, is that, long story short, you could have the dollar get really strong, and maybe it's because everybody around the rest of the world is getting clapped. As long as we don't have a slowed down economy, that may not be a bad thing. But at the same time, it's like, if our economy slows down and then you got the strong dollar, that's not, it's you're borderline gonna run into deflation. It could be, that's what I'm saying, exactly, big beautiful bet. So you see what I'm saying? You want to bet, you got to bet that if you're going to bet on a strong dollar, you need a strong economy. Everything has to be strong, very strong. That way, rest of the world, pretty much rest of the world will do bad, we'll do better. Or we'll do very, very good. But at the same time, if you try to have strong dollar and then you start running into economic slowdown, that's going to act as a headwind instead of a tailwind. Chinese and Pakistani foreign minister hold phone talks. It's either one or the other. But that's what I'm saying, is that I would. So pretty much if the dollar comes up and asset prices start running with the dollar and global currencies stay weak, I would say inflation is going to be coming back again. But then if we get a strong dollar, the economy stays booming, and then you don't really get too crazy of a, pretty much the increase is because of economic boom rather than, kind of just inflating, I would be more in lines of big beautiful bet working. So it's essentially big beautiful bet working or not, right? If it works, all these tax cuts, spending, economy, prices, if nothing slows down or turns to a failure, you should be good. And then vice versa. It's like we have strong dollar, all these things, even if strong dollar asset price starts going up, but now it's just going up because people are chasing items and we're playing this game around the world, and then economic activity slows down, we'll probably start to crumble. I don't think Trump is talking now. No, I think the Trump housing thing, I think they're just trying, Trump said it the other day, you guys. Trump said something. He said something that was very important. And it has to do with midterms. Do you guys know what he said? Apple. Not that we won it. He said something. It was fascinating. We laughed at it. It was funny. It was interesting. Not about Sleepy Joe. BMY? And then Apple's really running. Oh, Bristol. So Trump said yesterday, if you were paying attention, Trump said we're in the off season right now. Do you guys remember that? I made a comment towards it. I thought it was interesting. But yeah, Trump was talking about being in the off season in regards to the midterms and the politics. And that's what he's saying. He's saying the season's about to come back on. Again, he's doing a rally, all of that. So that's what I think the real estate stuff is. I think it's all, I still believe, I think we're about to get back on season with politics. And maybe we start getting more back and forth and ideas. And then, like I've been saying all year, I think the Trump admin is looking for a bribe ahead of midterms, right? Whether they want people to home buying, no property tax, you name it. I think they're going to come up with something to try to bribe people so they forget about everything this year and they focus on that right ahead of the midterms. Some good politics 101. $2028 would be the midterms. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Are you feeling good? The midterms are in November. And then 2030. China urges resuming normal shipping in Strait of Hormuz. Hormuz. So Chatadonia. Oh, man. Well, SPY's near highs. I mean, NASDAQ 0.5, SPY 0.7, Dow 1, Russell 1.2. Been here for 2.5 hours. Chatadonia. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just move your body around. Take care of yourself. Get some stamina. Just shake around a little bit. Relax your eyeballs, your jaw. Breathe. When was the last time you got a good deep breath in, brother? Oh, man. So, yeah, bro. That's good. Just get your movement in there. Relax a little. But, yeah, man, it's good for you. Stay alive. You guys know I do leg day now. Chad, I can't wait. This sounds weird now. Fuck me. Because I was about to just say, I was like, dude, I can't wait to show you guys my legs. But then I'm like, that's uncomfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad now. Maybe we shouldn't have a meetup. Because Derek, at least Derek's my workout buddy. You know that? I feel like Derek he wouldn't write a book about me. If I'm like, yo, Derek, check out these quads, Derek. You see this shit? You see that shit, bro? You know, but I'm like, Chad, it's unreal. I can't believe it. I feel like I'm changing my center of gravity. Oh, man, I need to do core now, bro. I need more core. But yeah, move around, bro. Move around. No, dude, I can't believe it. I feel like leg day is like what's it called? You know, I feel like leg day is like the relationship I have with leg day. I think it's the same relationship some of you have with me. Because in the beginning, I never thought I would like leg day like that. You know what I'm saying? I never thought me and leg day would be this tight. I did not. I genuinely thought we would never get along. I was like, leg day's whack. Well, leg day's annoying. I want to trade dailies. Why the fuck would I do leg day? But now I got a leg day long term, bro. You know that? Me and leg day are boys, bro. Monday, I got Monday philosophy for leg day. It's good. It's good, bro. No, I need more core. All right, let me do some sit-ups. Now that I think about it. Let me get some core workouts right now. Trump. Oh, it says Trump at 8:45. There's nothing. Where is it? Oh, I love leg day. Every step I take, every long-term trade, every deposit made, every divvy paid, I'll be holding long. All right. We can vibe. You guys haven't vibed out with this. You got some free contracts today. All right, let me just do my sit-ups, dog. Get some core workouts. Yeah.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free.
I hate core. I have to do core now. I fucking hate it. This reminds me of leg day when I started. Because my legs are just so weak. My core is weak, dog.
Small slice on the entry. Big dream in my mind. Trim twice when it doubles. Then I'm feeling fine. If it runs, I'm smiling. If it fades, I'm cool. 'Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Laugh the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. Laugh the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free. I used to beg for one more move. Now I bless what I approve. If it hits, I thank the sky. If it dips, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee. Turn my stress to peace when I made that contract free. I make the contracts free. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free than lose the blessing.
Hey man. Have you seen backwards planks? Apparently they're really good for your shoulder. Oh yeah, bro. I got to step up core. That's it, bro. I'll be a machine. Once I get legs, I already have the legs down. I'm telling you, it's become great. It's been good. Now I need to do core. That's the last, that's my last weak point. And then that's it. We in the game like EA. And oil's coming back up. So I said it earlier in the morning, like really early. Even if we make like $1 or $2 pop, I mean, just keep in mind, any oil spike, I mean, you're still, this is, I mean, you think we'd celebrate. This feels like, it feels like when they left, what was it? When we had like an end to like some of the Palestine stuff, and then it like ended, but like nobody cared that it ended. But I'm like, what? Dude, the oil was such a big story. You had so many things going on. You thought, I'm telling you, bro, 150. People said the world was going to end. I posted a video every day, and every day I would get a fucking Strait of Hormuz oil comment. Bro, okay, let me ask you guys this. Come on. You should know how serious this is. Bro, when was the last time somebody told you about the difference in paper oil and physical oil? Think about it. Exactly. When was the last time, bro? Someone was like, the physical paper oil and the premium. You haven't heard that. Consulting giant Accenture is trying to figure out how to stop non-technical workers from blowing through companies' token budget. What? No, was it? Not ACN. Something ACN or ACH. One of them had earnings today. Saitama! Nah, Saitama, he ain't. Did Saitama ever do leg day? He just got it like that. That's what made him Saitama. Baller, bro. Ballin'. I guess Bitcoin is about to go lower, man. I'm sad. It's so sad. Like I said, man, the Bitcoin had way more going for it this year than even last year. But yeah, it's been a long time. Should have sold you without a physical asset to hold to. What you buy and when it down. First you don't long term. You can dust it off and save the 10. You can dust it off and save the 10. Save the 10. Rubric pop. I mean, again, the Veronis headlines from yesterday still held up, and some of them might move. Actually, where's Cyber? Ionis. Already up 3, but that's popping right now. That actually took 1.5 on that candle. That's going up more. Cerberus on the low. Ionis. I feel like we've seen Ionis many times before. Yeah, bro. This was a super cheap stock at one point. Figure. Again, you got a couple of cybersecurity pops. Then you got Ionis moving up. Again, biotech's still been the story. STI on the low. Big candle down, let's say 12? I mean, 6% in one candle down. STI? Isn't that battery play? How long would you say a house on the market is long enough to think it's not going to sell or worth much less than its price? Usually 3 to 6 months. Things have naturally slowed down. So, you know, so it's kind of crazy how people are getting used to 3 months. But, yeah, about 6 months. And then that's the thing. It doesn't necessarily, you know, it's not going to sell at that price. That's just the thing, you know, like, that's like, you know, someone showed a property the other day. And I commented on it because I was even telling them, I'm like, hey, man, if that property's been listed for 7 months at let's say $300,000 and nobody bought it, you got to think about that for you. When it comes, if you bought that house and wanted to sell it, it's like if you were looking to flip this house and nobody was willing to buy it for 300 grand in the last 6 months, like what do you think you're going to get from it? Or you could at least expect it'll be hard when it comes time to sell. So it's really just at that price though. And that's like when I see houses listed, it gives me an idea of what I could expect from the property. So that's why, like, sometimes, like, I'll have an idea on a property. I'm like, oh, I could buy that, sell it for 400. And then if they go and list it at 400 and then it never sells, that idea was wrong, because that means there wasn't a market there. So pretty much what it's listed at and for how long is just telling you what price you're not going to get. But as far as selling a property in this market, you could do quick sales as long as it's all about the right price. Buy another house or invest in the market? It depends. I would be investing in the market if there's good deals, taking advantage of some of the value, diversified. I'm not top ticking and chasing. And then I would do that until I found a good property deal and then move it right into property and back and forth. On now as a trade, a leap. I haven't looked at the leaps yet. I just think $80 though. So that's kind of the problem. Like, if you've seen this with a lot of names recently, is that, it had this giant pop and then comes down. So, but then you're still in the middle. So I don't think the idea of a leap is too bad. If it drops another $10, there's just going to be more volatility in the pricing. So I think that I would be more comfortable with a leap on now than buying it for the long term. Because like I'm saying, I still think now is just not cheap. Even after this big decline, underperformance, I don't see it as a cheap stock, which may sound weird, but yeah, so that's my problem with it, where I don't think it's long-term worthy yet. And I don't know, like, you call it a no-brainer. I don't think now is a no-brainer, but the amount of people that I've heard call now a no-brainer, I don't know which one comes first, if that makes any sense. So I think a lot of people love now, and a lot of people are going to chase it. That's why even with the Trump, if you remember, when Trump released all those stocks, I gave you guys a list of the ones more likely to get pumped. And the first one I said was now, because motherfuckers love it, right? All the AI bros, the people involved in it. So you just have a big, like, cult following behind it. That's what I would say, and I don't know how you're going to value that. Or again, that's what it kind of confuses. Are they guaranteed to go up? I don't think so, but a lot of people do have that belief. So that's where we're at with it. So I like the idea of a leap. I just haven't looked at them, so I don't know how they stack up pricing wise, all of that. But I do think I would do that instead of long term. I don't think I'd put now in the long term. Not quite yet. Iraq orders to halt production at West Korna field. U.S., Qatar, Nigeria, and Algeria urge EU to amend methane rules, warning risks to natural gas supplies. I think Bitcoin's about to hit a 52-week low. It's about to go below 60. Hot dog. Ionis, Run's still up. Those real estate stocks are still up. TLT into the high all day, dude. Amazing. When you're deciding, it's on the latest video. So again, I added to my long term last week. So yeah, if you go in the description, it should say nightly watch list main channel. But yeah, this video was 9 days ago. That's when I added to the long term. But yeah, I go over all of what I'm looking for, and yeah, so, and that was I made a lot of long-term moves this month. I didn't make a move for 3 months. My last pickup was Oracle and Kimberly 3 months ago. And then I grabbed more Kimberly at the beginning of this month, and then I just grabbed Microsoft and Intuit. So, yeah, those are the latest ones so far if you are following along. That's why I try to encourage you guys stay up to date when they happen, because they don't happen often. It's just once a month, maybe, and that's good timing. But it's like when they do happen, you do kind of want to be in the neighborhood. Or again, if you're like, oh, what do I look for? What should I be buying? Or where's their opportunity? You could just recheck the latest video, and then, yeah, just ask yourself if it's higher or lower. MDB XAI partnership. Bitcoin, I think, is because of the dollar. Like I'm saying, like, look at all these other currencies. I mean, you could even add Bitcoin to that list. I'm telling you, the euro's dropping, the Korea currency is dropping, India, and who's one more? There's Europe. Oh, Japan, duh, how'd I forget? So yeah, another currency plummeting, raising the value of the dollar. I mean, that Bitcoin kind of makes sense. Trump to sell 700 million GE jet engines to Turkey, despite congressional objectives. MU might rotate to software. That's a possibility if they do bad. Again, this morning we saw software rotate a little bit, but now software and chips are almost perfectly matched up, 0.7, 0.1 right now. KRC. GSK, that's weird. We finally had a biotech go down. The value of dropping when you trade it for a currency that is strengthening. Yeah, I mean, there's many reasons why people would move, but yeah, that is one of those. That's part of the story. I don't own Schwab in the long term. I was looking at it, though, not too long ago. Then it kind of had that pop after didn't they do like an Anthropic deal? Or no, that was Fidelity. But yeah, I looked at those. Those are both Fidelity and Schwab are like value at one point. Any tips for a jobs 401k? And max it out. 401ks are great. I mean, I love the long term. I like the flexibility of the long term. Like long term, you could pull it out, go buy a house whenever you want. But, there's some limitations on the 401k. But, yeah, 401k is one of the best tools in the world. So consult with your financial professional, your tax advisor. None of this is a recommendation. But, yeah, I love 401ks. 401ks are just a cheat code. So whatever you can do, if your company offers a match, max it out as much as possible. Max out your contribution. The more free money they give you, take it. It's one of these free money method where just there's not too many things that offer you that. It comes at a price. The price is you can't touch the money for 40, 50 years. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a reverse mortgage. It's offering you something good, but you have to give up something. So what you're giving up is liquidity and access to the money, but what you get back is literally free contribution, free stock, no taxes. It's amazing. So like I'm saying, if I would max it out, and then if you really have been at your company for a long time and you like your company, but even if you don't, I mean, if you already work there for 5-10 years, and they offer you a discount on company shares, I would maximize that as well too. A tax guy? You need one in your life? Is there anyone you could point me to, Supreme Leader? There's a couple of Chads who do taxes. I don't know, at one point we might just need to make a tax company. I was about to buy my tax guy. I was about to buy his company. I wanted to. But yeah, we might just need to get a Chad tax guy that I could refer you guys all to. Because I don't have one for everybody. What I tell people to do, I went over it. We did it live before. What you should do is go search like accountant, CPA in your area. Go look up like tax people. and then call them and then ask them. And then a good tax guy is going to say very simply, he's going to say, send me your stuff, send me your your statements, and I'll tell you how much it'll cost. I'll tell you what I could do for you. That's the guy you're looking for. So I could tell you how to find him. But like I'm saying, if you go search tax guy near me, CPA near me, go call them up, go call the first couple numbers, right? And one guy is going to be like, yeah, it's going to be $300, $500, $1,000. He's just going to give you a price. That guy can't help you. The guy who, when you call him and you tell him you're trading, tell him what your goals are, tell him what your job is, how it works, and ask them if they have experience with the stocks. But then they're going to tell you, the guy who tells you, send me your tax return, send me your info, and I'll see what I could actually do for you and how much it'll cost. That's the guy who's going to help you. That's the one where you'll be able to, again, he'll take a look at it, and any good tax guy worth his salt is going to tell you the next thing too. They should be able to let you know what they could save you or not. So if he looks at your statements and he's like, yeah, there's nothing I could do. There's no, I could only, maybe $100 is what there's no real strategy involved. They'll tell you. And then the people who could actually, he's like, yeah, I could actually make you a real plan. We could do this. They're going to tell you what you should expect before even going through with it. So, yeah. Ta-da! I would make sure they're actual CPA. Yeah. You got one? You don't mind answering questions? I do. We have a lot of tax guys in the chat. That's why I'm like, I don't know, man. You should make a company. You're putting 15 in your Roth and 10 in personal. Already got a house 3 years ago. Should I do all Roth now, or am I good as is? I would lean more towards the Roth. I mean, if you already got the property, you're already building up other investments. It just, keep some to have a little extra liquidity. Maybe you want to invest in a private company or maybe another house or what comes up. But yeah, if you're already, cycling through and, checking off the boxes, again, if you can I'd maximize the Roth contribution for sure. That's a no-brainer. But, that free money in the retirement stuff, it does go a long way. F-Cell, didn't they got the contract this morning. They faded. All of these energy companies faded lately. And Iraq on the low. I don't know where SpaceX is. It hit 148 yesterday. SE keeps running. Bro, it's only 9. Today feels a little slower. It's still early, bro. Hey, we ain't even near Philo. Philo. Can't you see? Sometimes the long term hypnotize me. I just love your long term ways. This is why you save the long terms paid. On ICE, they're not bad. Except for the fact they split up families. And Donald Trump is a fascist. Oh, you meant Intercontinental Exchange. But yeah, no, they're not bad. I think, again, all of them, I think short term. I don't know if I'd buy these in the long term. I mean, I'd buy CBOE if it really, really dropped. But yeah, I mean, ICE is part of everything. I mean, both politically and not. But yeah, I like the short-term decline on all these. That's why I played CBOE. I think it's overblown. I mean, at least ICE and CBOE, especially CBOE, they should. I don't think perpetual futures is a real risk. As far as anything beyond the short term, though, I'm not. I just think these stocks have gone up too much. That's why I've never really considered them. Oh, GT. I forgot about that. It is about to go 9 to 10, 15 real quick. Then end of the day. And then earnings. And then where does the momentum go? Yeah, GT's on the high right now. Where did the Pfizer go? 24.16. I have seen FJet. It's kind of scammy. I mean, last time we brought it up, pre-SpaceX IPO. That was like one of those, small cap space runners. But yeah, I haven't looked at it beyond that. But a lot of people have said it's scammy anytime I brought it up. ENR and EPC? Energize. Is that the battery? Energizer? You guys know Tootsie Roll is public, right? A lot of people don't know that. I would consider buying them if they went lower. I haven't had a Tootsie Roll in a while, but they're a good company. I don't know if you guys understand. The Tootsie Roll is not... I don't think they spend a lot on research and development like Hershey's. But yeah, the Tootsie Roll. I don't know if you guys knew that. It's a fucking global conglomerate. Were you guys aware of this? Did you understand? Like Benjamin Netanyahu has even... Do you guys understand the Tootsie Roll's impact on the global economy? How many of you guys didn't even know this was real? Most people don't even know this exists. Do you understand? This is the $1 billion Tootsie Roll industry. Big Tootsie Roll doesn't want you to know this. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't feel me, dog. They don't feel me. Yeah, bro, they just pay their dividends. They don't pay any interest. You don't raise any debt. It's amazing. I don't even know what a Tootsie Roll is made out of. Now that I think about it. Let's see, where's their debt? Yeah, bro, they have 13 million in debt. That's crazy. Huh? Yeah, bro, they have net debt. They have negative net debt. They have more what the fuck? Yeah, bro, Tootsie Roll, dude. It's like low-key kind of stacked. But yeah, that always makes me fascinated. My average on Oracle is like 147. So I'm still green on Oracle. So don't get, and they're like, buy Leaps, buy it. I was like, buy it now. It's like, I'm just telling you, bro, like a lot of times, I mean, again, Oracle even went down $10 lower from when I bought it after we got it. And like, there was a time nobody even wanted it. So just be careful chasing them when they're still up. But then again, I mean, sometimes things rip and come down, and like, yeah, you may have missed it the first time, but you do want to be a little bit price sensitive. But that's what I did with Microsoft. I bought Microsoft before it even retested, just because I was like, all right, I liked it that last time. But yeah, Oracle is still up. That's the thing that sucks. Nike booted from Dow. Yeah, that was in the morning. BBW. A Build-A-Bear? Yeah, I don't know. I remember they were doing good. But yeah, I don't know why they did bad. But then again, I was too poor to ever build a bear. So I've never built a bear in my life. Apparently, though, they give it to you for the price of your birthday. So like if you turn 2 years old, they'll give it to you for $2. Growth to value in the 30-year, maybe 60-40. I mean, it depends how young you are now. You know, growth is good, but obviously in your retirement too, you don't want to take too many risks. But either 50-50 or 60-40, can't go wrong. Every Tootsie Roll you eat has a piece of the original Tootsie Roll. They reuse a piece of the previous batch for every new batch, so there's always a small piece of the original Tootsie Roll. Wow. It sounds like a pyramid scheme. I did not know that. I know, dude. Palantir, another 52-week low. Fucking Netanyahu fell off. Sad. Do I still get my 7,000? But I'm like, dude, if Palantir ain't even run the world anymore, I don't know. I don't know how we gonna do the rest of this. This is bullshit. ABCL. Oh, didn't they get that battery thing the other day? Well, that one's starting to run up. Again, low ticker's more active. Hertz on the low. But yeah, SPY. SPY's still holding up. Again, I still think this MAG 7 thing. Rubio, U.S. will not do anything to undermine security of allies in the Gulf. A Gulf? Am I going to pre-order GTA? It depends what you get. So, like, unless they give you something dope, I'm not going to pre-order it, but they give you free shit. Because I'm buying GTA. I mean, everyone's going to buy GTA. That's why I keep talking about, like, the addressable market. The potential addressable market is unreal this time around. So, I just... and then I look forward to playing it. I mean, again, we won't be playing 2K anymore, but... I think it's a game everybody gets involved in. But yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be very, very active. I don't know how to play the stock, though. Somebody asked me about that today. I don't know if it's going to be priced in or not. Again, all of your friends are probably going to bring up Take-Two stock as we get closer to it. But it is going to, I think objectively, it's going to be the largest. Everybody knows this already. It's just a matter of how much. So that's why I say it's objective, but then again, I mean, this is kind of priced in. It's going to be the biggest video game release ever. Like, ever. It's going to break every single record. Granted, the game took a lot of money to make, but yeah, it's going to be the biggest release ever. So, yeah, I'm going to get it, but I also still don't know how the stock is going to take it. Well, that's what people are saying, but I don't know if it'll do it. I think that's ambitious. Because people been saying that for like 2 years. Last like 2 years, people have been bringing up this. I don't know if it's like a pipe dream, because I think it'll be awesome. I just don't know if they're actually going to pull it off, or if they want to. But essentially, people are saying that Grand Theft Auto could become this like metaverse world where you introduce all of the like fake money, crypto, real money, all of these other things. So it would be crazy, but that's why people are saying the servers, and it's going to create all these opportunities where pretty much people are expecting that there is going to be like a real world economy built off of the fake economy of GTA 6, essentially. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do it. Because I remember people were saying that for GTA 5. I remember that. I wasn't as involved in it, but I vividly remember GTA 5 online. That was a big deal. And people were bringing that up. And they were like, oh. And people did. It's funny because it ended up happening with GTA 5, but it never was sanctioned through the company. Does that make sense? So, like, you guys know people make, like, do you guys know that, the guy I show you, T Grizzly? So, look, Homeboy? You guys remember this song?
Ain't about to play with nobody. This shit get treacherous.
Yeah.
DJ on the beat, so it's bang.
I was blinded.
My son for my brother been gone 10 like
where the time went?
Got niggas been dead for all these years, I'm still crying.
Yeah.
Niggas is still from you, then
help me try to find it.
Run that money.
No, I just need my favorite part.
Feel that pain again. I bought mansions, I can't get left in the rain again. If niggas getting away of this, we put that flame to them. If they some threats, get them right now, don't play with them. Look, bro, say highs, they some threats to us. We got money, big bro, highs, they gon' get to us. I say, look, bro, don't never think you can't be touched. I don't care how rich you is, nigga, they
shot at Trump.
And down there landed with I ain't selfish, anybody I fucked with, I helped everyone. They can say I stopped fucking with them.
Can't say I ain't give them none.
God, you done made a way for us. We blessed, but pray for us. Y'all niggas ain't.
I'm sorry. But yeah, so T Grizzly, I'm showing you that for a reason. That rapper you just listened to right there, T Grizzly, he has a server in Grand Theft Auto 5 that I'm pretty sure he makes like 50, 100 grand a month from. Did you know? At the peak. I don't know how much it makes now. At the peak, he was pulling 100 grand a month off of it. So literally, he created a GTA 5 server role-playing, so people would go on GTA 5, the old GTA. They would go online and play on his server. And that server would generate through buying items and all these other things. It literally it created a whole economy. So that's what I'm saying, where people had this idea with what's it called, Grand Theft Auto, and it happened, but none of this was through Rockstar. You see what I'm saying? These were all like side things. Like Roblox, they allow you to make the worlds through Roblox, and then they help you monetize it. This is all of the people making money on outside stuff. It's all been outside of the Rockstar ecosystem. So that's where I either think you're either going to get the same thing where people will develop an outside economy, or if Rockstar does do that, oh man, it'll be crazy. But I don't know. I don't want to call it lazy. I think it's a lot of work you would have to handle. You guys saying he's making 50 to 100K a week? Last time I saw it, I heard about it, it was like 100K a month, which is still insane for a video game. Tiva ISSM again. Oh, Rockstar bought out the 5M, the servers. Yeah, if they do it though, that'll be huge. But yeah, that is going to be a potential opportunity. But like I said, I don't know if it's a pipe dream. Everybody's hyped it up. They've been talking, but for years before GTA 6, people have been talking about these economic opportunities. Like, people are talking about making money with Grand Theft Auto, and it's through this stuff of, like, again, making money in the game, creating servers, or God knows whatever. Again, we don't know what's in the game. We don't know if it causes virality, if it creates its own little economy, or I mean, again, at one point, you don't remember, was it Roblox? They were buying Roblox NFTs at one point. So remember, people were spending money to use a Roblox item. Your son just came over to listen when he said GTA. Well, see, man, because if it turns into this economy, I would sadly tell you to let your son play Grand Theft Auto. He might become a millionaire off of it. That's what people are hoping right now. People have, like I say, I don't know if it's a pipe dream or not. Surprise me. We'll see. But like I'm saying, there has already, the past Grand Theft Autos have created a real life money making opportunity. But yeah, it's just like, we don't know what's in the game or how it's going to work, what has demand and the items. And again, if they're going to make a currency, people have speculated that Rockstar will even have some crypto currency attached to it, so that there will be now real game money, in-game money. But yeah. That's legal. You could have a server. I think it is. I don't think it's just not through the company. But yeah, people have been doing those servers. Remember, I wanted to play RP before. I would see those videos. It looked fun. Yeah, in-game predictions. Holy shit. But yeah, these rumors have been going on for a while. People have talked about this for 2 years. Again, even with the crypto hype, the NFTs, all of it. So it's like, yeah, it's just we're gonna see. I'd be down though. I'm down to play it. I'm gonna get it when it comes out. That's it. Maybe we should make our own server. Would you guys want to do a roleplay server? I'd get really into it though. That's the problem. But then again, like, that's why I wanted to do it so bad, but I'm like, I can't. I like my life, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to pretend to be a police officer online. But that would be fun for like an hour. See, you know what I'm saying, bro? Those are the ones that I like. I would see the clips, bro, on GTA roleplay, bro, and it would just literally be like, "We got a 10:30 in progress," and they like act like cops, and it's so funny, bro. It's so funny. But yeah, we'll see. You could only make servers on PC. See, that'll suck though if it's only PC. But then again, somebody said it the other day, and this was brought up. There is a really weird elephant in the room when it comes down to it though. There's one thing that could really slow down the GTA release. There's one big bottleneck for GTA. Does anybody know what it is? Yeah, you're good at picking up on the words. Bottleneck. Memory. Because someone said it, I was like, wait, don't I just download the game? Why do I need to buy? Like, you don't need to pre-order it. You're just going to download it. But then someone was like, yeah, if it even fits on your PlayStation. So the first part What if people's memory on their fucking gaming devices is not even big enough for the game? And then 2, the RAM. So that was something people were talking about like 6-7 months ago. As the RAM was going crazy, they might even delay the PC release, or quite frankly, it's either you can't even play Grand Theft Auto fully, or most devices literally will not have the power available, and all of that shit's so expensive right now. It's not even like, yeah, like that might produce its own little bottleneck. Yeah, if it's 700 gigabytes, I would have to delete like every game off my PlayStation. I might even have to delete 2K just to play one game. And that's assuming the PlayStation 5 from 5 years ago can handle that, all of whatever it's going to need to run the game or whatever it is. And then if it gets released on PC, how many people will not even have the PC compute to run that type of game effectively? And then if you wanted to, it would cost you $3,000-$4,000 just to play Grand Theft Auto. So that's the weird part about it. Which some questions, people were more concerned with it a couple months ago. I haven't heard people talk about it as much, but yeah, that's where we're at right now. Someone just said 700 gigabytes. I have no idea. I mean, it's going to be massive. I know that for sure, but yeah, it should be there. It should be high. I don't know. Someone just said 700, but I don't know why I don't doubt that. That's a ridiculous amount, but then again, we are talking Grand Theft Auto 6, a game that has been in development for a decade. You know, I don't know, maybe 500 easy? I could see 500 gigabytes easy. I don't think, bro, how much is, dude, 2K is like one something. You think 300 gigabytes max? Oh, I don't know, man. I get, that's why I said a lot of surprises with it, so we'll see. Iraq wants to raise OPEC to raise oil output in line with production and population. IBM, they invented the memory drive. Yeah, I mean, they do. IBM's still holding pretty well when you think about it. Yeah, but sometimes the first mover isn't always the winner. I love how Spy's chillin'. It's the biggest letdown. It can't be. That's what I was saying. The way they structure the release of the GTA, it's like the G-Wagon. It can't be a letdown. Because even if it is a letdown, what the fuck are you going to do for the next 10 years? Does that make sense? This was because someone even said, they're like, I'm going to wait till reviews come out to buy it. I'm like, what are you going to wait for? So if it's a bad game, the reviews are terrible, in the next 10 years, if you want to steal a vehicle, see, for me, I have to wait till you ask me the same dumb long-term question, and then I could play GTA, slash your tires, steal your car. That's what I get to do. But unless, other than that, how else are you going to go steal a vehicle and then shoot around something online? You're going to need GTA. Unfortunately, there's just not going to be a new one for the next decade after, so it has a decade sales life on this game. And now, considering its niche that it created, if you want to play that niche, you only have one option. unfortunately. Plan for 200 on the strongest leaks. Exact size, 677 gigabyte claims can be ignored. Damn, AI said no. Are niche and niche the same thing? I don't know. I just say both of them so that nobody could get mad. See what I did there? It's like Abvi and Abivi. Palantir, Palantir. Now what are you gonna what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? Ah! Damn. Wait a minute. Lawyers. Where are the lawyers at? Because, dude, what if we make a Grand Theft Auto server? We make, I don't know how their stock mechanism, it'll be about investing. Are you ready? Whoever on the server makes the most money by the end of the year gets the house. I could do second place, you'll get a car. Second place. Somebody wants to buy it, though. I might even sell it. But yeah, I still got a Range Rover if you want it. Would that work? Because it's a game of skill. It's not like a lottery. So I don't know. I don't know where the lawyer. We have to take this to the lawyers. See if this isn't a logistical nightmare. But that would be dope. I'm just saying. Whoever stacks the most GTA cash by the end of the year, you get a crib. Ah! But then it sucks, because then what about the people who are like, I don't fucking play Grand Theft Auto, Josh. I have a reverse mortgage. And you act like my dude. Like, why you want to steal automobile, huh? What's wrong with you? It'll come down to who plays it the longest. Well, no, it just depends. Because well, that's what I was saying. I don't know how, like, because there was investing in GTA. But, yeah, it's like you could grind, but then, like, if you make some good flips, bro, you could also lose it, too. The G-Wagon? No. Surprisingly, the Range Rover, I think it's worth the same or more than the G-Wagon now. G-Wagon's old. But I just love it. And then, I don't want to tell you guys. I have a problem, you guys. I can't make this up. I don't know what's happening to me. I think I'm getting old. I drove into my garage again. But this time, not backing out, but going into it. I'm an idiot. I did this like a week ago, bro. Like, bro, I'm pulling into the garage. Dude, I know, again. I didn't, like, fuck up anything, though. You know, I got a little, like, dust. A little dust moved on the car. It was, like, last time I fucked up the garage. I don't think y'all realize. I fucked up. I literally fucked it up. But no, dude. I'm, like, pulling into the garage. The garage door is, like, opening. No, bro, the tennis ball wouldn't have saved me. I'm telling you. I don't know what I was thinking. It's just, I don't know. Have you ever had those moments? And then you're like, I just didn't know. I don't know why. Like, I was thinking about something else. But I pull into the garage. The garage door is opening. And before the garage door is, like, fully opened, I start driving in. And then I clip the fucking top of the G-Wagon. I clip the garage again. I'm like, oh, fuck me. But that one wasn't as bad. It wasn't. It didn't even leave like a mark. But yeah. I need to become Mr. Beast somehow. I do. That's the problem. That's how I'm saying though. That's why some of y'all, shame on you, because like you keep saying, you know, I'm a $7,000, you know, a mentioned Zionist, but realistically, if I was, I would already be Mr. Beast. Because I don't think do you guys not hear me? I've been trying to give away so much shit. I've given away a lot of money already. So may my reward be in heaven, Jesus. But oh dude, you don't hear me right now? I'm like laws, lottery. That's it. Man, the moment I try to give away anything of value, bro, they are all gonna fucking liability. Benjamin Netanyahu gonna come after me, dawg. Y'all don't feel me. And then y'all have the audacity, but yeah, we just need to find a way around it. That's it. If I could find a way where they won't fucking sue the fuck out of me for trying to give away a bunch of free shit, I will give away everything. You have no idea. You have no idea. I would love to. But yeah, that's why we have to find the right way to do it though, because it's not worth the risk to reward of it all. Even giving away a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of laws around it. So yeah, it's too gray area sometimes. But that's why if we could do it in an easy way, oh, I would love to. All right, SPAR coming down a little bit. We do it at the cult meetup with computers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anything at the farm, I mean, we could just do it in person. A little clubhouse. Because anything done in a private location is not, like, just considered a private event in our home. Garage. I didn't need a garage repair, but not this time. If I do. In September? I think so. I mean, is the market closed on Friday? Well, yeah, I come back September 1st, and I don't know if that day is off, but I'd kind of even be down to do it the day I come back to America. All right, man. Spy a little bit. This is what I meant, though, today by being on ice ahead of Micron. I hope you guys see it. This should be reminiscent of one of these pre-earnings days where, you know, again, the days before it moves big, and then the day of, everybody kind of just halts. Create the Josh Atola games. First place, new house. Second place, beheading. Okay, I think that one's against the law. I don't think we'll be doing that one. But I appreciate the idea. I like the creativity. The meetup, yeah. Oh, I even had another idea. Because like I told, like last winter when we got the property, like leading into winter, it was really slow. And then, like I said, it's been really popping with some of these events. So I think we do the meetup, and then I even think maybe like last 3 months, or even pretty much as we shift to like fall and winter, I kind of want to just rent the main house out, but like to Chad's. I think we should just get 4 or 5 of you in there, and I'll rent you guys the main house at whatever the fuck you want. And then I could keep the other unit generating income. You won't use that. And then, yeah. And then we just keep the cult maybe second half of the year, end of the half, we could keep it for our purposes only. Because like I'm telling you, it makes good money renting in the first couple months of the year in summer. That shit is hot. It's actually worth it. And then that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it's going to be this winter. But then again, like I'm saying, we could repurpose it for that and then have the main house kind of just, I don't know. I'll load up some screens, put 4, 5, 6, maybe 10 of you in there. And I don't know if you want to do it. I had that idea last night. Third place, he marries your child. Wow. That's crazy. But that is a very, very politically accurate Ayatollah joke. So I respect it. Most people will get mad at you for that one. But that goes hand in hand with Khomeini. They don't want to hear that. Go read his book. Go read his book. He's already dead, though. I don't care. So anyways. You're looking for a crib right now? Well, let's do it. I don't know. If I do this idea, September till January. If any of you want to move out to Cali, I could rent you a spot. Hopefully, we just rent it to all Chads. MERS calls for NATO renewal. MERS, Disney. Have you guys noticed Disney's coming down? A wise man once told me, don't rent to your friends. I agree. That's why. I'm not your friend. I am your supreme leader. We'll put you to work. And if you don't pay a full rental, you have to till the soil. I don't even know how to till the soil, to be honest. Where'd J&J from yesterday go? High ticker's moving again, but low ticker's coming down. It's probably the big 7. How much? I'll start the bidding at $100 a month. Should we just do that? So there's 4 bedrooms. 4 bedrooms, 10 beds. But 4 bedrooms. Maybe we'll just do an auction if who's down. September to January. I'll start the bidding at $100 a month. And yeah, we'll auction 4 bedrooms off. And then that's it. If nobody wants it, you'll get a steal. If everybody wants it, then you're going to pay to live on a farm. Renting. Oh, yeah, I forgot you did that. Yeah. It usually does not. So it's always a bad idea to rent to friends. So now you would be renting from Supreme Leader. It's very different. But no, I was also thinking though, like we said, I wanted we have the farm. I want it to be like an event center. It takes a lot to run and do events, and then we started making money on it for the other purposes. So that's what I'm saying though. I know I want to have at least one meetup this year, but I'm also thinking, I mean, if there's time, there's a lot of utility, a lot of land, bro. We have a lot of land. You'll do 350, you do 500, you do 1200. I don't know if you guys are serious, but first bedroom's up to 1200 a month. That's already above market value. I'll tell you, just to be honest with you. But yeah. So master bedroom, I'll give it to you for 12. We could auction off the second room. And these bids aren't real though. These guys are spoofing. You don't know if the collateral pledged is legit. He said $1, Bob. Woo! Oh, Netflix. Bro, 52-week low. Give it one more hour. We're going to start hearing if we should add it to the long term. That sucks, though, dude. It sucks, though, also that their earnings is right around the corner. So you won't have to wait too long. It sucks you have the $68 gap fill. Fable has reportedly also reappeared in Amazon Bedrock. Yeah, Spies start. It's Mag 7 right now. Like I'm telling you, we have a lot of things that are still kind of holding some of those earlier runs. The low ticker is active, and now financials are coming down. Staples and healthcare are the same, but it's really Apple, Meta, Nvidia, Google, all the big seven. Sadly, that's what all these bursts were, just everything 300 names up, and then you would move based on the bursts. Am I gonna wear a mask the entire event? Maybe. I might even wear stilts too. I don't want people to know I'm short. No, man. Why would I wear a mask? All right, ladies. That's why you got to get real culty. That's why I like it when we get real culty. Because, you know, that's why I like, you know, you get a couple weird people from the internet every now and then. But, you know, generally, I think the last meetup was a fucking blast. It was a top 10 memorable moments of my life. Because it was a joy. So, yeah, we hung out, bro. It was a nice weekend. We got to eat together, cook, hang out, talk some long term. We sat around a fire. A lot of fireside chats. I don't know why we're so into those, but yeah, that was good. Oh, there was a spider. Oh, that was disgusting. Here, where is it? Yeah, bro. Monopoly right now. And look, here, say what's up to him, bro. Look, bro.
Yo, what up, Chad? How y'all doing?
Yeah, introduce That's strong term.
Derek.
How long have you been watching? Realize, look at, do you see how fucking big he is?
Good on day and a half.
I don't think they realize. Like, you see how short?
5 years as well.
Look at how big these motherfuckers
Figured
are, bro.
this guy in the long term.
So they all, nobody.
I think we decided we are gonna have a meetup, right?
So
Cooking yesterday,
weird, bro.
And it was.
There you got some.
Right, yeah.
What else? Oh yeah, that was our land. You know they're still there, you guys.
Are you kidding, bro? He's done this so many.
Yeah, so what? You know they're all there. The horses. You guys know that they're all there. All the little lamps are still there, even with the weather, even with everything. I was like, that's amazing. The fucking driveway gets washed out. The fucking lamps still remain. Amen. Bonds, it's good. You should. If you watch the dollar video, there's a lot of economic videos on that channel. I had in 2024, I literally every night I would do an economic lesson straight from an economic book that I learned in college. The book is taught in Cornell, Vanderbilt, and a bunch of other, I think even Harvard teaches from that book as well too. But yeah, so if you are interested and want to keep learning more, and if something like dollar world economy, if that piqued your interest, you might really like those videos, because that's what I like. I got big into the macroeconomics nerding out. SPX flipped negative again? No way. And life on the farm? Yeah, I mean, depending. I don't know what you're into. You hated macro in college? No way. I've always liked, but you're a quant. Dude, the quant is all macro. It's just macro mixed in with micro, but it's just literally macro like trends and then finding the arbitrage between some of them. It goes hand in hand very, very well. But I loved macro. I always did. I was a big fan. That's the politics side though. That's like just the government interactions or not even governments, but like entities, sovereigns interacting with each other, and that effect, and just, nothing is bigger than the beast. And that's the next part of like the money and money supply. Those macro things always fascinated me. Yeah, the book is International Political Economy by Thomas Oatley. You're going to want an updated version because the book has been updated, and it even accounts for like the Trump-Biden dynamic, and it's very accurate, very unbiased. That's why I like it. That's why it's sad too, because even when I was making those lessons ahead of the election, that's what I was trying to highlight. I was like, bro, man, and a really good economics and really good macro info is it's super unbiased. And that's why, even though everyone, Trump, Biden, Kamala, it's like you ever go look into the economy and some of the macro stuff, like I'm saying, when it's like Republicans do this, Democrats do that. We live in an environment today where you say something like that, people get offended. They'll fight the truth or an observation just based off of sentiment, ideology, and feeling, right? And they don't want to hear that, even if it is true. That's the sad reality of today. But back in the day, like I'm saying, when I was learning, when I was going through my academia and I was getting my degree and learning about all this stuff, I mean, I got the last era where like you were allowed to challenge things, and it didn't really matter if it went against your ideology. It just mattered if it was objectively true or not. So that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. The updated version, I like Thomas Oatley a lot because he talks about both sides equally. And it's just cut straight to the facts of what is important with the macro economy as it relates to politics, international political economy. That's the thing. IPE is connecting the two. So I did a whole lesson. I have several hours of these videos going over the book, and it's international political economy. It's understanding macroeconomics, but then understanding the weight of government decisions, winners and losers, and how that government decisions pretty much impact economics, and then also economics impact government decisions. That's the whole school of thought around that. But yeah, I love it. And then that's what I'm saying, though. You need to be objective. You cannot, if you want to get the best of it, if you want to get the most of it, if you want to actually understand the world, the economy, you must be objective and unbiased. Because that's what I'm telling you. You're gonna read the book, and if it says something that challenges your belief, I'd encourage you to keep reading before coming to a judgment and try to understand the links. That's what I'm saying. Some of the links nowadays people get offended by it, right? Like Democrats they only care if you have a job, and they don't care about the value of a currency. And then Republicans don't give a fuck if you have a job. They only care if the currency is stable. That may offend you, but this has nothing to do with you or your beliefs. This is what the book talks about. This is straight from Thomas Oatley. It's going over. Obviously, I added my fuck words, but it's showing you how this is just how things have more often than not played out over the course. And again, both sides pursue certain policies. Again, if you're more concerned with re-election than other things, that's going to dictate your economic priorities. But even then, even though we could say Democrats value this, Republicans value that, history has shown there's no such thing as one size fits all. So you've had even Donald Trump act like a Democrat before. You've even had Obama do stuff that was more Republican leaning. And that's the whole idea. But you need to understand the general. But like I'm saying, it's like these things nowadays, when I read this and I learned this shit was not offensive or challenging. Never in my life would I have thought this would have been hard for people to accept. But yeah, like, you know, even when I was making those videos in 2024, and even nowadays, it's a little bit more contentious. So, like I'm saying though, if you have it in you to be objective and unbiased, macroeconomics, political economy, you are barking up. You will have an edge. You will have an advantage. I'm telling you, it's amazing. But at the same time, if you are very biased or ideological and you want to learn about how the world economies work and connect, and how then with the political link, you're never gonna make it, because you're gonna read an objective, you know, something that has hundreds of years of history, and then just be like, well, no. But then I'm a good person. It's like IPE doesn't give a fuck about any of that. These videos are on the trading fraternity. This is where I put the long-term videos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have a long...
Go to the trading fraternity, and then if you go down a playlist, just scroll down, it'll say economic lessons. So all of these are... I don't know when the first one was. Is this the... I don't know if it's in order of earlier or latest. Let me see. I think this was the first one. Their members to achieve this... May 27th.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you...
So this was the one. This is the first one, I think. But yeah, there's like maybe like 10, 20 videos. I just read the book. That's what I'm saying. We started from like I picked out some of the first chapters, and then we started just going in order, and we read hundreds of pages of that book already. Bitcoin under 60. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see Sailor again. Futures haven't hit a 52-week low yet, but yeah, we're back below 60. What's the P in IPE? Political. International Political Economy. IPE. Cool. NVIDIA will hold its annual shareholder meeting in 10 minutes. Come on. What's up? Oh, ONT. I thought it was that QNT. That was 2 years, yeah. I'm telling you, bro, there's been a lot of lessons over the years, and I think that came timely. That was May, a couple months before the election. Because I was saying, I mean, it's like, bro, a lot of people... you know, just what I explained. I'm like, dude, it was getting really weird. I don't know if you guys, you know, you see me today, and you know, I'm here all day. I'm talking. We talk about a lot of stuff. We've had great conversations today. We've even, you know, there's all these different things, and there was so much going on in the world. 22, 23, 24. But it was, the world morphed into that weird, like, dude, I would be having these talks about stuff, and people would get so mad. Again, I mean, I got reported many times for many different things, demonetized and all of that. And it got to the point, so I was like, dude, this is like, I like Democrats. I know people I disagree with. I like them. I grew up in academics and the way that we went, no one gave a fuck. And I know that even today, there is well-mannered people who just, they don't really give a fuck. Like they know the truth. And they know the info. That's what I'm saying. All the stuff I'm saying when I bring up some political theory, you know, although people want to believe all of it's my opinion, not all of it is. I mean, some of this stuff that I would explain would be literal political theory and how it's played out and how it's related to economics. And that would just, it would get people they were blinded by the ideology. So that's what I was saying. I started making those videos, I mean, ahead of the election, and I just said, I was like, so you could understand these things and objectivity and understand that it's not, there's still something beyond the politics, and don't let that blind you from what's actually going on, and try to understand. So that's why I started making them. And again, I think it was timely, but it is wild how many years ago that was. At that point, I mean, that was literally like about 2 years and 1 month ago. All right, bro. It's still moving a lot slower than yesterday, tighter range, but kind of like yesterday. You're doing the little pop. You didn't have the come down as much, unless this one's it. 8:30? No, we're an hour later. And then, yeah, you're doing the drop at a different time, though. Already went red. Dow's green. Russell's green. SPY's up by a quarter. Wasn't Intuit just running? People have a hard time keeping an open mind these days. Cap. Bro, you could cut your dick off. You could go dress up like a fucking animal. Bro, you could be fat, skinny, on steroids, on meth, smash your face with a bone. Motherfuckers are more open-minded than ever before. These motherfuckers are just more emotional, and they don't want to hear things that they would disagree with. That's the problem. I think we have more of an open mind than any time I've ever been alive. But that's not what stops people from the... it's just objectivity or not, really. SE, we saw that one a couple of times. Where's even Micron? See, Micron's been 1% after 12% the other day. And then NVIDIA, it's all, again, sadly, the market index moves. It's all being dictated by those seven. The seven big boys. I don't know, dude. Bitcoin, I felt sad the last time it did it. I'm like, dude, like, I don't know. Someone said something earlier today. I was going to say this. Bitcoin just reminds me of the, did you guys go to school with somebody in high school who was like really talented, like a talented athlete, but then just made the worst decisions ever, and then it never materialized? Like, we had this one kid, Jeff. I'll never forget this guy. Great pitcher. He was a quarterback, baseball, football. He was way bigger than all the other kids, faster, stronger. Dude was a fucking talent. I think he even got scholarships to play D1 baseball. And all this kid would do after like freshman year in high school would be smoke weed, do a bunch of drugs. He would lace people's weed, and then he would go steal shit from people's houses. And mind you, his family was pretty well off, which I thought was fascinating. MGM with a big flush candle, but that kind of bounced already. Check. Anybody else? Caesar's got a little one, and Win. I don't know if there's anything in China. But yeah, so long story short, this kid, he would just do all of this shit. And like, it's funny because he was still performing good athletically. And then come senior year, he ends up, he's still high out of his mind. Then he starts, he takes like a shittier college scholarship because of the financial money they were going to give him. And then he pulled out a FAFSA financial loan with it all, and then pulled out all of that money to buy pounds of weed to flip it. This is a real story from my high school. So long story short, I don't know what the fuck this kid does anymore. He should have easily, I'm telling you, bro, I didn't even like the kid, okay? He gave me weed once, and I swear he spiked my shit, dude. I was terrible. I hated the kid. Believe me, I don't. But I'm telling you, even I don't hate him. I don't like him. I just don't give a shit, right? This kid was a fucking specimen. You have no idea. This kid was a fucking generational talent. His arm, bro, football to baseball, this kid would have been in the MLB today if he just didn't fuck around. I don't know. I can't. So I'm telling you, whether I like the kid or not, objectively talented, and just had everything going for him, and regardless, still at the 52-week low. That, my friends, is how I feel about Bitcoin. That's how I feel about Bitcoin right now in this environment. Because like I'm telling you, I'm like, dude, Bitcoin has ISM, it has the other currencies, you have Korea going crazy, you have legislation, you got laws, you have everything going for, you have fucking AI and technology and more technology. You have everything going for Bitcoin right now. And Bitcoin's like, nah, I want to sell weed. I'm like, why? Like, nah, man, let's go get high and steal some shit. I'm like, why, Bitcoin? Why? Fucking, he's like hanging out with Michael Saylor, fucking Tom Lee too long. Mm-hmm. What did he spike my weed with? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm telling, it was fucked. Because everybody, like, knew this. That was one of my learning experiences. Because everybody would talk about it at school. And they're like, yeah, he laces people's weed. And they're like, nah, this. And then I was hanging out with him one day. And I was like, you know what? I won't judge him. I'm down. Let's try this shit. And then I smoked with this kid, and I thought I was gonna die. Dude, I've never smoked weed and thought I was gonna die ever in my life, except that one day. I was at his house, and I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna die. I am going to die. He was neglected by his parents. No family support. Well off means fam. I seem well off. I mean, yeah, if that by that definition, I was really well off. All we had was family to a degree. But, you know, when I was growing up, I was like, damn, I wish I was that well off, son. Parents got him a brand new car. His parents took him to the game, so fuck that. Nah, you know that? Do you know, up until my senior year of high school, everybody thought my brother was my dad. They ain't never seen my dad. He ain't never show up to no basketball game. And you think my mom ever pulled up? So nah, like that kid, he had parents taking him to travel teams. He had everything going, bro. Listen, I just know how it works though. Believe me, when I was younger, I didn't, again, like I said, I always wanted money, bro. Even then, I was like, how y'all have money and y'all still, what the fuck? Give me that blessing. I wanted some of that, dog. Like, but, oh man, it's just one of those things. Anything you do not develop into is a curse. That's it. Money, anybody you get given money, success or power too early, before it's ripe, it's always a curse, unfortunately. So yeah, that's just, but like, yeah, I mean, I actually think he had a good family. Unfortunately, Like I'm saying, though. But that's why I've learned in life, like, people could have everything. People could have nothing. Doesn't necessarily change. Like, you never, I mean, it's up to you. It's up to what you're going to do with it, you know? And that's what I'm saying. It's just, unfortunately, it's easier. You get too much of something, it's easier to not develop into it. Nothing in Mag 7 land. Boo. But yeah, that's my story about Bitcoin. Not bad. Is it 10 yet? Now it's already 10. I swear, last time I looked, it was 9. Tim was right. 5-year auction. 4.2 versus 4.19. Why was that one so bad? The bad 5-year auction? Again, yesterday's 2-year was way better than expected, which was weird. Your name is Jeff. All right, man. Well, I actually like Jeffs. I know a lot of Jeffs. He was the only one. I still remember his arm though, dude. I don't think y'all. I'm telling you, dude, this was crazy, bro. I swear he was throwing like in high school. He was just throwing like 60-yard bombs. Football. Kid was throwing like well into the 90s in high school, bro. I'm telling you, this kid was sick. So sad, bro. So I would have signed him if I had the money. I would have. But then now I know, I'm like, the kid. You see, that's why too though. Management. You can have the talent, but if management ain't gonna get us to the ship, bro. That was unfortunately that was not there. My opinion on kids raised rich, they're inheriting generational wealth. I don't. All I know is just it's either one or the other. If you get raised with money, you are either gonna come out terrible or you're gonna come out handling it better than before. Sadly, more people come out worse. All right, you're picking up here to the low. SPY's still green. Futures are going negative. Or unless the futures had a bigger gap. No, yeah, futures are coming back to the open. SPY, some reason, has a little extra quarter. Remember, though, futures hit a high earlier. Yeah, all the bigger, even software is coming down, but chips are going to hit the low. Software, they're trending together, but now you got a bigger drop on chips. And then, yeah, Mag 7 low ticker is almost fully active. Very similar to the movements we had yesterday, just way tighter range. Let's get a check up. NASDAQ is back to 50-50. So think about it. Even right here, NASDAQ was like 60 in the green, 70 in the green right around here. But now you're back to 55 green, 45 red on the NASI. S&P, 337 green, 160 something in the red. So SPY's actually still doing good. Where's the equal weight? But NASDAQ, so more tech weakness. Yeah, equal weight's still up by 0.7. So you still have more. The breadth is very good today. But again, that tech pressure is going to either add or take away from the margin, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that while we're still in this weird Mag 7 mode. Because again, just like this is what we dealt with last year, where you need Mag 7 to move the index. But then, like, yeah, last couple weeks, Mag 7 just slightly higher, lower, all in tandem. And then you're getting these other 400 names kind of doing their thing, which again, it's creating this where it's like, even though the price is the same, the pieces, the leadership is changing. We just don't know where the winner is right now. But the race is definitely started and it's moving around. But yeah, that's why it sucks though on the index level, because the Mag 7, you're not seeing all of the moves. It's not showing you the full depth of what's actually happening with the market right now. Trump is alive, is he? They shot at Trump and damn near landed one. I ain't selfish. I help everyone. They can say I stopped
every
fucking
election's
with them.
important. We're doing
Can't
very
say
well.
I ain't give them none.
They want a lot of communists to come in. I'm saying it a little bit differently, but the people that they're pushing are communists,
blessed,
and
but pray
this
for
country
us.
is not going to have communists. Thank you very much.
Now Caesar just
Stand, guys, for holding.
Caesar's stick, but remember it's in vital. He was supposed to have an early run, but yeah, I've not seen him. A philo in a little bit, assuming this isn't. We don't have another live coming up. Yeah, I don't see him. I swear he was on the schedule earlier. Just say no to communism. Again, low ticker. So yeah, it's almost fully maxed out on the 32nd. Couple more names now. You're seeing some new highs, but tech is the one giving up. Again, Dow, Russell's still good. Equal weight is nice. So, you know, you have more advancers than not, but now just that little tech pump fades throughout the middle of the day. You kind of level out a little bit, and then we'll see if we go through the low. The only thing is that we've already filled all of the gaps, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's... I don't think you even have one gap lower, do you? Unless you want to go here. 654? Is that? I think that is your only gap left. Maybe 699. So yeah, because like even yesterday we started breaking the low for a little bit, but like it didn't get too insane. So that's what I'm saying. We don't like going below there, and you still haven't filled the gap. You really touched the low of Kevin Warsh, and that's where we started selling off. Tarjay. Have I looked at slick charts? I have, but I've just done it through here. So this is the new slick charts. Just open up the watch list on ThinkOrSwim. Hit columns, customize, and put YTD, and then put % year-to-date change. Throw it over here, and then are you ready for this other one? I'll give you another one. Because like I told you, I'm looking for value, right? I want some dividends. So you know what else you could type in? You could type in yield. And you could add the yield as well. Ta-da! So now you could organize by the ones that are down the most, and you could see their dividend yield. So ACN pays 5%. That's down 50% on the year. CTSH down 49, pays 3.1. And then, yeah, you could start with all these names. But there's a ton. Look at this. I think that's at least 50 names that are down over 30% this year. And again, a few of them pay a dividend. I don't know. What's the highest dividend right now? Highest dividend is Conagra at 10. And they're down 21%. Then Pfizer is down 3, and they're yielding 7.1. And then CPB yielding 7, down 20. So yeah, highest yield is Conagra. Other than that, 6 to 7. That is your highest yield on the S&P 500. Market's dumping because the chip momentum. That's it. You still have momentum from a lot of equal weight names, and then that's it. Just tech started coming down after getting an earlier pop. What we've done pretty much the last 3 days in a row. And then not to mention, yeah, you got a little bit of risk off in Bitcoin land. I mean, even our Korea index is coming down. BXMT, Muddy Waters short. So SPY, new low of the day now. So that is going lower. Yeah, everyone's just still waiting outside that little surprise visit. Okay, still going lower. Dude, silver's terrible. I mean, dude, pour one out. It's even, again, I think this is just the currency effect, but I mean, you guys don't remember? You don't remember the day of the top? When everybody was like, yo, I'm adding silver to my long term. So yeah, it's down 50% from there, which is insane. Actually insane. Again, you just wicked into the low. You know what's funny? Because I'm like, dude, I like the yield and I want the yield, but I was thinking about this the other day. Look at this. SPY's still going lower. So take a look, Chad. You know what's funny? Bro, the long term is up today. Them covered calls help out a little bit, baby. But here's the deal. Take a look. It's in a book. I have cash. 11,900, right? 20% of the account, 19%. 11,600 in cash. That's a lot. And then let me show you this one. SPY's still going. Yeah, chips are, again, it's Mag 7 and chips. Again, NASDAQ has 20, 30 names willing to move back and forth. Yeah, silver is still dropping. Bitcoin as well. Now SanDisk. Now Meta's hitting a new low of the day. So again, add this to the... Amazon's helping you out. Amazon and Google. That'll get really ugly if those start to go down. So yeah, well, I showed you the 11,000 cash, right? So now take a look at this one. This is the YouTube account. 4,100 cash, 8%. Okay? So here's the deal. This is the most cash I've had in this account since I think it started. Do you guys realize that? Still going lower. No. So I have never had this amount of cash in this account at once. That's the crazy part. Dude, it's still dumping. Both percent and value. I think I've had more than 8% cash, but value-wise, I've never had $4,000 sitting in that account ready to be deployed. Again, our deposits are too small. Think about it, $300 a month, $200 a month. I mean, how would I ever do that? I would have to not buy something for a year and a half. All right, well, where is this lead? I don't even know where the next level's at. Next level will be 732.47. So just under here. And then 731.39. And then 730 if it gets real ugly. And then your panic zone is 722. Yeah, the cash is from the covered call. Okay, but why am I telling you this? So let me, very simply. I have the most amount of cash I've ever had in this account. Big, sizable cash in the other account as well, too. What should I do? You guys are reminding me of some rules, and I'm like, wow, very good. What should I do? I just came in contact with an influx of capital. I got an account with more money than I've ever seen in it, cash-wise, for a long time. Most amount of... What should I do? Yeah. That's the thing. I was like, I probably shouldn't do anything for a month. Because like I told you, bro, right when I got that cash, I got a lot of ideas. I was like, I could go buy Tap. I could buy Kimberly. I said I could go put it all into Intuit. Put it all into Microsoft. Maybe I want some SoFi all of a sudden. You know, think about it. You get the money. You have it all. And now you're like, wait a minute. Then all of a sudden ideas come up. Oh, what's a big amount of money? Let's make another move real quick. So yeah, I might. That's why it's like I have a couple of ideas and I want to. There's some I want to do, but I'm also like, you know what? It's big cash. I might. Let me let it sit there for a little bit. Let's get used to the cash for a little bit before we send him on his way. Yeah, that's the thing I always tell you guys. If you ever come into capital, you ever come into a lot of money, I call it the fluke test. So give it 30 days before you like, okay, let me go do something with it. We want to have zero cash last week. I did. We want to have zero cash by October. So after October, I don't want any cash. But I had zero cash up until 2 days ago when I sold the covered call. That's what happened. I agree. Money not working, it gets lost. 100%. Like, our whole idea is to put the money to work. But that's why I'm saying now, my money, what am I going to do with it? That $4,000. I have a troop. I have an army of 4,000 troops that just came under my control. Right? All of a sudden, one move, I have 4,000 soldiers ready to go. But guess what? The campaign that I'm going to send them on is going to be a 10-year campaign. We have a 10-year battle that I'm planning to send those 4,000 soldiers to for 10 years minimum. So that's why I'm saying it wouldn't be unwise to give it 30 days to make sure that I put them on the right course for the next 10 years, essentially. But yes, if you wait too long, I'm not going to wait too long. And I don't want to wait and hold cash and never put the money to work. I agree wholeheartedly with that. But the whole idea is that if this money is going to go on a 10-year journey, we want to make sure we're not doing it impulsively. We're not getting too excited from the last gain and all the money, and making sure that we, really plan out where we're going to be sending this money here and making sure we're doing it on the right move, not circumstance or emotions. I do like Pfizer. That one would be a good one. But that's why, too, though, some of these are, it sucks with dividends. Like you saw what I did with Kimberly. I bought the Kimberly before the dividend cycle, because now a lot of these companies are going to pay dividends, and then it's probably going to stay in its range. So that's what I'm saying. Like right now, like Pfizer could probably move up or down 10% more up until its next dividend, and then near the dividend, it'll make the real move. Or pretty much I could wait 3 months on this before it does anything material, because it'll either have to have breaking news or big update, or it's going to start flowing, and then you'll get demand and sells near the dividend. There's like an incentive to buy it ahead of the dividend. When there's no dividend for 3 months and it's all about if I'm only buying it for the dividend, it's like, yeah, we could wait a little bit. Because even if I bought it today, I don't get anything off of it. It'll just move up and down, up and down, up and down. But the benefit, the dividend, I'm going to have to wait 3 months for that anyways. I think the covered call money is going to come in very clutch. Because if Intel goes down, it's going to save you from having to take any big declines. You'll still lose money on Intel, but not as much. And then, yeah, if Intel goes up, you'll still get the upside. And then we got a nice little war chest to deploy on whatever opportunity now until the midterms gives us. Unless we're filling in a plan we already had, you think it's better to let a plan season in our minds? Well, what are you saying, Aristotle? But, yeah, I mean, we have the long-term plan, and then there's kind of rules associated with it. Like, that's why, I don't know, to answer your question, I don't understand it fully, but it kind of reminds me of what I did. Because, like, I had a plan to sell the covered call, but I didn't have a plan to buy something with the money, which I usually do, which is part of the rules. Don't sell something without knowing what to buy. That's why technically I didn't sell something. I sold something I didn't have. That's why I'm negative on the contract. But I didn't have a plan for the money, but I had a plan for Intel 200 strike. That I wanted it, I got it, I did it. So that's kind of, I do think, though, you should have always the broad long-term plan, follow the rules. And like I'm saying, with money, coming into money, making investments, preparing to hold them for a certain time, these aspects are never going to change. All right, SPY, bro, it's been nonstop. Let me see if those ones from yesterday, there was a contract I was looking at. What's the date today? Wednesday? I still don't think those will hit. Oh, and it's Micron too, though. Nah, I feel like there's a floor. I think 730 might be the lowest you go today. I could be wrong, but because I'm saying there, though, like this looks like it would want to make a bigger move, and we have range if it does. But yeah, you still have Micron earnings after the bell. So that's what I'm saying. I think people might sell it on jitters, but they're not going to sell it too much unless something triggers and one thing leads to another. You sold, you would buy Fiserv. Interesting. Yeah, just make sure Fiserv is quality. You see, in my mind, when I did the Intel, ironically, I was only thinking about protection. That's why I didn't have a plan for what to buy with the money. Because I didn't really think about the cash. You guys know that, right? All I was thinking in my mind of Intel, 4,000 just turned into just around 30, right? What a great gain, 500% in less than a year on equity. Amazing trade. Just like I did a couple weeks ago with the other stuff, I wanted to walk away with something. I was not going to let that, I didn't want that to go to nothing. I wanted to make sure I walked away with something. And that covered call guaranteed me 300% on my equity no matter what. That's it. So I was thinking about protecting. I was thinking if the portfolio comes down, good thing we bought value and we got to balance the portfolio with value as well. But now by doing the covered call, I'm just thinking if anything comes down, anything slows down, I don't want to miss out on what I've already worked and gotten. So that way, that's all I was thinking with it. That's why I didn't have a plan to buy something with the capital, because I'm not using this as the piggy bank as much as I was looking to build a wall. I was just trying to build a wall around Intel. That's what I wanted to make. Our position got so good, we were able to build this little moat around it that made sure we win. The win-win was even our loss is a big win. You see what I'm saying? Intel goes to zero. We walk away with 300% of our initial investment. Intel keeps going, we could still make another $40,000, $50,000. So I was just building a wall around it, but I wasn't thinking about what to do with the money. Thankfully, I had a broader midterm plan that worked, but yeah, my plan was my plan was defense. That's from the get-go. That's why it's funny that it kind of put me in an offensive position now. But I could play offense really good right now if I wanted to. But yeah, the whole logic, like I've been saying, when it's summer, think winter. When it's winter, think summer. I was just playing defense on that one. You did a covered call on Micron and went sideways quick? You need protection? What do you mean? Hold on. What price would we get that one at? All right, I got one for you. I don't like them as much. we'll be able to get the sweet spot. So not a recommendation. And then for Gen Pod, that one's just a short-term spy play. I don't want to expose all of you to a bad idea. Take private deal has been speculated. Wendy's. Again, remember Nelson Peltz. That's what I think surprising. People forgot about that. All right. Well, Chad, should we begin? Maybe we just need to save the market. I wasn't thinking. Maybe we just need to save the market. That's all they needed. Oh, what the fuck? All right, man. Well, let's begin. Let us begin. Give me a second and we will start.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished. Made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you living, baby? How are you living? It is time for Philo. So I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're ready for a better day, a better week. Oh man, I hope you're ready for the next 6 months, dude. You know, maybe we return from off season. Oh man, there's so much. Maybe the leadership, who knows, with earnings. Oh, you know, just, I mean, long story short, man, things usually end different than they start. and things may be different than how they're going. You know, this is one thing, we brought it up a lot lately. If you avoid stupidity and chase brilliance, instead of chasing brilliance, you'll probably do a lot better off. So, all of this, man, I don't know. I really hope that you guys are focusing, and I just hope you are always wise. Prepare for summer when it's winter, and prepare for winter when it's summer. That's something we just said right now. So today, I got a couple. Dude, I keep forgetting to play you guys the clips at the end. I've been just ranting too long. But I do have a couple of good ones. I hope I get to them. But before I do, I'm going to tell you what I told you yesterday. Because I'm telling you, bro, I just said it. If I was going to write a book, I would write it on this topic. This is one of the topics that I love. I love it. Your eyes are a liar. The greatest liar in the world are your eyeballs. And I don't think people take this seriously. Uncle even said it in a song. He said, "My eyes would lie when seeking him." It's the eyes, brother. You never had that happen? Have you ever looked at something, thought you were doing something? You ever thought you were doing it? You're like, no, I'm doing this to help out. I'm doing this for God. Then you look back at it and you're like, wait a minute. Maybe I was lying to myself. Maybe my eyes were lying to me. Yeah, I'm seeking God, but really my eye was just on money. I'm seeking God. Oh yeah, I want to know God, but really my eye was just looking for like a little personal genie. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about it. Do you get it? The greatest liar, bro. The eyes. Telling you. The FOMO. Why are people getting infected with FOMO? My brother, sadly, if you just gauged your eye out, we wouldn't be in this problem. You wouldn't be dealing with this emotional hurdle. You know that? I guarantee you it's your eyes. Why do you feel behind? Is it because you heard about all the money? Did you heard about the IPO, or did you see something? You see what I'm saying? Why did you get this idea to use your whole entire account on a quick play all of a sudden? What did you see? What did your eyes tell you when you saw that buying power? What did your eyes tell you when you saw that car? What did your eyes tell you when you saw that girl? Oh, Chad, do you see what I'm telling you? The eyes. And they're a liar. My favorite part about the eyes, the image is already upside down. It's lying to you right now. It's just a bunch of light. And then whatever you're seeing comes in upside down, and then your brain is flipping it. But look, that's why you don't think it's weird that the Lord said, if thy eye be single? He said, make sure your eye is single. Why would he give us two eyes and tell us to have a single eye? He said, make sure they align. Make sure one's not lying to the other. Because I'm telling you, bro, the eyes and the lie, the message of the lie that they send, that right, if you know how to be aware of it or not, that will change a lot in your life. That will keep you more at peace. I would argue your eyes are the reason you may be lacking peace. Does that make sense? Because if you keep looking at stuff and then the eyeball keep telling you something and you believe it, how will you remain peaceful? How will you remain content? How will you have the fruit of long suffering? Think about it. You've seen no money on your account? That's funny, but like, what did it tell you? I'm telling you, bro. Oh, your eyes are motivating you way more than you think. It's kind of funny, like, think about it. When we had that one philo and Solomon even talks about it, what did he say? He says, all vanity. My brother, what is vanity without an eyeball? Think about it. It's really trippy. Spies going lower, almost fully maxed out. So that's the first part. Watch your eyes, but understand them. I'm not just telling you to watch them. That's what I told you, the more you understand, the more you're likely to change. The more you're likely to make better movement off of understanding. Like I'm saying, do you understand these eyeballs? Do you understand how you view things are affecting your perception? How the message of what your eyeballs tell you and how it makes you feel is probably going to fuel your next decision. So my friends, observe your own sight indeed. Amen. So that's the first part. Now the second one, I like this. I like this. This is an Aristotle quote. I called one of you Aristotle today. I had Aristotle on my mind. Oh, I love this one. Aristotle quote. He says, whoever is delighted by solitude is either a god or a wild beast. Have you ever heard that? This is what homeboy said in the cave a long, long time ago. Whoever is delighted by solitude is either a god or a wild beast. Think about it. Why would that be? You're either a god or a wild beast. If you enjoy solitude. Oh, that's so real. You know why? Can we be real? One, you are going to need solitude. I mean, the last couple days, we've even had talks. I've even been telling you yesterday, Chad had a great idea. And I said, I even want to invest in things. I just said, I was like, the reality, there's not that many people. There's more people that are willing to get excited about something than actually execute on it. I hope all of y'all realize you are going to encounter it where you, let me put it this way, you are the only person who cares, who is excited about your own future. There might be other people, but nobody cares about it as much as you. Do you understand why we're talking solitude right now? Not only do I love the quote, and there's other things to talk about, and it relates to your mind, but at the core heart of it, do you guys realize the number one carer of your future is going to be you? You want to know who's going to be number second? Me, your parents. We should be up there at number 2. You see what I'm saying? I do care about your guys' future. That's why long-term. That's why I got to be hella disciplined with these long-term picks. Make sure you get a good model. Make sure you get some good quality. Let's repeat it a millionth time over so you fucking understand this. I don't care. Listen, we could spend all day, bro. 420 minutes every single day, 7 hours live, back and forth, good day, bad day. We could laugh, smile. You could get mad. You control all of it. I don't give a fuck as long as you get a long term, right? See what I'm saying? We go up and down, up and down. As long as you get a long term, you get a house. I care about it. I care very much about it. But guess what, mother effer? I can't care about your future more than you can. This whole I care about my future, at the core of it is a solitude game. Do you guys understand? You may have a great wife, a great partner. Guess what? You're still the only one who's going to care about it the most. I don't care what your situation is. Nobody is going to care about your future more than the guy in the driver's seat. So, some of you who have not gotten used to this, oh, my brother, prepare. And that's why the secret place. That's why you need it, and this is also why you probably are avoiding it. Because Aristotle knew this. You don't think it's weird, homeboy in a cave? Homeboy back, they ain't got no internet. They didn't even have cars. They didn't have telephones. And he understood something about man. Again, something even the Bible understood. It's a really weird thing. Like, again, why to say something? You are either a god or a wild beast if you are delighted in solitude. That's kind of a weird thing to say. Where does this universal truth come from? And that's the key. That's the thing about it. It is kind of a universal truth. Because even back in the day till today, and look around, what do we notice? Most men collapse when left alone with their own mind. It's so funny. It's funny because even we talk about this so much on the daily, yet people ignore the simplicity of this truth. Be left alone with your own mind. This is where people cannot handle it. This is where people worry themselves to death, stress, anxiety, make a bad decision, self-destruct, revert to bad habits. That's all it takes. Just give you 5 minutes alone. What happens? Boredom. I could be doing this. I could be doing that. I could be doing this. Oh, what am I gonna? Oh, why am I? Think about it. I'll give you the line. I hope you go to your secret place. I hope you start understanding. You will have people on your journey. But there's also going to be a necessary part of the journey that it's going to require your solitude, your commitment in solitude. It's going to require, you are going to have to do things no one's going to want to do. You are going to care about things people aren't going to care about. And I don't know, are you ready for that? You see what and guess what? It's handling the silence in your mind. It's being able to handle the solitude without self-destructing. My brother, if you have an idea and nobody agrees with it, and you are the only one who has that idea, in solitude, are you going to act on it or no? Ta-da! Do you get it? Do you see why this is going to be necessary? Being left alone with your own thoughts, the thoughts of critics, the thoughts of whatever, what are you going to do? What is your decision? I think it's amazing. And I'll just tell you right now, this is the punchline. Silence is not peace for the undisciplined. It's exposure. Isn't that funny? My brother, give me silence. I view it as peace. You know that? That's why, remember I told you what I tell you guys the other day after Powell. You know what I was ready for? Or after Wars. I said, I can't wait to drive today. That was 1 week ago. I said, I can't wait to go in my car and just sit there. I love driving. You know why? I get to think. I love end of the day, beginning of the day, I get my secret place. You give me silence, it's very peaceful. Because I've gotten to this point in my life where I have a discipline on what I'm thinking. AKA, bro, I'm not going in my car trying to think about something and then I start worrying about the future. I don't go down to pray and I'm like, oh man, what's Intel going to do? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not sitting there all alone. It doesn't matter whether my girl's here, my girl goes, or I'm with my parents or not. When I go me and God, I'm there with God. Do you get what I'm saying? That peace is, silence does give me, I'm telling you, I call it, it's my secret place. I've told y'all many times, this is such a secret. I love, every day, bro, I've been up. I've been waking up early. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I keep going. We have ups, down. Ooh, big run, big rally, 1,000%. Oh, momentum comes down. I'm still. You know why? I have a place of peace. I have a secret place, a place to recharge. Unlimited energy. And guess what? It requires silence. The guy who yaps all day. The secret is I go to a place for silence. See, but you're like, Will, man, I tried this silence thing. How come I'm not? You know why? Because silence is exposure. You guys want to do a test? We could do it right now if you really wanted to, or you could do it later. Go turn off everything for 5 minutes. I want to call you a bitch right now. Turn everything off for 5 minutes, bitch. Okay, forgive me, but like, do you understand? This will be like me putting you underwater, telling you to hold your breath. Because I'm telling you, this is exposure. I could literally go put you in 5 minutes. Turn off everything. No, silence. Oh, my brother, that's going to expose everything. You know why? You might do it for a minute, and then you'll be like, my bank account. Okay, that's exposing what you're worried about. Like, oh, this are my kids. Oh, you're worried about your kids. That's good. But do you see what I'm saying? Go think about it. It's going to expose you. It'll even expose your discipline or not in your thinking. So yeah, silence. If you're undisciplined, that's not peaceful. That's going to expose, and a lot of things are going to happen. But that's why, too, you build up this discipline. My brother, you guys start getting comfortable walking your own path. You're going to have to at some point in this journey. Get comfortable with silence. Get comfortable with peace. Get comfortable with this gap. You just unlock the door. You just unlocked a whole nother power source of energy, of thinking. But again, if every time solitude, if you always have to be in a crowd, I mean, dude, it's going to make you go crazy. Or again, it relies in something else controlling your destiny instead of you. So my brothers, I hope I could leave all of you with something that helps you leave yourself with your mind, and I hope you don't collapse when left with yourself. And if you could do that, my friend, oh yeah. What do you do when you get exposed? You observe it. That's what I'm saying. Be aware of it. If you can't sit there for certain minutes and you keep thinking about something, you should ask yourself why, and notice that effect on you, and then make a decision. Control what you can control. And then your next step is going to be able to get through that same process without thinking about that. So silence isn't peace for the undisciplined. It's exposure. Most men collapse when left alone with their own mind. Whoever is delighted with solitude is either a god or a wild beast. Woo! So now, let me get you miles. I remembered this time. So here it is.
Money is the most personal thing to everybody. Money is so personal that we keep it in a purse. That's why you call it a purse. It is so personal that only you know how much you don't have. You faking it all the way. It's so personal that if anybody wants it, it's a fight. It's so personal. And money is the most powerful thing on earth next to God. That's why he uses money. Jesus said this to his disciples, his students. He said, there are only two masters on earth, God, and he never mentions the devil. You keep thinking that the devil is powerful, but he said, no, there's something more powerful than the devil, and you got some in your bag right now. He made money more powerful than Satan. Because money is so personal. And he says you can't serve both of them. He says, this man gave, everybody say gave. Underline every word I emphasize, but underline those words. He what? He gave talents of money. Talents is a certain amount of money. The word talent means a certain amount of money in measure of money. To another, he gave 2 talents. To another, he gave 1 talent. Each according to his what? Ability. Everybody say ability? Ability. According to what? In other words, he gave not according to how much he had. He gave according to what they have the ability to manage. The kingdom has no lack and no scarcity. It has no limit in wealth. So if there's scarcity in your life, it has nothing to do with God. Read the statement again. He says he gave them not how much he wanted to give them. He gave them how much they had the ability to handle. So God doesn't determine what you get from his kingdom. You do. Can't change your thinking now, change your thinking. So what you got to do is don't even pray for certain things. Your ability should determine what you pray for. That's right. You ask God for 10,000 bucks. God says, you know something? I gave you $100 last week. You even didn't pay tithes. So now your prayer is frustrating you. You don't get the 1,000, and then you tell God you don't answer prayer. He answered your prayer completely. You ain't able to handle 1,000, so he answered your prayer. He didn't give it to you. The amount was determined by the person's, the recipient's ability to manage it. Now, watch this last part. It says, then he went on his journey. That means, I got a list to show you this in a few minutes. The list you get of the principles that are powerful. That's an important statement. He left. Everybody say he left. Underline that, please. He went away. Went away. That's important. In other words, God gives you stuff and then leaves you to handle it. He gave you a brain. He gave you his spirit. He gave you intelligence. He gave you wisdom. He gave you his word. He said, now I ain't going to tell you what to do with that money. I'm going to watch, see how you manage that yourself. He goes away. God told Adam, have dominion, and then God left. When God came back, a snake was in charge. God said, Adam, where in the world are you? I didn't leave you like this. I left you in charge. You mismanaged the garden. What did do? God drove him out. Whatever you mismanage, God drives you out of. Look at the next verse. It gets worse. It's fine. Matthew 25, verse 16. The man who had received the 5 talents went at once and put his money to work. Everybody say money to work. Underline it. Money to work. Everybody say money to work. Say it again. He didn't go to work. See, you missed the whole revelation. Because in the kingdom of God, you don't work for money. Money works for you in the kingdom. Anytime God gives you resources, He wants it to work for you. What makes us die young and sick and depressed and grow old fast is the fact that we have reversed this kingdom principle. We pursue 2 jobs, 2.5 jobs. We don't even go home. If you work for money, guess who's the boss? Christ has only 2 masters on the planet.
Wow. Wow. I don't know if that hit you, Chad. Wasn't that amazing? He said some things, bro. Dog, he said some things. There's one thing he said that blew my mind. Blew my mind, bro. He said money is more powerful than Satan. Bro, I kind of agree. I remember I was telling you, I think Satan's a little gimp. I am not afraid of that, whatever that being is. I view him as a little Besant, like not even, like I'm telling you. Like that's why I'm even saying, like I believe money has more power than Satan. That's why it's interesting. I've always wanted money. That's why, I don't know, I've never been, like, you know, like the evil shit, like the torturing animals, the shady shit. I've never been attracted to the evil. Oh, but I've been attracted to money. And then that's why, push comes to shove, you're going to have to choose one day, money or God. See, that's the thing I think people forget. Money has creation power. It does. Money is a tool. It's a tool to create. It's a powerful thing. That's why that power is very alluring. But that's what I'm saying. You do know where the real creation power comes from. That's why if you only see this world, you're going to end, you will live enough life, you'll be like, yeah, money is the only thing that creates. That's if you're only viewing the world. You take one step back and then you're going to be like, there's something that creates more than money. But yeah, I heard that, bro. I said, what? And think about it. That's what he says. He says this money's very personal. That's why you don't think it's weird that in the Bible it says that. The Bible didn't say there's 2 masters. It didn't say the 2 masters were God and the devil. You realize that? Why would Jesus say that in the parable? So Jesus is telling you this parable of the talents, and he's talking about you can't serve 2 masters. Why is one of the masters money and not the devil? Oh, Chad. Chad. You don't think that's very specific? I heard someone say that the other day. They were talking about the revelation and all that, and they said, you know, you're right. No man knows the day or the hour. God is very specific. He ain't saying nothing about the month or the year. I said, what? I guess he is very specific. I do believe that. God is very specific. And like I'm saying, there's specifically, it's mentioned. He says there is 2 masters on this world. There's 2 masters in this planet. God and money. Not God and the devil. Not God and these hoes. Not God and greed. No. God and money. That's a very specific order of who is mastering. There's only 2. God or money. So I'm saying, like, you could serve the devil, but it's not a master. I don't know if y'all feel like it's kind of crazy. Like, God and money will control you. The devil will he just wants to have you fuck up. He don't really care. I don't know how to describe it. It's a master. Are you following? See, and then he says something else, though. There was something else about it. One, you got to have your order of operations. Which master are you going to submit to? Which creation power are you going to go all in on? Again, money or God. But then he said, you're given the ability to handle. I mean, again, this is something that if you can truly change your thinking on this, you might unlock a lot of things. God does not determine what you get from the kingdom. You do. All based on your ability to handle something. Like I'm saying. Instead of saying, oh, God, give me this. Oh, I want this. I want this. That's not how the kingdom works. I'll get big kingdom, wealthy, everything. You're like, oh, can I have this? My brother, it's already yours. You could have anything, right? Isn't that not what it says? Ask and it shall be given to you? Yeah, the stamp of approval is based on your ability. Stop thinking about the kingdom in terms of, okay, I want this. Give me this. It's reverse. Because my brother, whatever you have the ability for, you will naturally get. That's how the kingdom operates. God, give me 100. If you have the ability to do 100, you're going to get 100. Give me 100. You don't have the ability to handle 100, you're not going to get 100. 1,000, 1,000,000, 10. Give me 1, 2, 3, 5, 10. What is your ability to handle? God is not determining what you are getting. You are. It's like I'm saying, it takes a little bit, but if you could push the thinking on it to change your thought on that, the next thing you ask for, the next thing you desire, instead of desiring what it is, desire the ability to handle it instead, you'll probably get it. You know, this kind of relates to what we talked about yesterday. I was saying, ironically, the people that chase the trading for a living, they never get it. The people who don't chase it do get it. You see what I'm saying? Don't chase trading for a living. Chase the ability. If you have the ability to handle, you are naturally going to be given more. Vice versa. If you're only focusing on the outcome and you don't even care about the ability, the skill to handle, I mean, you're going to get as much as your ability to handle is. Can I tell you? This is why I'm actually very excited for some of you who have done the long term. Even if you blindly followed and didn't think about it, I'm still somewhat proud of you. You know why? What is a long term of 6 years? Go pull up your Schwab, pull up your Fidelity. What does that show you? What is that literally showing? Think about it. Dog, that long term is showing you what your ability to handle is. That's what I'm saying. Some of you have shown you have the ability to handle something for multiple years at a certain size, and you won't give it back. So what does that mean? What do you think is gonna happen in the future? Better yet, what has happened every year after you kept proving that ability? Have you noticed something? Those of you that had, again, if you had the ability to not give in to the temptation and just simply avoid the temptation, you're literally, it's a visual representation of your ability. I mean, that's what you guys are doing. You're acquiring something and you're able to hold it. You have an ability to grow something. You had the ability to get something and not squander it. What do you think is going to happen? It's just very simple. God's not determining what you get out of it. Increase your ability, you're going to increase what you get out of it. Increase your ability to handle whatever you handle with what little you have. If you handle it well, my brother, that ability, that scared me. That ability goes up. If the ability goes up, what you receive goes up. And then you know what's going to happen? God's going to go away. So wherever your ability's at, you get given something. And he ain't going to tell you what to do. He ain't going to watch over you. Oh, I made a mistake. God, right away. Oh, I did good. Pat on the back. Why does he go away? Because that's how you have to handle it. Everything must be put to the test. So he goes away after he gives you stuff, so to express your ability to handle it. It's a beautiful thing. That's why God's not giving you a bunch of money and telling you, okay, now you must do this. Now you must do that. No, I don't think he's testing you. I think it's development. That's how a gift works. You get given a gift, it can't be taken back. But people are going to observe what you do with it. And what you do with it, that's going to relate to the next one. Google. Oh, I mistyped. It's only 0.1 for now. $5. A little bit under 1%. But yeah, Google flush. Oh, that's crazy. They have 1 cent centers because there's dailies, but they're the bad ones. Those shouldn't hit, but I grabbed one. Okay, they jumped. Google poised to lose 2 more staffers to Anthropic. Yeah, I mean, again, the DeepMind one was a big guy, but yeah, that clapped it. Those 1%ers. I flipped one of them for 100%, but I'm trying to get 1,000 on the second one. So yeah, those went up if you were able. They were shitty, but it worked for a second. It'll react because, again, remember the last DeepMind guy was 6%, 7% in 2 days. But yeah, it just depends on the level of it. So yeah, like I was saying, he's gonna go away. Which, I mean, I think he's always there, but there's just something about no one's watching over what you do with it. Again, and think about it, this is all talking money. God or money, which master? He's not micromanaging you. You have an ability, you get something for it, and then, yeah, then you get a performance review. What did you do with it? That's what I'm saying. If the more you think like this, and the more you're like, okay, well, yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna do. If I want something, I gotta raise my ability. And then if I start handling what little I have with it, so the stuff I've been given and not been lorded over, and that I'm not being micromanaged, I got this freedom with it. What did I do with it? What was it right? And you know what the final thing is? I don't know if you caught this one too, bro. It's crazy. This is the other thing, man. Go look at your long term. Bro. He wants it to work for you. Do you realize how crazy that is? So you get, based on your ability, get your evaluation, but that's one way you're getting evaluated on it. Are you taking the things you have an ability to handle? Are you using them in a way where they work for you? My brothers, this is a kingdom principle. You are part of the kingdom. Anything he gives you, he wants it to work for you. Do you realize how crazy that is? So do you get it? Do you see what I'm telling? That's why, again, long term. This idea of the future, building investments, compounding. That's why I've been telling y'all, man. I was like, dude, if it don't serve you, if it don't bring you fruit, what are you doing? Stop wasting your time. Because a lot of people reverse this principle. A lot of people want to work and work and work. Oh, I want to work. I want to work. I want to work. I like work. It's not bad. But if you don't, like, look at all the things we do with this investing. Stocks, real estate, the things we're looking for. I don't know if you guys see it. Like we said, we want equity. We want stuff for the future. Light path speculations attached to 13 billion contracts. Dude, they've got one a day. One rumor a day. A lot of people have reversed this. That's why. How many times have we even got a blessing and then taken that blessing and then used it in a way where it didn't work for us? That's part of it. I've done it. That's what I was telling you. One of my first fluke tests was paying taxes and then buying stuff without understanding it. Wow, I had the ability to handle a decent amount of money very young. I had a certain ability. I was blessed. Amen. And you know what happened? God went away, and I bought a Ferrari. Oh, and then I didn't pay my taxes. And then he came back, and then he's like, yo, dude, what the hell? He's like, so I gave you all of this stuff. What did you do with it? Did you put it towards stuff that was going to work for you when you get older and for you or not? I said, no, I put it towards stuff that didn't, actually. That was something I learned early on. That's what I was even telling you the other day. I laughed at it because I was like, man, the last car that I wanted to buy just went up in value. But I didn't buy it because I was like, I want to plant this seed. I don't want to eat it. That's what I want, more and more. I want more things working for me. And it's not because I'm controlling. It's not because I don't want people working for me. I want things working for me. I want my money working for me. I want my items working for me. I want anything God has blessed me with. I understand the kingdom. It should be another seed that goes in and plants again and keeps going. That's why, too, I've been telling y'all, man, stop chasing things. Stop getting these things and handling them in a way where it's like, bro, if it's not serving you, what's the point of sitting down doing all this if it's not giving you anything? It should serve you. If you really get obsessed with this concept, I think a lot of you are going to enjoy life and you're going to enjoy a lot more money. This simple one right here, praise God, the kingdom. Are you a kingdom citizen? It's very simple. Things should work for you. Not in reverse. You're not here to work for things. Again, you could be a fool and say, oh, then I will never work. No, that's not what we're saying. Again, you work hard, you work good. You increase your ability to handle. Right? What do you think all my work allows me to do? I could handle. Go, I think I've shown God a lot. I said, God, I want to help people. You know why? I could handle it. Go, put me in front of them every day, several years. Give me good, give me bad, give me wins, give me losses. Give me people that love me, give me people that hate me. I'll still do the exact same thing. Do you see what I'm saying? You build your ability to handle. But now when you have something and you start to increase and grow with it, are you putting it to work for you? Are you letting it work for the mission? Again, the long term is working for itself. Thank God. But do you see what I'm saying? If you change your mentality to start anytime I'm going to work, develop, the more I could handle, the more I'm going to get. And then the more that I get, I'm going to put it to work for me. I'm going to make sure the things I'm doing are working for me. You do that, you're my brother. Welcome to the kingdom. That's why. Stop telling me God ain't good. You know that? For real. Some of y'all who don't understand it, some of y'all who want to hate, I love it. And God love you, bro. You lucky, man. I don't even need to defend homeboy. But stop. Don't tell me God ain't good. Just because the world reversed the rule, just because people don't understand it, don't tell me God ain't good. His whole kingdom principle is none of his people should work. Not because he wants laziness and communism. He's saying it because he's saying, my brother, your talents. The one who has more and works more, you get more. You have little, you get all of that taken away from you. So it's very simple. What you should be doing as we go through this thing called time, and we have to go through time. That's the way it gets revealed. We have to use time. But he's like, anything I give you along the way, anything you prove you could handle along the way, it should be there to work for you. I'm going to go away for a little bit. But what I leave you with, make sure you get it to work for you. All these things should serve you. God is good, bro. That's what he says for the kingdom. So chat, I don't know if you, I think some of you like this philo a lot, and I'm glad. Because I'm telling you, bro, this one is just a simple reversal of your thinking. God, I want this. God. Oh, this. I need this. No. You don't even need to ask him for something, my brother. If you prove that you could handle it, the kingdom is going to send it right down. You have no idea. It's crazy. Because at the same time, don't underestimate, the kingdom is not going to irresponsibly send you something down you can't handle. Because think about it. Give me $1 million, my brother. If $1 million is going to put you in the grave next year because you couldn't handle it, no. Again, I've seen people, bro, how many times have we seen it? Some people, the worst thing that happened to them was a good thing. They got something too early. Or they were able to handle a portion of it. And then during the evaluation, it let them worse. So do you see what I'm saying? Just change your thinking. You start working on your ability to handle. It's coming. So we said yesterday, there's a time for everything. No one's going to tell you what to do. That's why I love it. You were even saying, like, he goes away. Think about it. Bro, long term even. You know what I love about the long term? The long term has that evaluation. I could give you the rules. I could tell you what to do. I could show you what I did, right? But then guess what? You have a period where you get to execute it yourself. No one's doing it for you. No one's telling you what to do. I can't stop you from buying SoFi. I could tell you, I can't stop you from buying the Oracle when it goes up 50. You're on your own. That's the evaluation. That's with everything in our lives. We just get left alone with it for a little bit, bro. It's kind of crazy. And then are you letting it work for you? Kingdom principles, my friend. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the stream alerts. God bless America. Protein time.
Go, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist, I must insist. The things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic, look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. One turn. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. Ask me if I'm holding stocks. Please don't be ridiculous. I was holding shit and buying dips. You were a little kid. All I want is ownership, but I still put a limit in. No matter if you're young, you could always use a dividend. Know you want the money. I suggest you do not rush with it. Ideas aren't plans. Make sure you don't fall in love with it. You you ain't never saved. By the second month you double it. Trading foreign currencies, I don't need a dub on it. I don't need a translator, nod my head and run with it. Mama always said, never marry but have fun with it. Mama said that's wrong, but deep down I always fuck with it. If you don't like my plan, do your thing, I wish you luck with it. Why they call me fan, but I don't see them at the holidays. Say that you're a man, but on the internet you talking gay. Go ahead, you could cancel me, but don't act like you ever pay. You look dumb as fuck if only one of us is playing charades. Stop asking what I mean, bitch, that wasn't a parable. Just because they copy me don't mean that we're comparable. You support the phony, that just means your judgment terrible. An iPhone in your hands, you're a narc, that's a wearable. Didn't buy the stock, it was down, right in front of you. Didn't say I lost, my account looked like a W. You don't got the long term, it's hard for me to fuck with you. If you can't pay yourself, then I wouldn't put my trust in you. Fuck it, dude. Hold my dick, I won't hold my tongue. Remember they were talking shit about Amazon when I was young. Oh wait, they did the same, it was Meta right in front of them. Think they'd have a little bit of shame from always looking dumb. Nah, they on a diet and it's humble pie. It's 2025, you could kick it, you ain't gotta lie. Made $1 million buying value, I don't buy the hype. My girl is really classy, all you ratchet bitches not my type. Why? They don't buy it till it reached the high. You picked the right thing, but you also picked an awful time. You would be surprised how making money make you fall behind. Maybe I offended, but that doesn't mean I told a lie. Wow, you really like it when they lie to you, ignoring all the things you hear, denying what the eye produce. Helpful isn't friendly if they helping you to tie the noose. You teach them how to steal your money every time you live and lose. Damn, I won't lie, my mama taught me that. Whoever sold you all those courses, you should probably take it back. It's all a bunch of bullshit, you would learn more if they told you that. I know you know the truth, so you still got time to go to that.
Friendly ain't helpful if they helping you to tie the noose. Come on. Come on, we need it. We need it. I don't know if this is appropriate right now.
Ooh, Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought.
Boom, boom.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Amen. You would be surprised how making money make you fall behind. Maybe I offended, but that doesn't mean I told a lie. Wow. You really like it when they lie to you. Ignoring all the things you see. You hear, denying what the eye produce. Oh my gosh, but the eye, I can't trust that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Am I staying for Micron? No, I'm worried about Omicron. You know? Everyone's like, Micron this, Micron that. I'm like, what about the winter of death? Are you kidding me? What about Omicron? Nobody cares about Omicron anymore? And the winter of death could potentially be on the way? With Ebola and Hanta? Oh, you want to talk about Micron? What about Omicron? Okay, I'm sorry, but I might stay. It just depends how long it takes. It all depends on how long it takes for them to drop. But I think they come out usually pretty quick. Kumbaya. That old headline on GE is hitting the wire again. Yeah, the Google's hit. I'm just a greedy bastard. I only put a couple bucks on it, so I wanted 1,000%. But yeah, they got them cheap. But yeah, they went up. Even then, now they're down, but most of the time there's a good bid. I did make the first one free real quick though. Yeah, it's like, I think I have $5 or $6 down. Woo! AI. Wow, you thought Uncle is AI? That's a compliment. Some of them are AI, but Uncle doesn't do AI. Uncle, surprisingly, he's not like... I was talking to Uncle about, like, if he's worried about AI, the future, and, like, this motherfucker, he was just like, I told you so. And like, yeah, he's not scared of it. He's been saying, he's like, yeah, go listen to this song. He was like, he was just telling me to go listen to him. And that's the thing, though. I don't know. For any of the new guys, like, for real, is Uncle my nephew? No, I'm his nephew. Why would, that makes no sense. Well, I don't know how your family works. But I was talking to Uncle about this because it's kind of right. Because he's, you know, I was explaining to him some of these, like, questions I was getting, like, the newer questions. But yeah, he was just, you guys should just go listen to Uncle. Like, for real, I'm not even kidding. Like, to a certain degree, if you're new and, like, you want to, like, understand stuff, go to Uncle Answers on Spotify, start with the earliest song, and just go through all of them, okay? And listen to all of Uncle Answers. If there's any word or terminology you don't know, write it down and then go to Investopedia. I'm not even fucking with you, okay? And then any one-liners for Philo. You got several years of Philo on there too. Most of them, every song actually, she probably has one bar for you. But yeah, you write those down. That'll catch you up to a certain degree with a lot of things. You're gonna walk away with a lot more alpha than you think. So I think it's a great beginner, you know, syllabus 101 for some of you starting out. Especially if, you know, sitting there watching a video, if that's going to be too much. I mean, you could do this one. You could do this one in the gym. Yeah, strategy EDM. I buy when it dips low. I don't know if you understand that, but that, at some point, that's like elite level ball knowledge in a very simple way. I don't know if you get that. Do you understand that? Does anybody not understand that? Strategy EDM. Buy when it dips low. I fucking love that bar. That's a bar, dog. Fuck out of here. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it ages in certain time, you know? Because that bar is like both hard and stupid at the same time. You see what I'm saying? But like, I think it has a perfect balance between like, damn, that makes sense. But then like, damn, that's really stupid. But then like, you know, like I said, there's some alpha on there. You would go a very long way if you just kept the white dude bleached hair next to your Diplo. If you just kept Diplo in mind for your long term, you know, any of you, how about that? From now on, if you guys are like, Josh, hey, yo, Josh, should I add Micron to the long term, Joshua? What do you think about Micron? Qualcomm Microsoft partnership. These are all small. Again, that one, the dailies. The 1 centers are good for a quick one, but yeah. But then again, Qualcomm loves these moves. They're jacking up these chains very, very quickly. That one might work. Qualcomm had an event. They say custom silicon will begin generating meaningful revenue in 2027. That's the bar. See, that's their one-liner right there. So pretty much when they're going to start making money. So remember, Qualcomm, they just went crazy because they're like, yo, we're going to start selling data center shit. So yeah, now they're talking about these custom silicon, the revenue meaningfully in 2027. That's like 2 quarters. Not even. Is Google still dropping? Then why they don't give me 1,000? Fuck you, man. Psychological warfare with a market maker on a daily contract. Fuck you, man. Microsoft's dipping too. But yeah, that's what I'm saying though. If you're ever like, yo, Joshua, should I buy Micron for the long term? All you have to do is just say Diplo. You know, what's your favorite Diplo song? I don't even know a Diplo song. Now that I fucking think about it, I can't even tell you a Diplo song off top of my head. See, this is exactly what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying. So whatever chart, pull up the chart and then pull up this. You see what I'm saying? So strategy EDM, I don't know if you into that type of music, but is it Diplo? Does that look like Does that look like Diplo to you? You see what I'm saying? I don't think that Yeah, I can't name a Diplo song. I have no idea now that I really think about it. So you see, like Kimberly, like we bought it when it, like literally that was Diplo. You see what I'm saying? Diplo. Yeah, that's That's, you know, but like, so I buy Korea. That's not Diplo. I don't even know who that is. That's Lizzo. You know what I'm saying? If you're into that, God bless you. But I personally have different preferences, especially for my long-term future. He has an EDM station on Sirius? No way. Are you an avid listener? Can you still tell me the name of one song for fucking... Jeez, man, I'm about to YouTube this shit. I don't know one Diplo song. I'll know if I look probably, but now that I really think about it. Paper Planes? Isn't Diplomatic? Really? Diplomatic? Is that only Paper Plane song? Highlights of it, highlight play. You can catch me on that time. If you come around, hey, yeah, think of my day. I don't even know. I just know how to mumble that song. I know it if I like look at it too, but that's what I think of. You remember that one? That was an era, dude. Live in Antarctica, full set. Live in... Does he not make songs? Forever on My Mind. Yeah, Diplo and Skrillex. Where Are You Now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, duh. I didn't know that song had a name, but I know that one. That's big Justin Bieber fan. Microsoft to deploy Qualcomm's high bandwidth compute at Azure data centers. And then sampling a Qualcomm high bandwidth expected mid-2027. Data center chief. And then to launch data center CPU mid-2028. Boo. So they're going to make money off the silicon in very soon, but data center revenue not till 2028. Well, and then Google is still going lower. Again, you're getting all these headlines. I don't think Microsoft's announcing anything. I think they're at the event, but yeah, Microsoft's going down. Yeah, MIA, that's the song. That was a good song, bro. Damn, XLP's hitting a high into this. So where's your boy Equal Weight? Equal Weight's not bad. I mean, it came down, but I mean, it does not look anywhere like your SPY. I mean, again, oil's still down. Dollar, bonds are still near the high. Jeez, dude. Home builders, long duration. So yeah, this is just Mag 7. Again, Microsoft, even Qualcomm drilling now. That's not going to help. And then yeah, I mean, we're still... I'd argue you're still somewhat on ice though, ahead of NVIDIA. This got a little worse, but again, we're talking a quarter point. The Nasdaq's down almost 1% now, and then literally Dow Jones and Russell are in the green. It's 11:48. Still a lot of time, brother. Fly like long term, save like 10. If you buy on the low. ROIV, I know. I just bought the worst possible option on that one. So I said I wish. But who knows? You might get lucky if that one's just like July. Again, they were really cheap, and then the premium, the spreads yesterday after that move. Oh, Sunrun too. I forgot about that one. That one came down. We made that one free. We stopped the Uber rally, which was good. It was a worthy one. We would have made it. They went up for a decent amount too. I was just a little greedy. Again, I've been very, very small on these ones. So pushed them a little if not. And then again, I did my part to stop and end rallies. But again, some of these, if it sucks if we move to chop, you guys will notice something. You might start, some of these out of the money options might not work. Because that's what I'm saying. Like what's just happened even here, like even those Ubers, out of monies, they work for a little bit. But yeah, any of those same exact moves, if you did closer to the money, you either made money and are still up, or, but again, like the little cheapies, they're not gonna They're not going to work the same if we're not getting, again, kind of real momentum, even though these swings have been wild. But, like, keep in mind, I mean, you know, pull out a 5-day chart. We are a little lower, but last couple days we've kind of just chilled the same. And then pull this out a little bit more. I mean, what? We were here June 11th? Yeah. So 2 weeks later, practically the same price. You have just changed. I want to say you changed the leadership, but really just healthcare advanced, a little bit of financials. Technically, staples are practically unchanged too, which is weird. But yeah, and then SPY starting to drill now. Again, it's Mag 7, Qualcomm at an event. They started dropping. Microsoft at the same event, but I think it's just all a Qualcomm event. But yeah, that started to move, and then just rest of the Mag 7s. If you've been here all day, we've been talking about this dynamic. You've kind of seen it. Who could forget the Great Recession of June 11th? Amen, brother. Earnings season Q1. Generational hits. Great for leg day. I love you. I love you. All of them. If you're a beginner, all of them. Just start from the beginning and go through every single and then every drip tape. And then just, you'll see. I'm telling you. It'll be, I think that's like just a good 101. You might learn more about options and stocks than you would your first 2 years as a finance major in college. I don't know. I haven't tested that one, but I'm sure. I'm sure I could ask fucking Grok. Or what's his name? Claudius. All right, man. New low. Tell me why ain't nothing but a long fade. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I sold my long term today. Tell me why ain't nothing but a long trade. Pop and drop. I mean, that would be the worst case scenario. The worst, I think it's not even worse. I think it, sadly, worst case scenario is base case. I mean, this is what we said on Kevin Warsh. And we got a little mix of it. So, you know, have some flexibility for some deviations. But Micron is going to beat on this quarter. And then the guidance is just, you're just no man's land of like, this wicked generation will never be pleased. But it's just, yeah, the estimate, just, it's going to be a good report, but with a very, very high bar where the guidance, I just think is going to be, I don't, like I'm saying, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. It's just going to be left open to so much room for interpretation that is going to be where you're in between guidance and a good report. That's where I think, you know, it just kind of leaves us in this, get rid of the event risks, things move around, but then kind of leaves us in this still awkward scenario where, you know, everyone's still kind of hesitating at these high levels, and you're not, again, you're very close to the AI doom loop narrative starting, or you're very close to restarting what we just went through. Because again, it's still early. Still, I mean, it's about to be July, but yeah, I mean, again, like last time we moved around June, July, all the way till October. It's not really till like October, December, you know, you start running into more holidays too. That's where we just like kind of chill. But then, like we talked about in the video yesterday, just where we end up at that's something like these last couple of weeks should highlight. Even though, like, I think was it Goldman or Deutsche Bank? Somebody raised their price target on the S&P today. But it's just like, yeah, you got to keep in mind that by the end of the year, I don't know. I'm always one to consider this. But yeah, you might, like, the market could look really different by the end of the year. I don't know. You tell me, but I believe that's something 6 months in, you may not, like, yeah, just this could either reverse, this could go dramatically higher, or maybe it's like a weird mix of like doing nothing but still like elevated. Like, what if we just close right here at the end of the year? I mean, again, what if we go down a lot, up a lot to go nowhere? But do you understand what I'm saying? first half of the year doesn't necessarily, the first couple months of the year will reflect the last couple months, but yeah, it's not on there. Zuckerberg's at Qualcomm? No way. I want to hear Zuckerberg. I like Lizard Man, but this guy. And Cisco headline, circulation's a hack. Yeah, and it's midterms. That's what I'm saying. We do gotta, dude, we really gotta, what's it called? We have this, it's seasonal time for politics, but you mix that into the scenario, it's gonna be good. Meta plans to use the C100 data chips. Oh, that sounds good. One of these headlines is gonna hit probably, man. I don't know. I think the timing. Where did the, like I said, the I didn't take one of the Qualcomms. They were, that one wouldn't have moved. It wouldn't have budged. This is not the one. Huh? No, am I reading that right? Dude, some of those Qualcomm contracts? No way. Bro, some of these contracts are literally just going for $1? That's disgusting. That's like really like massively dirty. Tell me why. I want to listen to Zuck. I don't know if he's gonna like talk. Yeah, okay, now they just pop back. Bro, there's still a lag on some of those. Damn, I missed that one. I just had that snake. I should have took it instead of gawking at it. Yeah, those ripped. I missed it. I just had those. Yeah, Qualcomm, the Meta headline. Well, that did rip. Bro, there was one that was just lagging extremely hardcore. So they've already gone crazy, though. I'm telling you, it was just, they went from $1 to 20 cents. But now they literally just popped up back to 80 off of that move. But that's weird for, even though it's a weekly. Some of these contracts have been kind of, that's why I was kind of baffled by it. I was like, what the fuck? I said, they hoed homeboy because it was the same price. Yeah, that one just got away. Guidance will be the most important. Yeah, that's what it has been. Meta agreement with Qualcomm is for multiple generations. Some sweet greens on the high. My Investor Day is June? Yes, it is Investor Day.
It was the software stack. Modular, Tim and Chris will help us solve that. The third is connectivity, and this is near and dear to me. This is where hyperscalers, as they deploy clusters of compute, as AI compute doubles, so does connectivity every 2 years.
McDonald's.
And then you have this transition
McDonald's
from
data
cables
center
to optical solutions with new low
Mick
latency
data center.
Scale out fabrics. This is a race.
Double
to
the
forefront,
bandwidth.
and we have the technology pieces needed to win.
Would you like
We
a
have
data center with that?
everything you need to scale from the millimeter of
Welcome
connectivity
to the good data center,
all the way
home of
through
the data
to
center.
tens of kilometers.
How may I take your
from
order?
our leading die-to-die technology
can I get a
to our
Mick data center?
co-packaged optics interfaces that bring
Mick
the
data
world's
center
fastest lower power
with the Sam
connectivity
Altman on
right
the side.
next to our
Do you
compute.
guys have that now?
Add on to that leading
I just have a data
PAM4
center,
electrical
happy
and
man.
optical SerDes
Okay,
to drive
thank you.
scale up and scale out networks. Today, in production at 224 gig.
You like a data
Soon,
center with that?
We'll be in production with 448 gig. And finally, Coherent Light. Today, it drives optical connectivity across campuses.
I'm loving it.
But when PAM4 runs out of steam, Coherent Light will be connecting compute clusters within the data center. So, with all these pieces, I'm excited to announce our connectivity portfolio.
I don't like this guy.
We are already in production with our first generation of 800 gig.
I don't know. You could just
electrical
tell
and
who's been
optical
selling
DSPs,
AI
including
and who's
our
just
first
getting into the
generation
pivot.
of Coherent Light.
They're different.
By
There's
the end
different
of this
breeds,
year,
bro.
we will be in production with our second generation of electrical and optical solutions, deploying 224
Why still
gig
going lower,
solutions.
man? It's all big
These
tech.
products are anchored with the lead hyperscaler win already. And then looking forward to 2028, where we'll be bringing in our third generation of connectivity solutions. This will be based on 448 connectivity. And we'll also deploy our next generation of Coherent Light solutions.
Want to get unbanned? He just
So
doesn't
folks,
give me presenter
stepping
vibes.
back now,
He's like corporate. He'd be
we
good
have
on a conference
developed
call.
a transformational infrastructure that is already winning in the industry. 4 product lines, each of them already anchored with multiple customer wins and a pipeline that'll blow your heads in terms of accumulated value. Incredible metrics. Look at that. Up to 8 times better tokens per watt per second than traditional GPUs. Greater than 200 times memory capacity compared to SRAM solutions. 6 times memory bandwidth per watt. And for our CPUs, greater performance than 2x than our competition. All of this is direct TCO advantage. So why are we entering now? Because we have the performance that the industry needs. So folks, final takeaways.
Chips are
I
at
want
the low.
you to remember.
Google's at the low too still.
Tokens per watt replaces
Yeah,
flops.
bro.
The race has changed. Embedded solutions, embedded providers, they're playing the old game. There's a new game in town, and it's all about delivering agentic first rack scale platforms that delivers the world's best TCO. That is what we've been building in our submarine. Add on to that 4 product lines that we've already anchored with hyperscaler wins. And now, with today's announcement, we have the world's best software stack that will build bridges across all the hardware of the industry. And
Food
finally,
names are going up in staples.
and I will leave the numbers
Even like
to
food
our
value
man
plays.
Akash. I am very, very proud to announce within the first 6 months on the job,
Trump
we
to
will
seek
deliver
more than
multiple
1.4
billions of
billion in
revenue
Ebola funding from
starting
Congress.
fiscal 27. And for those of you that aren't aware,
those names
that
are
means
moving.
starting this calendar year.
COD
And
X,
so,
they might just get it pumped
I
up,
am
but
excited now to introduce my colleague Nikul. But before it comes on
Nicole-
stage,
is her name Nicole?
I have one last
Nikul?
person I want you to hear from. It's Tariq Amin, the CEO of Humane. He's a visionary in the industry, and he has been our first data center customer. Let's hear what Tariq has to say. Let's hit it, and thank you.
Congratulations to Cristiano and the entire Qualcomm team on this bold milestone. AI is no longer a technology trend. It is becoming the operating system for every industry, every economy, and every society. I believe the next decade belongs to inference. Billions of agents, trillions of interaction, continuous intelligence operating across devices, enterprises, and government. Through our collaboration, Humane and Qualcomm are deploying the next generation AI infrastructure by combining Qualcomm breakthrough in semiconductor innovation with Humane full stack AI capability from infrastructure, cloud platform, foundation model, and sovereign AI system. Success will not be measured by peak performance alone. It will be measured by performance per watt, performance per dollar, performance per outcome. This is where Qualcomm brings something extraordinary, a really fundamentally different approach to AI compute. that challenge really conventional assumptions about power consumption. Years from now, we'll look back on this moment as the beginning of a new era for AI.
At least they clap.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and a very big round of applause for Tony, first of all. Welcome.
Oh, Micron finally moving. What time is it? Power hour.
Qualcomm's automotive, industrial, and robotics.
I mean, again, down 4. Remember, earlier it was only down like 1 or something. So again, chips are at the lows as well. SPY's down 1/4. NASDAQ almost down 1. Dow, Russell, only one's in the green.
They're quite unique, and they need different strategies. But over the years, to diversify Qualcomm, we've had to build new muscle that strengthens over time. We see the next several years belonging to physical AI and massive transformative change that physical AI is going to drive in industrial, in enterprises, and especially robotics becoming a key catalyst. You've seen what we've done with auto. I'm going to give you a sense over the next 30 minutes how we are preparing for physical AI. Physical AI is the next great computing wave.
Watch any like little robotics companies.
It's going to run in factories, in warehouses, in retail.
What was that one yesterday that popped off of the
robots are going to be a very important part of it.
The robo headline?
Automotive is the first example, and you've seen what we've done with the automotive business. Industrial and embedded. I gave you an update on this space in November of 24. And we've been preparing, and I'll give you a sense as to how this business is progressing.
Robotics.
And robotics is a space that we entered only in the last 9 months or so, and we've expanded very quickly into multiple embodiments. We are finding strategies to move up the stack. One thing that is very unique about Qualcomm, while these are 3 unique businesses, there is one.
I mean, I think people are going to care more if
Qualcomm's IP roadmap, one product foundation.
Qualcomm's getting customers, but if they announce something with a smaller company,
if you look at the way physical AI is now moving into our lives, you've seen human-facing AI. You've started to now see machine-facing AI, and ultimately embodied AI. These 3 layers are highly interwoven, and they compound over time.
And you're about to hit the low.
To see how
low
this
tickers. There you go. New low. Almost maxed out. 30-second, 1 minute. Russell's about to go negative.
The same technology layers that create.
So yeah, Dow staples are doing good, but Russell just flipped red. Again, I think that this is primarily tech, but the market breadth could be getting a little worse here.
With XR glasses, and you're changing the physical
Dow's still good. NASDAQ still 50 green, 48 in the red.
The devices, the products that they own.
SPY's still 329 green.
Machine AI is
about. It still hasn't actually got worse, surprisingly. I thought it would have.
Embedded into cameras, and it mostly comes down to
keep up the equal way.
That endpoint being situationally aware. The real economic unlock is, however, physical AI and embodied AI. And what we see here is the ability for devices to perceive, to reason, and to actuate, with the goal to be able to complete a physical task. And that evolution is just starting. We find ourselves at this inflection point, and as this matures, we see a massive edge content upgrade cycle hit us. This content shift across the edge is expected to be pretty significant across automotive, across industrial, and across robotics. In automotive, over the next 7 years, you will see 500 million vehicles produced that will have AI cockpits, that will have anything from L2 to L4 autonomy. This was not the case if you look at what was getting deployed, what was getting shipped over the last 5 years. 50 billion IoT endpoints by 2035. And over 1 million robots will get deployed globally. What is today a $300 billion addressable market is going to become over $1 trillion within the next decade. Right now, while we see automotive and industrial as very large TAMs, we expect this to invert, where robotics will actually become very large. This is the market that we are going to lead. Our ambition is simple. We need to own the solution, the silicon, the software, and the stack for physical AI. We will build full stack platforms where there is white space. Our operating mantra, and you've seen this, we will win in automotive, we will disrupt industrial, and we will define robotics. Let's get started. We introduced our first generation of automotive products, especially compute products, 10 years ago. Today, we are one of the largest automotive compute and advanced connectivity players globally. 5 generations of compute silicon delivered in 10 years. Today, from first silicon to start of production of the vehicle, we have brought that timeline down to 15 months. This is as fast as consumer product life cycles. We now have over 500 million Snapdragon cars on the road. 90 million cockpits powered, and we only entered the cockpit business in 2016. We've launched 450 new car models since 2021, which is 2 new models every week for the last 5 years. The Snapdragon Digital Chassis is the underpinning of vehicle compute and connectivity globally. There is not a modern vehicle that is built without the Snapdragon Digital Chassis. We will exit FY26 at $6 billion in annualized revenue. And this is after delivering 23 consecutive quarters of double-digit year-over-year growth. We have built a $65 billion design win pipeline. Our content value from Gen 3 to Gen 5 has uplifted 8 times. We are engaged with over 70 automakers and over 100 tier 1s and tier 2s globally. This is what true diversification looks like. We are a systems company, and we have shaped the automotive industry, its platform architecture across hardware, across software, across compute, across AI, across opportunities like ADAS, and we will do this consistently over multiple generations. We are, ladies and gentlemen, on track to become the largest automotive semiconductor supplier across all pure-play automotive. If you look to the right, we have built leadership in cockpit because of all of the value, all of the IP, all of the differentiation that Qualcomm brings, all of the breadth of access that we have to so many ecosystems. As we start to see AI come into our lives, AI is transcending the traditional domain architectures of what is a cockpit and what is ADAS. So we designed for this. Gen 5 was designed keeping in mind that we can't really be traditional in the way of thinking. We designed for a mixed criticality fabric. That means the customer can run cockpit applications, ADAS applications as they feel. They can run them separately and they can run them together. As we build more powerful chips, that necessitates customers to be able to figure out how do their architectures change. And this is creating tremendous optionality for customers to be able to figure out how do they design their next generation vehicles. With AI now, you can process any sensor input across any specific vehicle domain. You don't have to tie the physical hardware to a specific domain. We are running 30 billion parameter models on the cockpit today already, commercial. Concurrently, we can run L2 to L4 stacks. And then as you see on the left, what we used to call the software-defined vehicle, SDV, last year or the year before, this has now become an AI-defined vehicle because we can now run agents directly on top of SDV that get access to vehicle context. We now have use cases where a car drives into a parking lot, sees a QR code, scans it, pays for it, and that's an agent. This is how quickly the AI-defined vehicle is moving. ADAS was a new space to us about 3 years ago. We didn't really have any customers to talk about.
I'd be so down with that.
Either in the SoC space or in the stack space.
Kind of crazy.
We are now at 25 OEMs.
Your car pays for parking
by itself. The open platform strategy that we have built with ADAS has allowed us to be able to provide tremendous
optionality. So you go into a parking
spot.
Because
this is a complicated business.
I feel like that could get hacked easy, but yeah, it scans the QR code and pays for its parking.
We have a dozen different stack partners that we have engaged with, and we are building our own stack as well. Now, Snapdragon provides you the best performance per watt per dollar capability across the industry, and that is why customers are moving to our platforms. In parallel, we have built the Snapdragon Ride Pilot stack ourselves. We debuted this last year with BMW, and we are now validated in 60 countries. Stellantis is the latest OEM who has picked not only our Ride Pilot stack, but the entire Snapdragon Digital Chassis, which we will deploy starting SOP 28.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm just vibing out the Qualcomm. Watching this. This is just tech carnage and Micron
automotive
now. It's not even carnage, dude. It's really not.
A tremendous
it's 1-2 on the
Navi,
but
opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I have the equal weight up. I just, like I said, I think
robotaxis are things
moving
that you
around
might have
some pieces.
Question how When will robotaxis be real? They're starting to happen.
The
We do
stakes
expect
ahead
that
of
by the end of
Micron.
this decade, we will start to see these
Omicron, the
scale. Our
Micron
strategy with
psychological
robotaxis is
warfare.
actually very straightforward. Tony talked about HBC. We will actually build accelerators that will connect our SoCs
LYV
and HBC
Trump
Gen 2
spoke
to
with
provide
Trump
that
less
same
than a
tech
month
to
before
our
ticketing giants reached a
automotive
surprise
customers, and
settlement.
we are starting to plan to go do that in the 28 timeframe. We are also seeing this very interesting transition around token generators inside the car. As automakers are putting in so much of compute and so much of memory to be able to run models locally, we are receiving requests to see in offline mode, could those be part of a federated use case for token acceleration? We will use the same exact
you guys hear
HPC
this?
capability for token acceleration in the car.
I don't think you
The
hear
other
it,
area
bro.
that we are seeing a lot of interest is in
We talking
AI/ML use cases.
data
for the car,
centers
for the
in our
powertrain, for the
cars,
drivetrain, for
son.
battery management, where there are so many domains in the vehicle that need local machine learning
Dog.
processing. We
You
acquired
know
a
how they
company
used to
called
put
Edge Impulse a year
TVs in
ago,
cars
and
and
we are
like
actually
fish
running
tanks?
their MLOps locally in the vehicle.
You're gonna have data
that allows
centers.
us to use the Snapdragon NPU for
You're like,
local
son, it
AI
generates
compute.
token at the
Same
stoplight.
exact
Watch
chassis,
this.
no
Watch
big
this.
difference, just add
You see
more
that right
local
there? That's the
processing capability.
compute. You don't even
And
understand
finally, we are
what you're
starting to
looking
see
at.
a build-up in satellite
Bro,
connectivity.
that's what he's talking
We've
about.
had a tremendous telematics and connectivity portfolio
talking
over the
about
years.
data
Customers are
centers
now
and
looking to
cars.
add satellite to that as well.
They're like, we're getting in on that.
So here is why we keep winning.
Okay.
We operate at the full system architecture of a car. We support a global footprint. We are multi-generational in our silicon roadmap. We go across every tier. We go across every domain. We are compatible across generations. And we allow customers to plan a decade against our roadmap. We are building an ADAS L2 plus stack
Regenerative
ourselves because we
braking?
know that this
Nah.
technology is going to be standardized across every vehicle.
Tokenized braking.
We've built the deepest and widest
That's
software
kinda, but
and
like,
AI stack in the industry.
theoretically,
We partnered with Google. We've integrated with Gemini.
Could it pay
We
for my
partnered with
brakes?
every global digital
You know what I
ecosystem.
mean? Would that
and we
mean
bring in
cars would
OEM
pay for
preferred
their own
ecosystems.
repairs?
We've built
'Cause,
years
like,
of
if the car
safety
could generate
expertise.
how many-
We're a smartphone
you know, what are
company,
we
but
doing
we
with
have
these
made this
tokens?
transition. We have diversified. We now build safety as part of every
Tokens per
single chip,
mile?
every single piece of software. Even our stack, our tools are all safety grade. And we've built tremendous supply chain complexity.
this?
and
This is, Jensen
resilience
Huang?
because we have become one of one in the automotive
the
space.
leader of
we
AI.
understand supply complexity, capacity
tell by his
complexity,
powerful speech
regional and geopolitical
and charisma.
complexity, and we've been able to scale this business up really well. So big thank you to the
Nah,
Qualcomm
this is,
team who's been driving this for years.
Qualcomm.
Automotive is a
don't know
playbook
who.
for diversification
I know.
for the company. And we've gained leadership, we've gained tremendous scale, and we've built a
Qualcomm will exit
multi-generational
full year
strategy. And
26 at
as
$6
AI
billion
is upon us, we find ourselves
for
very
automated-
well prepared
automated
for the
revenue.
transition. Now, we've learned a lot about
So this is the
how
data
to
center
diversify through our automotive experience. And I'll share with you what we've done in the last 18 months in the industrial and embedded space. Before we get started, if you look to the slide, the OT or the operational plane in any industry, in any enterprise, has traditionally never had to really do any processing at the edge. It was always about capturing information and sending that information to the cloud. It was mostly deterministic, it was mostly static, and the concept was send data to the cloud and processing happens in the IT layer. Now, as you
Brent
start
crude
to
and
see AI come
WTI
into the
settle
picture,
at the
it's really
lowest
same
level
concept.
since
You have
Iran
data
war
at the
began
edge.
at the end
you
of
have enough
February.
information at the edge to be able to process, to get to a specific outcome, whether it's to detect an anomaly, whether it's to extract specific analytics. The operational technology plane is where these endpoints are getting deployed, and that OT plane is getting re-architected. Even brownfield settings are now being re-architected because you can add an intelligent AI aggregator.
If I could put a data center on
This re-architecture
spinners,
creates a
I might just do it
once-in-a-generation
just because of
opportunity
that.
for the entire OT plane.
I don't
to
think
become
y'all
more
feel me,
intelligent,
bro.
More data, smarter
think
models,
y'all
better
feel me.
insights, and more intelligent endpoints. So we started to build our roadmap for
ACN,
this
one of your
specific
highest
space.
dividend payers and worst performers on the S&P.
If you look at what we have built with Dragonwing
Accenture.
over the last 18 months, a variety of different solutions that are very vertical focused. So we've dived very deep into what our vertical customers need, and we have built solutions based
I
on
put
that.
my data center
We
on
have a silicon
24s.
roadmap that addresses connectivity,
26s, and
camera,
they
commercial
spinning.
processors, industrial processors. These power
Trump to
everything
make
from
15%
AI
ethanol
boxes,
gas blend
connected
permanent is
industrial
terrible.
gateways, edge appliances, industrial PCs, payment terminals, smart home appliances, drones, body cameras. And we've picked 3 vertical categories that we focus on: industrial, commercial, and mobility. And these are further segmented across 12 verticals. So we are building for every device class, every connectivity standard, and every stack layer. Let me give you an example of what we have done in the vision space. So we believe that vision is the major unlock in industrial. We have tremendous expertise in the company from our smartphone heritage, from our automotive heritage, and we are building industrial machine vision, we are building robotics, and we are building surveillance as 3 additional layers of capability. Now, vision AI is a major unlock because the physical world is best processed through the lens of a camera frame.
Target still ripping? Yeah.
We understand lighting conditions and how to improve them. We can reconstruct scenes in 3D. We can semantically annotate these scenes. We can feed them to a VLA so that it can tell us what the artifacts of interest are. We can even predict what the next scene needs to look like in a situational awareness scenario. And so we've built an entire video AI stack from camera chips, edge AI boxes, on-prem appliances to a full video AI service. And we are deploying this across every vertical: retail, small and medium businesses, smart cities.
So I was saying the
venues,
XLP.
Any use case, all
kind of
verticals.
unchanged
We
over the
believe
last
video
20
intelligence
days.
is a major.
That's the
edge play.
irony of a lot of this. Honestly, the whole entire market. I guess you're
The other
lower
area
20, I
that
think
we
a little bit more.
had to spend a lot of time on was to figure out how do we become much more developer-centric, much more developer-first, as Cristiano mentioned in his remarks.
Yeah, June 10th, June 11th.
And these were 2 problems. One was how do you
Even June
simplify
14th.
access to the product, and how do you accelerate the journey from prototyping to commercialization? As Tim mentioned in his remarks, modular is going to be a
ever since
significant
that
game
dollar
changer
has gone
for
out, the
Qualcomm
market has
because
not
we will
been
now be
having
able to
fun.
write and serve models faster. We will also be able
think
to
you guys
build
could see that last
application
couple days.
specific
Dollar goes
acceleration
up.
in the libraries that
No,
modelers
markets
will
are
bring
still at a
to be
very
able
high
to make
price
our entire
nominally,
AI
but
stack much stronger.
you know the party.
Over the last 18 months, we made
it's popping,
3
but
additional
nothing's happened yet.
acquisitions to be able to be very developer-centric. One was Arduino. Arduino brought us 33 million developers, massive global footprint, completely open source, allowed us to be able to get access to pretty much every vertical out there. We
Everyone
acquired Edge
thinking
Impulse
Micron's gonna
that
dump,
allowed us
so
to
you
be
load it
able to
up
get
on
model
calls.
training
Good
and
luck.
tuning and
I feel
containerized
like that's a
development of
challenge.
models at the edge. And we acquired
'Cause I
Foundries,
swear the other guy
which
was
allowed
like,
us to
what'd
be
he
able
say?
to manage
He said
industrial grade
Micron gonna
Linux.
dump.
So developers now have the
I feel
ability
like
to
you're
prototype
challenging him to a
rapidly
duel.
on Arduino and
Do you
Dragonwing,
accept? Do
and
you
we
guys
scale
want a
these,
duel?
these projects across standardized system-on modules or chip-on-board capabilities across all of these various use cases that I mentioned. Last October, we launched Arduino Uno Q, which was the first
put a data center
Dragonwing
on a
product
Chinese
on the
spy
Arduino
balloon.
ecosystem to tremendous success, really across every vertical,
Do you
every
have
type of
do you have a
developer and
banker?
consumer market.
We could go public with this.
We are ready to launch Ventuno Q.
Honestly, we might.
in August.
Why
this
not,
summer.
bro? Everybody's
40 tops
talking
of
about,
AI,
oh, let's send data
octa-core,
centers to
12
space.
cameras,
Why don't we
CFD
go in the
island
middle?
Built-in AI models.
You know what I'm
part
saying?
of
We
this
don't
overall
build them on
ecosystem
Earth,
that
but
we
we
talk
don't build
about.
them on space.
focus
Let's
on
get
industrial,
that middle,
consumer,
these
and
hot air
embedded, and
balloon
of course
data
robotics.
centers. You might
This
be onto
runs
something, bro.
full upstream Linux.
You might be
We have
onto
not
something.
been a company that has been on that path. We are now a full upstream Linux company, and these will all run out of the box. So all of the goodness of the Qualcomm platform available in full upstream Linux. We are also working on agentic development. So you can essentially take these development boards and code directly with Claude, with Codex, with Cursor, and start
GPRE?
vibe coding. And you can buy
Is
these
this
on
part
Amazon.
of? Is that from the Ebola shit?
Qualcomm is changing, and we are becoming massively developer-centric. So while we were pulling together this product portfolio, this developer-centricity, this video AI,
these guys
we were
already
also
filed
in
the automatic
parallel
shelf, too?
building our focus on verticals.
Hot dog.
We have 12 different verticals across 3 major industry types, and I'll give you a sense as to what we are doing in 3 of them: retail, energy and utilities, and oil and gas. But we are building blueprints so that they are repeatable. So we understand what the OT blueprint is that we need to be able to replicate. And we are leveraging the entire Dragonwing
Yeah,
portfolio. for this.
GPRE.
We've
so
even
that
built
Ebola
a
thing, it
solutions
popped
engineering
it.
team.
They already have
for
an
Dragonwing.
automatic shelf in
Let
place.
me step
though.
through a few of these.
So they're
quickly.
already ready to dump into this, but it actually popped.
In retail, the store is evolving. It is continuously sensing. It is making decisions by itself. It has to act because stores are now hybrid. Some stores in the evening are almost not manned, They need to have more autonomy. There are AI cameras that are getting added for loss prevention, for shelf intelligence.
Does MU have that much
electronic
weight on
shelf
the
labels,
market?
RFID for dynamic
Yes
pricing.
and no. It's kind of like I
AMRs and
explained in the
robots
video
for automatic
yesterday.
restocking, for removing products that have expired, for cleanups.
All right, Qualcomm, thank you. Maybe we'll come back to this. But yeah, it's like I was explaining in the video yesterday, where you could even see it in Korea a little bit. You know, it's like little articles and little things, you know, affect the stock, and then one thing affects another, and then it affects another. So it's not like Micron is like the most important thing in the world, but you see how the market is now. You see how the dollar is. I mean, oil, bonds, you know, we're at an interesting spot again, even after the little sell-off that you saw yesterday with chips in Korea. So Micron earnings is going to influence Korea and sentiment with AI stocks, and even in general, Micron is just going to affect not only just Korea, but all of AI. People are going to judge it. They're going to judge the earnings, and it's either going to be judged good and keep sentiment higher, and then Micron is going to affect Korea, and then that's going to affect 4 or 5 other big name AI stocks, and then those stocks are going to affect America, and then Europe, and then then we start a positive loop, a virtuous cycle. That's what it's called. There's either a doom loop or a virtuous cycle. But yeah, you would get a virtuous cycle of good things, you know, feeding off of, you know, positive data, earnings, sentiment, you know, whatever we get out of Micron, right? And then vice versa. Micron comes out, it's not good. It, you know, maybe the narrative changes for the worse. The guidance goes down, who knows? But if it's not good and then it affects Korea negatively, and then those little package leveraged 5 set of AI names start to go down in Korea, and then the sentiment gets sour there, then they run into a leverage issue, and then people they're not liking it anymore, and then the Americans are like, yeah, we should take risk off the table, and then we don't like it, and then you start a doom loop, and then people are like, yeah, and then the government, and Anthropic, and then the jobs, it's taking our jobs, and then cybersecurity, they're like the token, and then China, GLM, and then, you know, and then you start all that software, and then, yeah. So it's not like Micron. Micron is not the... Oh! Dude. It makes perfect sense. Have you ever seen the movie Ice Age? Do you know what I'm about to say next? So have you seen the movie Ice Age? I think this is it. Have you? You don't? Do you know? So this is what. So Micron, my brother. Micron is just an acorn. This might explain the whole entire bubble right now. This is Micron. Micron's just an acorn. I think... I don't want to compare the Korean to the squirrel. People sensitive nowadays. I don't know what the squirrel, but I'm just Micron for today's purposes. You see that Micron? That's the acorn. Scrat, yeah, that's the name. How you know the name, dude? You on a first name basis with Scrat, dude? That's... All right, man. I didn't know you knew ball like that. Get in the filo? I'm in. So yeah. There you go. So this is today. This is earnings. So even if Micron, that's gonna be everyone after the bell. See, look how long this takes though. You still gotta wake up in the morning. You'll be like, no, but you can't sell an option after hours. This is there, bro. You're stuck in Micron. For better or for worse, Strat. Okay, that's the opening bell. Yeah, that's the option. So 50% the money. you get it though? Does this make sense? See, and then that's the two countries now. That's America and the U.S. Or Asia and the U.S. See? And there you go. And then that's how everybody with AI. This is a perfect example. He'll be good. Oh. Terrible. Strategy. I mean, hey, I like my eyes. See, that's if you don't have a long term. You know that? If you don't have a long term, an elephant will step on you. And your wife will leave you. That's what the president was alluding to. Micron earnings are seen as a critical test for AI trade. Investors looking for evidence that massive AI infrastructure and hyperscalers will drive strong demand for high bandwidth memory chips, HBM. Wow. So yeah, do you get it? So it's not like the... I hate that I'm using this example, but it's not like the acorn was the most important thing, you know? So but like that's how I feel about Micron. But then it's like kind of the residual effects of the acorn, you know, and if it does crack something and how things move and converge. But yeah, it's a doom loop or virtuous cycle. So yeah, it wasn't really supposed to be like that. Again, I mean, I think there would be less tension and less event risk if chips were still kind of at the high. Because again, I mean, people were feeling good the last like 2 weeks. It started to close up, EWI, Korea, the chip index. And then, yeah, now that like that sell-off the other day, again, a bunch of different reasons. It just, yeah, it kind of got people on edge. And then now, and then the software sell-off over the last 2 weeks, just so many of the same negative AI narratives have returned, you know? So, yeah. Thankfully, we've ended 49 ice ages. I'm not worried about an acorn. Okay, tell a scrat. I'm telling you, we've ended many ice ages. I'm not worried about an ice. We have sun. Don't you have a sun? Everybody has the sun, okay? We just use it better. Use it the best, actually. We might visit the sun. We're gonna announce the Sun Force. We visited the moon. Time to go to the sun. Why don't we do that? Everyone's too scared. Said it's too hot. Anyways, I think you guys get the idea here today. But very exciting. And it wasn't supposed to be like this. The market was focused on many other things. So, yeah, this recent move, though, and all these AI narratives have reignited a lot of this tension. But like I've been showing you, the market has relatively been in the same price. Just give me one extra day. It just moved a lot. But, like, I'm telling you, last, 3 weeks or so, less than that. There's no way. From June 11th, you've pretty much same price on the SPY. So again, we're still elevated. And then the other part, where I keep mentioning these all in short order, my friend. But yeah, you're still like day 5 off of Kevin Warsh. And that's the other part about this. But I also do think Kevin Warsh, the effect is somewhat contained unless the rate hike odds move. So if rate hike odds don't move, I mean, then Kevin Warsh, and whether they think he's hawkish or not, if they really believe it, they'll move that. Being the hottest in the world has its cons, pros and cons. But I said, why don't we become the hottest thing that powers the world? We're going to the sun. Am I buying into more Microsoft? I might one day. One day. I don't know. I want to buy everything. You know why? Because I have a bunch of cash in my account now. So I want to buy everything, but yeah, I might wait. Maybe I wait till it gets back to my original target. that 350. Since I already started a little bit here, a little higher. It's down like 5%, which is still a decent amount, but yeah, maybe if it goes back to that 350. Otherwise, I do want to give myself some time with the cash. But yeah, I like some dividend names as well. I really though, Microsoft pays a dividend, but not enough. But yeah, dude, I like that dividend thing that I showed you guys. Can I show you again? Because I like it. I enjoy it thoroughly. Sunrun got into data center. Those contracts went negative now. But yeah, we made those free earlier. He does get the same follow through with the momentum crackhead, you know? Iron Condor? Yeah, if it stays like this, the only problem is that, you know, we're kind of coming off of big like volatility and like a very, you know, 20% move already. So the range is wide if it breaks out, and then yeah, like just the volatility from geopolitics to midterms politics and then anything else in between, the Fed, all of that. It's, you know, this idea of low momentum and chop, although it might happen and sounds good, I don't know if this is what's it called? I just don't know if it's the safest environment, as long as if you do an Iron Condor with a max risk. But yeah, eventually you're gonna run the risk of it kind of getting blown out. Just that's just the market we've kind of been in. Otherwise, selling puts is the better idea if we get real high volatility. That has been good. Qualcomm unveils comprehensive data center roadmap for agentic era. Baba 100. Is it gonna go perplexity mention and legal zoom? We only got 24 minutes left. $6,000 a month or a year in dividends, something like that. Ideally, the ideal goal would be to have the dividends pay for the whole entire deposit. So then that way pretty much we're saving as much. Oh, that Baba candle's pretty big. I think it's just breaking 100. Anthropic accuses Alibaba of illicitly accessing AI models. Interesting. Who's the government choose? Alibaba or Anthropic? Bro, that just looks like a straight computer on Baba. Bro, Baba in 1 month has gone down 30%. Alibaba had no comment on Anthropic claims. You think it'd be bullish if they did? Yeah, wait a minute. Well, it's dropping. That's already big, though, man. So it's breaking 100. You have literally news at the $100. It already dropped $1. Tell me why. Yeah, they jacked them up. There's 2 cheapies. Those could be good if it really flushes, but yeah, it's 3%. You're up 40% on your Micron calls since your last message about going to war with the other guy. So, like, you're pretty much calling him a bitch, right? Like, that's what you're saying. Like, he's a bitch. Like, dude, I don't know if you heard that other guy. I don't know if you're going to take that. He just said he's up 40%. Wow. Baba, dude, did you see that? That's what I'm saying. I haven't really looked at Baba, like not on the day. Like, dude, I know a lot of people. I looked at it the other day, but I instantly I pulled up the longer chart, so I don't know. It looked more normal, but that just looks like a straight computer, dude. That's a damn knife. I know, dude. 40 in a month, right when June started. I don't know. Maybe the Chinese, they don't celebrate Pride Month, and they weren't down. Because right when June started, I don't know. Like I said, I forgot it was Pride Month. So for some of you, I forgot to keep that in mind. Scott, what's up, Scott? They claim the effort involved 28 million exchanges with Claude through 25,000 fraudulent accounts. But who are they going to pick? I don't know. Which one? Xi Jinping is not that bad, but the Dario, what a fucking Dario. It's being used for war. What a baby. What a crybaby. Is it like Truman? What's it? Oppenheimer. You're a bitch. This guy crying. Oh, the AI. We used the AI to catch a dictator. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're so bad. We're not going to use it against people. I'm going to do that. They'll do it. I want Democrats, dumb people. I'm sorry, I missed Trump today. I feel like we haven't heard him. So I gotta, gotta give you what you missed. So it sounds like Baba just literally made a bunch of bots to go access Claude. And then they use Claude. It's kind of what it sounds like. I don't know. I don't know. What's it called? Dude, this headline is a year. This headline is a week old now at this point. But dude, they GLM. This GLM 5.2. That was like a week ago. But yeah, they said it's like better than ChatGPT 5 everything. They said it shits on it all. And that's like a new company. It's not even like, it's not DeepSeek. And then it's, again, especially, it's just like AI Fear, the Doom price. They said it's like a 16th of the cost. So it's like, it's that one, I don't know. It's been a week. So we'll see how people digest that with everything going on. Again, that's why we'll see the acorn today. Dude, low ticker is fully maxed out. Again, 730 flat. That's what I was telling you. I think the, like, kind of max of today is. Otherwise, like, really 722, 725. Those are kind of the, like, danger zones. But, yeah, I didn't think people were going to move too much ahead of Micron. But a couple of individual names. Again, we just saw the Baba thing. CBOE started to drop, which kind of weird considering some of the other financials. But, again, I think ICE or CME, that one just kept drilling. Oracle's getting there. I mean, a lot of people ask me. That's what I'm saying. So if it does come back down to where we bought it or lower, now you guys will be back in the game. So, and then again, I hope you didn't buy it when it was up. Some people insisted at one. Dude, I think it hit 200. I swear, we were up 50% at one point. Yeah, this shit hit 250, dog. We went up 100. The same thing, dude. Beginning of June, even Oracle sold off $100 a share. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, no, they said GLM. They said it was even better than Claude. It apparently does better than even the highest level of Opus. So I'm saying, I think it was like at a level of, it's the irony is like people are saying it's to the level of like Fable and the stuff that they're saying is banned, and that like you can't. I mean, apparently it exists in these models or to a level. And then 15 minutes remaining.
And then that's it, man. Then Micron will either sweet dreams or nightmares. The local, I still think that's the wave. I just don't think. I think people don't want to. They don't want to talk about it because that's the real killer. You know, because remember I was telling you guys about the local models end of last year, and we were talking about you know, that was kind of a big shift, but yeah, I don't like that would kill a lot. If that could be part of the AI doom loop in software, but like local models, dude, would change everything. Like if they really got popular again, I mean, it would kill cloud. So that would be very bad for Microsoft and Amazon and anybody really. It would really, really change the dynamics of things. But yes, I mean, when it's all said and done, it's the most optimal way. And like, you know, people have been aware of it, and now, you know, you're seeing all these developments. But the local model wave, the agentic kind of got some of that, people buying their own little Claude bots and everything else. But no, it's not I'm talking like mass scale local models. Like once local models kind of becomes a mainstream thing. But then again, the risk is that would greatly alter the current system more than now. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing that ChatGPT has. ChatGPT has the normies. You know that. That's why ChatGPT, even with Sam being as weird as he is, all the drama, all the debt, the Oracle, ChatGPT is still a leader. I mean, again, Codex and a couple of things, even GPT-5, whatever, it's not that bad. But it's like, yeah, no, it's not even like first mover. They have so many people. And they were the first to monetize millions and millions of paying customers for like this chatbot dynamic. And some people who first got on, that's just their chatbot. That's it. They found AI, they found their chatbot. They're not like exploring around, building models, all of that. That's why whatever ChatGPT launches, I mean, they're practically able to just sell it to millions of people right away. That's why like their monetization, that's why people keep investing in it. So it's like they really have a lock on that. And that's a market of AI that'll probably never touch a local model. There's a portion of like ChatGPT users that I think will never ever consider it. And that's where I'm saying is like if local models somehow became mass adopted, and if we get to that level, it would have a destructive change, but that would be the future of it all. If someone like Corsair SMCI makes a local appliance that lets you run them in a closet and VPN, yeah, I agree, but you have to like look how complex that sounds if you're not familiar. Like you give me like, how about I just plug it in? Once you have that, then yeah, it's like you have to get, or people have to get like both familiar and educated to that level where they're like, you know, that becomes the wave of setting it up. That's the thing. That's why like Claudebot, you remember like even Claudebot changed a lot this year. It's funny how people use it now, but like even Claudebot, one of the big barriers was the setup. And, you know, there was like kind of a higher barrier to entry if you weren't familiar with setting that stuff up. And then again, it got easier and easier. People made them prepackaged and people started selling that even as a service. So, you know, that got to it. But it's like if Claudebot, that's why like even the agent wave took off as people just started making Claudebot, but now one click and easy. That's what Manus is. That's literally what Manus is. Intel-backed AI startup Sambonova is reportedly to quintuple valuation to $10 billion. There you go. And Cerebos down 20.
Hold in the money calls on Micron or sell before the close. Did you not just see the clip? Dude, I don't know what's gonna happen. I just showed the acorn. That's what I think is Micron's earnings. So even though the video makes it where it goes down, I mean, there's many ways to interpret it depending upon your artistic ability. But yeah, I don't know. I have zero idea. I'm more curious and interested in what Micron leads to. That's where I think, I think we're going to get the next set of moves or even potential momentum here. Again, Spies, 10-minute rigged. Not bad, I am saying. I mean, pretty shitty all-down day, it kind of felt like. And again, some big 7, but like I'm telling you, I mean, you kind of had a leash on today. And then, yeah, this, whatever happens after the bell, my brethren and sisters, speaking of everything we've been, Microsoft. I mean, we're just talking about cloud. Yeah, Mike, like I said, I think Micron's going to do good on the earnings for this quarter, and if they don't, then you're fucked. That's the thing you got to consider. But then, yeah, I think the guidance is gonna be like, is a fat Victoria's Secret model hot? That's a hard question to answer in today's day and age. You know what I'm saying? They've kind of wised up, but at the same time, you see what I'm saying? That's open to interpretation, apparently. But yeah, it's a war of interpretation. And I don't know what's gonna happen with Micron's guidance. And even if it was good, I don't know what hot is to some people. I know beautiful, and I don't know if there's objectivity. That's why it's very subjective. For real, it's gonna be a weird AI Wall Street therapy session when it comes to guidance. You know that, and a lot of rational. I'm like, well, do you really blame the next year full year guide? Do you really think that's what they were expecting? Well, it could have been worse, right? What do you think? Who do you think's to blame for this performance? So you don't think it could turn around? So you don't think it's so bad it's good? Well, maybe it's so good it's bad. Have you thought about that? What does your brother think? How about SK Hynix? What about Nvidia? How do they feel about this? Okay. Do you feel like they're overshadowing you? Is that why? Okay. Well, who do you have to? Are you here to prove something to investors, or? So yeah, it's just Wall Street therapy. Would good guidance even work? Everyone's got a doomer mindset. Give me one sec. Yo, Andy, let me see Andy. Andy just bought calls fucking 10 minutes ago. It's up 40%. You think Andy's a fucking doomer? I don't think Andy's a doomer. I think a good earnings and a good guide. I think Andy, what are you gonna do, Andy, if there's good earnings and guidance on Micron? What if they double guidance, Andy? What are you gonna do? Put them on game, Andy. So not everyone's a boomer. Not everyone's a boomer. You got 7 minutes. Andy already knew that. He's ready to go. But yeah, so I do think the market, I think there's a lot of bulls ready to run, but at the same time, you need the reasons. You need their stories, the narrative. We need momentum, especially with the correlation still so low. And then all these other things from, I mean, again, oil, dollar, bonds. It's a fascinating moment we're in. So and then we've moved a shit ton. Market to everything, and that's why, like, I mean, we're looking at all these $100 moves, and they're massive, but like you felt them, but you don't, and like you're used to them. So we talked about with IGV yesterday. So That's the other part. Again, silver moves so much. You even see how it's like moved down now, but it's still up a lot. Like this also creates a very interesting environment where momentum reacts in certain ways. So momentum is finicky, and that's the thing that is volatile and finicky. Momentum is ready to ride and it's ready to die, all at the same time. It kind of sounds like courageousness, but I don't think it's that. You got to be kind of courageous. You think Andy woke up a winner? I do too. So I'm talking about woke up a winner. Okay, wait, you think I woke up a loser? The Dubis Guten Noog? Oh, is that the Scooby-Doo canoe? Scooby-Doo canoe! I've heard it. Something. Yeah, Scooby-Doo canoe. Yeah, I've heard that. I like it. All right, Shad, wrap it up. You already gone through your final 5. I mean, surprisingly, right below VWAP, down 0.14 on the SPY. Russell back to green by a quarter, and Dow Jones up by 0.38, and NASDAQ down 0.6. Well, the bubble, I mean, here's the deal. I think I showed you guys this chart. Well, the bubble could be ending or just getting started. It just depends. And, I mean, momentum went on for a really long time. But, yeah, here is, this is the NASDAQ compared to the chip index. So, this is how the NASDAQ bubble played out. And then this white line is where you are right now with chips. You're actually a little lower now. So, yeah, maybe it ends here. Maybe you're halfway through there, but who knows? And then again, who knows how we look by the end of the year? If Micron comes out, I'll stick around, but if it comes out early. But if it doesn't come out too early, I'm going to fly away. Where are you going? I'm swimming away. Microsoft. Oh, Microsoft. Come, Habibi. Come. Come, Habibi, you know? I knew this guy. You guys, at this price, I start to get, I like it. I like it at the other price. Imagine how I feel now. Why did they give me so much cash, brother? Fuck me, man. So good. I wait, Habibi. I wait 30 days. Avoid the psychological warfare. Okay, Chad? Okay, wrap up, man. And bring it to your home. Make your play a finalization. Because tomorrow, Friday Junior, you know these people. The Wall Street, man, the people, they freak out. So you got to make your mind. Make your mind and make a mind quickly. Avoid psychological warfare. Thank you. Oh, yeah, finalize for Micron. Andy and the other guy. You guys need to make your final battle. Dude, I'm going to miss Galabuti. You know that? How many of you at the beginning of this year was like, yo, I'm going to spend the first quarter following parliament members from the Iranian Republic, hoping that they move oil up or down. Yeah. Like, come on. Are you kidding me? You know, I'm going to miss Galabuti. I got love for you, Galabuti. Okay? You still ran away from me in shame from our debate. But, you know, I could look past that dishonor. Other than that, I'm going to miss you, man. I'm going to miss you, bro. Can we go swim together if Micron does well? Man, 30 seconds! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays, earnings.
Micron and anything connected, brother. That's literally anything connected. You know the game. You got less than 5 seconds. I don't know. He just invited me to swim with him. You kind of, I don't know why. Why would that be the reward? 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, Chad, Adonia. Oh, we did it. We made Chad. I need it. You know that we need to end the day with a good one, bro. I haven't had it in so long. It feels like I need a good game. I need a GG. A lot in the little is riding on today. What will they do with the end of the month? The finickiness, the impetus, the doom loop, the virtuous cycle. We will find out, my friends, but I need a GG in the chat. God bless you and good game. That's what I'm talking about. It don't matter if you made money or lost money, you learned something. Were you a part of it? Did you get a long term? Were you able to show your ability with the long term? Were you able to hold it, plant it, make it work for you? Hey man, good game, baby. Members, non-members, stream alerts locked in. I love you all. Thank you for your time today. God bless every single one of you. He wants to fight you, man. Amen.
I think he's so sad. Or a little
cuckoo. Make the long-term goal, Buku. Oh, amen. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the locked in. For real, bro. If y'all contributed. Y'all took what needed to be taken seriously. God bless you, baby. Game time. Jesus is Lord. I control chat cause he gets bored. But Jesus is still Lord. Is Micron out? Uh-oh. Hot dog. It's out. No, it's out. Micron revenue 41.46 billion. Let me get the estimates. Hold on. But yeah, no, it's out. It's fully. Oh, dude, they shitted on it. Great. Oh, they killed it. Dude, revenue expectation was 35 billion plus or minus 700 million. They did 41.46. EPS came in $5 higher. Estimate was 20.8. They did 25. Net income 28.9. Yeah, they killed. Gross margin. Oh, this is outlook for next quarter. 86%. Oh, estimate was 78. They just guided up margin. EPS to 30 cents or $30. They guided up EPS by $5. And fourth quarter outlook 29.73 to 31. That's non-adjusted. Where's the revenue? But it looks like they got beat and guided up. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you guys knew. You knew this was going to happen. No, it's kind of insane. It's a really good print. They've done this before, though. They literally did this last time, but they killed it on this quarter by like 10, 20%. They smashed this quarter. They raised the margin for next quarter, raised the full year guide for EPS. I don't have the margin estimate, though. I don't know if that came out yet or if I missed it. But yeah, it looks like, again, beat this quarter, smash next quarter, and then, yeah, it's just the guidance. The guidance was good. It was above most of the estimates, but, yeah, the question is, was good enough? And then, yeah, like, is how beautiful is it, my friend? It's very subjective to Wall Street right now. So it's a good pop, but you're literally, after that report, you were literally where you started this morning. Just but again, I mean, then again, a lot of these stocks have moved a lot. But yeah, beat and raise on everything. Everything beat and raise, my friends. So wait till the conference call. If you have a revenue, I don't know. Am I missing the revenue guide? And yeah, everything else, though, is solid. Everything litty, I love when it's hot. It's still gonna pop and then drop when it's not. Micron. See, gross margin 46. Revenue 50 billion. Estimate was 42.9. So yeah, they even guided up by 10-20%. Both of them. EPS, full year guide, revenue, kill it. Absolutely disgusting.
actually. Imagine 35 billion expectation, and you're like plus or minus 750 million, and then they do $45 billion. 49 to 51. Yeah, I see 50. Yeah, well, it's hitting 50 on one of the wires. Fourth quarter, 49 to 51. Estimate was 43. I'm gonna get a range of all these expectations. So if this was higher than every single analyst, it has to go higher. But yeah, like we said. But for now, sentiment-wise, this is great. You guys know that, right? So yeah, SPY's already ripped up back to the opening of the day now on the futures. Your dad works for Micron. He's management for the new build. He says they're sold out until 2027. I mean, shit, dude, with numbers like that. Can you ask him if they will hire me? Let him know I was going to be the CEO of Intel. But I'd be down to work for Micron as, like, community leader. I wanted just, like, culture. Because that's what Intel needed. But you guys are doing fine. I don't know, but I'd be down. I'd be down Micron. I'm trying to build a data center at my farm. Or a data center on rims is what I learned today. Oh yeah, where the fuck is Andy? Andy! Oh, Andy. I don't know. I don't know. Andy kind of scared me there at the last second. He was like, if I'm right, do we get to go swimming together, Josh? Wait, what the fuck you mean we go swimming together? Why not him, bro? Come on, bro. How much money did you just make? We can't go to Vegas? Like, why do we have to go swim? Are you trying to see my legs? Is it because I talked to y'all about my leg progress in the gym? All right, now it's ripping. Finally. It's hitting other wires, actually. That's probably why. So I don't think it's circulated fully yet. Yeah, because I'm seeing it hit other wires in red now. But yeah, full guidance came. It's a beat and raise. Like I'm saying, if I could find, I'm a little just, I already just think the market's a little open for interpretation. But if I pull up all the estimates, if they did better than the highest of every estimate, it should be money. I think it is. Okay, EPS. Is this May? Yeah. No, the high guide was 1955. Yeah, bro, they beat the highest of every guide. Let me see for next quarter. I don't have the next one, but for this quarter, they beat even the highest analyst guide. They do not have the line of sight of memory supply will be able to catch up with demand. Yeah, earnings killed it. Once again, it was this destruction. A good destruction. I don't know how that is an oxymoron, but yeah, it was great. That's why it actually moved up. I don't know what percentage is this after hours. It's up 8%. So again, I think it was pricing around 10, a little bit more. And then it was down a decent amount too on the day when we started. So you're a little bit more than 10. I think you were down 6 or 7. I did. It's going to help them. This is going to look at Korea on the high. That's what I was telling you guys. So now Korea is going to they're going to wake up jacked tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like the Koreans now, they're going to be like, all the Korean retail, they're going to, like all the grandmas are going to be like, I told you so. And then they're going to fucking love it. So hopefully, I mean, we'll see as long as they don't fuck it up on the call and assuming nothing else happens in between now and the evening or in the morning. But yeah, they're going to fucking go apeshit off of this. That's what they were looking for. Again, SanDisk is even going up now. So like, yeah, fucking Andy is, Andy, like I said, Andy, what are you going to do, Andy? So like I said, what would Andy do in this situation? I said, people are probably going to get bullish again. And that was a really good report, dude. I'm telling you, that was I mean, you guys heard it within seconds, my reaction. I was telling you, I was like, dude, They literally beat the highest estimate on this quarter. The guidance was strong. We're talking 20%, so it's already moved 10. It might have another 10 in store. That'll be 2 standard deviations, but yeah, it's still or a little, it'd be like 1.5 standard deviations. I think for now, Micron did just save the market for a little bit. Again, you never know how these end, though. Like I'm saying, you wait till that conference call, big dog. You never know. That conference call could really wipe out everything. Otherwise, if it good conference call, good analyst in the morning, it doesn't, again, Korea doesn't come up with some fucking let's sell AI to feed everybody or some, you know what I'm saying? God knows what report or article, you know, then yeah, you should this is a good this is a good one though. Like I'm saying, I mean, look at it and like just imagine now anybody, and then the money effect that it creates from there, it'll feed some people. We're so back. It beat guidance by about 20%. They guided for around like what? On EPS, they at least did. And then revenue was 50 billion versus like 30 or 41. No, yeah, so it's still just 20% higher. And then they beat the highest estimates on this quarter. So this quarter was also really strong. But yeah, they even the EPS came in at like $25. The highest estimate was like 1950, and then the highest revenue estimate was 34 billion. But yeah, they killed it. Yeah, bro. And the highest estimate was like 43 billion, if I'm reading that right. Earnings so good, even Bitcoin's going up. Yeah. The conference call, I mean, again, 10%. It's already, this is already a 1 standard deviation move. A little bigger. But yeah, overall, solid report. I think he said software might be going down. Yeah, they're like, fuck that. We're going fucking memory and concentration. All right, well, Chad, not so bad. Well, wait for the conference call. Wait for tonight and tomorrow. We don't have a watch list tonight. I don't know if I'll have an Instagram video for you. Just all depends on how the day goes. But I love you, and I hope you had a good one. I hope you enjoy the long term. You know, long term did good today, surprisingly. You know that. A little bit of balance, little covered call. Oh, you know what? A little bit of defense, baby. I'm not mad at the long term. So let's keep going, man. And just the next 6 months, you know, if you've already seen what happened in 6 months, you know, yeah, we have another 6 months. So the world is yours, my friend. I hope you have a great day. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why, my friends, the solitude, how you handle yourself with your mind, will be the difference between being a beast or a god. And my friend, who do you serve? The devil is not a master, only money and God. Raise your ability and the kingdom will provide. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatatonia. Have a wonderful evening. I do hope you enjoy it. Okay, I'll see you in the morning, God willing. Rest up, and yeah, man, I mean, I don't know what you're hoping for. Up, down, I don't know if you wanted oil at $200 a barrel. I don't know what you're looking for in this life, man, but
You know, you can put up a prayer for either or, but have some rest, man. Be at peace with the mind. Get ready for just stamina too, man. All right, Chad. I love you. And before I go, though, just remember all this content, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Even after this is off the, this ain't. Oh man, look at it. We got some work to do. We got some defense. We got some balance. But that's all because of long-term monthly. So like I'm telling you, man, it's all because of our sponsors here. I'm telling you, I've never taken a sponsorship in my life. You know, all this content I've provided, just pure love and passion and finger to the sky. But at the same time, there's a product I've used most of my life. And, you know, they reached out to me for a sponsorship, and I reluctantly accepted. But take a listen to our sponsors here and make sure you guys support them because they support us. And, you know, I've been using long-term monthly myself for most of my life now without any major side effects. If only side effects have been positive. So take a listen and use code SAVE10% at checkout. Have a wonderful evening, Chattadonia. A wonderful evening. Goodbye.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly.